Letting J-Bob down. Oof. I try not to, Jody. It just happens. It just happens, you know. He's always super kind, though. He never flames me. Whereas J-Cram, on the other hand, will just outright flame me. I'll charge in as Reinhardt, and J-Cram will be like, that was questionable. Which I really appreciate. I'm glad that he's honest, at least. Okay. Battle of Runan. I'm going to let this play, and then we'll catch up on what happened yesterday, and then we'll keep talking, okay?
With Cao Cao emerging victorious.
So this is back to the start of the game.
To the south. However, Cao Cao has no time to launch a counterattack.
I am going to unbind my hotkeys, so I don't keep losing my webcam today.
To attack Zhu Cheng.
Hotkeys, 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 hotkeys.
Cao Cao's army returns to Zhu Cheng and prepares for the confrontation with Yuan Shao.
F9, where are you? Nice.
Outline your ideas for conquering the land.
There we go. Alright, we're gonna have to listen to this again.
A lot of the farmland in this territory has been turned into wasteland from lack of cultivation during the war. Let's increase the harvest yields by rounding up refugees to work the land.
No.
I have an idea.
I'm not doing that.
Let's begin by spreading a rumor throughout Liu Bei's army.
I'm not doing that either.
Say Liu Bei is only fighting Cao Cao so he can die with honor.
Shut up,
The
mate.
soldiers who hear it will get so scared that they will run away.
This is the way I see it. It's very clear. Our army still has many areas that need much improvement.
He's going to ask us to train the troops, yeah. We had a look at this yesterday very briefly. These options are very simplistic, but I think I know what I want to do. Force refugees to farm. I don't know if that's actually good. This is to do with supplies. This is to do with reducing enemy numbers next fight, and this one is the one I think we're going to take, which basically will just make all of our units a little bit better in combat. We have so many generals in the Cao Cao army, so training them might actually give them extra benefits. So I'm going to go for this. Ollie says, Jack, you'd be so welcome once the pandemic blows over, of course. Yeah, I wouldn't try and sneak in without my mask, Ollie. The feed's fine, only me on the internet, so it's running nicely. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Awake for too long, yeah, anyway, sleep time. I have a good stream, y'all. Bye, Jordy. Take it easy, buddy. I'm grabbing Black Forest cake. I want Black Forest cake, please. Serenity says, I'm away to bed with some hot chocolate and some sweet, sweet painkillers. Have a good one. Big love to all. Serenity, I didn't know you were on the painkillers again. That sucks. If you find yourself lying awake in a little while, Serenity, and you can't get comfy, then come back and visit us. We'll be here for a little while tonight, just chilling. Even if Kessen's not your cup of tea, if you're looking for a hangout and you want to talk about stuff, then just come back and find me, alright? Take it easy, much love. Night, guys. Alright.
Right, do it. But I am warning you all, do not fail me.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
sir.
Okay. Cool. Let's see what benefits we get.
These men will become much stronger.
God, man, I wish I had this motherfucker's... Look at the abs on this dude. What is he doing to get abs like that? Like, one of his abs is literally, like, the size of, like, my forearm. And he's got... It looks like he's got at least 6. He's got 2 at the top there underneath his pecs, man. This motherfucker... Maybe it's just his head. Maybe it's that stupid hat that he's wearing. The shell on his head. Maybe just carrying that on your back just enhances, like, your chest muscles. I'm not sure. Do any of you guys have like some sort of weird posterior tilt? I feel like I have like a weird posterior tilt. It's like, you know, where your hips kind of naturally kind of bend forward. I think it's like quite common in humans, especially in the modern era, because a lot of humans sit at their desks. I feel like I have that like super bad, and I was trying to check it out in the mirror, but I couldn't tell like if it was like actually a problem or not. Maybe I need to do some yoga to like try and like fix that, I guess, or correct my posture. Although when I'm sitting in my chair right now, I'm thinking, I'm kind of doing it right now. Like, I'm kind of bent forward a little bit. I bet you Cal Ren wouldn't have any fucking posterior tilt. Look at him. Okay, both Eugene and Cal Bu's experience has increased. Is that it? Is that all I get? That was kind of
Cao and his army
that was kind of shit.
In the fight against Yuan Shao in Guandu. In the meantime, Liu Bei rallies his forces and advances toward the weakened capital of Zhuchang.
Runan. I think this is the one we're fighting over. The Zhu province.
Cao Cao does not have the faintest idea what's going on. Perhaps it would be a good idea to tell him. Yes, I will. But where should I begin, and how much should I say? He probably wouldn't believe me even if I did.
I feel like Cao Cao's gonna drop kick him off the cliff. Oh.
Liu Bei's approaching the capital? Why didn't I already know this? He was supposed to be watched!
Please forgive me.
My lord, should we go fight Liu Bei while we're in the middle of battling Yuan Shao?
My lord, please leave it to me.
You don't know about fighting. Go away now!
Oh shit!
Allow me!
Oh, he does know.
Cao Ren, your defense is strong, but you can't handle sudden changes. Enough said!
Please, my lord, let me go. I'll kill Liu Bei and rid you of the thorn in your side. I will not fail you, my lord.
Can she do it?
Well, after Zun Yu attacks, I will devise a plan to take down Liu Bei.
Yes, my lord.
Prepare the troops!
What do we do about the battle with Yuan Shao?
Jiahao Yuan, it's up to you. I'm going to take care of Liu Bei.
Jiahao Yuan is my strongest general by far. He's a fucking hero. He's an absolute unit.
The War Council.
Am
Report
I?
on your situation.
According to the scouting unit's report, the enemy is
Interesting.
currently occupying this position.
Alright. Ali says, I was playing Persona 5 tonight and grinding mementos. I went on a day with torrential rain and ran into 9 treasure demons in one trip from the start of an area to the finish. Nice, Ali. Feels good. That was Plend XP, was it? I quit after that because I didn't want to break the game too much. Yeah, sometimes that happens in RPGs, doesn't it? You feel like you go into these areas and if you get too lucky, you're like, okay, maybe I should slow down, or I'm just going to like... all the challenge is going to be drained out of it and I'm going to like steamroller everything that gets in my way. Which can be fun as well, by the way, but you know, it depends what you're looking for. Too many treasure demons can make you totally buff. I kind of felt like that in Persona 4, you know, when we were cruising through doing the card shuffle over and over. If we were training and we got the card that basically ups your abilities onto like one persona, let's say we had Gadon, right, and we kept getting the card that would like select an ability and buff it to the next level. We got that like 3 or 4 times in a row. And then what that meant was Gadon had this like true damage AoE fucking crit thing that would just literally one-shot every kind of training fight, and it meant that all my other personas became obsolete. Which is a shame. You know, it's like running Pokemon and then your starter gets like 20 levels above everyone else and then you just don't want to use any other Pokemon. Which is a strategy for getting through the game quite quickly, but I don't know if that's how I like to play. It depends how I'm feeling, honestly. These animations are amazing, says Ollie. Yeah, I think so too, Ollie. Although, in saying that, Ollie, once you see the rest of the gameplay for Kessen, if you manage to catch any more of it tonight, you'll start to see that animations, cutscenes, and cinematics are kind of what this game does best. The rest of it, not so much. So this is what the map looks like. These are the enemies. I've got 3 on the right, 2 on the left. What are we going to do to counter them?
In this battle, sire, I fear our only chances of winning is by forcing Liu Bei's unit to flee. If my lord has to flee, we will surely lose.
State your strategies.
Sire, if you would, consider this idea. Since it looks as if the enemy is going to attack in 2 groups, we should divide our army in 2. The units of Hu Ji and Cao Ren will strike Guan Yu and Zheng Fei respectively.
2v2.
I will destroy this bridge so that Liu Bei and his troops will not be able to cross.
Okay.
Then the whole army will crush Guan Yu and Zheng Fei and
Go straight for the
destroy the
storehouse.
enemy's storehouse.
Yeah.
As soon as Liu Bei turns back, he will be destroyed.
That could work. And then we beat them in a 4v3. That actually looks like an okay plan.
My lord, I too have a splendid
Although
idea
she's never
to
going to get
share
ruined when they do.
At the most opportune time, order Eugene to put sleeping potions in the drinking water of Guan Yu.
Sleeping potions? And then
Those
what?
brave little warriors who could take on thousands single-handedly will be fast asleep and unable to fight. Whilst they sleep, we can just flatten Liu Bei with our whole army and create their worst nightmare.
But they're going to wake up though, right?
My lord, which strategy will you have us employ?
Destroy the bridge and divide the enemy, or do the sleeping drafts. Honestly, I like the idea of destroying the bridge, I think. I don't think it matters too much. Maybe the sleeping drafts are good for beating Liu Bei early, because he's the general, right? So surely just killing Liu Bei just wins the fight. Honestly, this is the one I want to do, but maybe it's more exciting to go for something like this. This is just meeting them in combat. Whereas this is to do with destroying the enemy supply camp. Let's go for this one. This is what my gut feel is telling me to do.
Let's use this strategy.
I want to kill their supply camp because I've never done that once in the entire playthrough, and I kind of want to show you guys how powerful it has of a morale impact on the fight. There's stores camps throughout this game, but we've not found a single one yet. On the entirety of the Liu Bei campaign, I never found one store. I never found one stock camp, stock resource camp, whatever you want to call it, storehouse. Okay. Alright, let's go. Battle start. So Cao Cao is here. Zhu Yun, who's in this unit? Eugene and lead. Okay, these guys are kind of shite. Who's leading the charge? Is it Cao Ren? Where's Jiahao Yun? Is he even in this fight? Is he? Hold on. Info. Oh my god, dude, where is he? Is he here? Is he just not in this fight at all? He must just not be here. This is a strong unit as well. But they're kind of at the back. Alright, this might be painful. We have trained the troops, which means this unit here has got more XP, so hopefully this guy actually has some cool moves now. I don't know why Eugene is always at the front, because he's definitely one of the weakest generals in the game. His abilities suck donkey. I never got how the Treasure Demon works, also I knew it was getting mana meant... That was an awful sound, what the hell? That'll be the bridge destroyed. They destroyed that a little early, did they not? That was like much sooner than a... I thought we were meant to wait until they were on the bridge or close to it. That would have made more sense. Anyways, Ollie says, I never got used to how the Treasure Demon worked. All I knew is that I was getting mana meant that I'd gotten my best fire user. Is Mana actually... Mana's not the best fire user, is he? There's no way. Mana's strong, but I didn't... I guess Mana, in the meme sense, maybe Ollie, is that what you're going for? The Treasure Demons are like... I think each Treasure Demon on each floor has like a unique weakness, and if you don't find the weakness, you just can't kill it and then it runs away. But you have to kind of get lucky either by previous knowledge or by guessing what element is the Treasure Demon is weak to, I think. Gives a lot of money and XP when defeated. Also, they have odd movesets, so when you can use them for fusion, you can get moves that you might not have access to before, yeah. Plus, if you sacrifice a Treasure Demon to power up a persona of the same arcana, you get 5 times the experience. Yeah, that's kind of nuts. That is absolutely nuts. Pretty crazy. I see. I think by the end I had a decent personas covering all the elements. I used Lian Shi or whatever she was called for a lot of the game. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about, Ollie. Yeah, she was pretty good. I don't know what personas I used for the most part other than Shikioji. I had a couple of favourites. Do you have a... You've got Battle Cry. Let's try and get some good value here with Dong. She's got Rush. Okay, that's pretty good. We should be able to hit Guan Yu pretty hard here. Game feels a little bit laggy tonight, actually. Feels very strange compared to normal. Yeah, my game certainly feels like it's running a little less smoothly tonight than it was yesterday. I wonder what that is. Maybe it's the level? Maybe it's to do with what setting I'm on. Oh, I was alt-tabbed. Oh, that's why. Oh, now it feels better. How weird. I don't know where the rest of my units are. Yeah, I think I did the same. Like when I was getting towards the end of Persona, I remember going into the Velvet Room, and I wanted to try and get as much covering as possible, so that, you know, even at come any kind of challenge, once you're in the palace, you've got like a somewhat correct setup. It's one of these RPGs though, whereas I feel like you can never get it perfect until you get to the very end of the game though, because The thing is, you go into a new palace and you think to yourself, oh, I'm gonna make, you know, I'm gonna make like 10 personas to try and counter all the elements. And then as soon as you go into the palace, the first persona you meet is like, let's say it's a fire user, and it's like much better than the fire user you have. And then suddenly you're like, wait a minute, now I have to replace. Well, if you're a compulsive person, I feel like you feel the need to replace all of your personas quite quickly. Or at least that's how I felt. Fortunately, my Persona 5 is in the new game plus, so all my old personas are memories now, and faint memories at that. What do you mean, Ollie? When you play New Game Plus, does it not let you keep your personas when you go back to the start? Is that not how it works? Maybe I'm misremembering it. Uzi. Let's see what we got here. Meteor Shower. This should be really good. Let's go do this. Oh, an iron wall? Really? Unfortunate, bro. Damn. Completely caught blocked by the wall here. Deleted my clear data to do a new boss playthrough, says Ali. Trying to do better than that one which was blind. Do you guys... I'm gonna... Oh, she's got Rush. She doesn't even have Jewel. Okay. I'm gonna try and get good value here if I can. We need to make sure these fights are gonna go well for us. I'll wait for this squad to get in a battle and then we should hit them here and it should be good. Let's go. No, it doesn't. You break the game otherwise. Like, imagine Vanilla Mara sweeping Kamoshida. Well, sure, I know, like, it sounds like it would be very powerful, but I thought that was the whole point of, like, New Game Plus. But maybe I'm wrong. I thought New Game Plus was where you take all your stuff and go back to the start for a kind of, like, a power run and collect some of the things you missed, but maybe not. So what do you keep then? Is it just the Persona directory that you keep then, Ollie? That was an insane play. Holy shit, we wiped out so many of them there. So you lose all your personas, but I'm guessing the Velvet Room, like, has all of the personas, like, available? Do you keep, like, your money or your... Oh, I think, is it your confidants? Is that what you keep? Do you keep all your confidants from the start of the game or something? You keep equipped items, max confident abilities, persona directory, and social skill ranks. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. That makes a little bit more sense, honestly. Yeah. That makes a lot more sense. You keep money too, okay. Sounds like it'd be pretty fun and chill. All your stress would go out the window in a second playthrough, I think. Unless the game scales. It doesn't scale to, like, make it hard, does it? Cao Cao's trying to get in on this fight, but he can't get through. Let's go on a battle here. Gonna go in and use my battle cry here. Can I do this? Yeah, that's traditional New Game Plus. You keep your social stats. It helps getting confidence done quicker, yeah. It must be quite relaxing, I think, because, like, in your first run of Persona, especially when you're doing it blind and you don't know if you're doing things inefficiently, I feel like it would be really nice to go back through with the ones you have and just tidy up the ones that you don't have. That'd be really cool. What happens with, like, let's say, okay, here's a question then, guys. This is a bit complex. If you have Yusuke level 10, right, and he has his evolved persona, you know how the personas, when they get to, like, rank 10, they evolve. When you pick up Yusuke for the first time in the game, does his persona start off at level 10? Yo, Burns! Burnsy TV! What's up, Burnsy? Welcome to the stream, bro. How's it going, man? Burnsy, welcome, welcome. Glad I finally caught a live stream. Really enjoyed all of your Digimon World videos. Yo, Burnsy, I really appreciate that, man. Thanks. Big welcome. Burnsy, where are you from, my dude? Or my dudette? I don't know. I'm assuming you're a guy. Not that it matters. Ali, I'm doing that thing again. Please stop me. Not... I'm just happy to have you here. Welcome, Burns. Burns, welcome, welcome. It's good to have you here. Nice. Big win there, big win. That's some feels good right there.
No! How dare you do that?
Shut up, Liu Bei, you absolute plebeian. Get scrubbed. Right, now we can come to the aid. I'll tell you what, here's what we're going to do here. Hoosie, you're going to come... Yeah, fuck off. Hoosie, you're going to go straight for this. And then... somebody needs to help Cao Ren. We'll see what happens here. Hopefully they get going as fast as possible. I would like to get some XP though. Because Guan Yu's about to die. If somebody could get in on this fight just before the end of it, that would be awesome. South Dakota, US, nice! Well, Burns, it's great to have you here, even if you're just stopping by. I'm really pleased that you like the Digimon playthrough, my dude. It's been so long since... Oh, that's good for us, actually. This allows us to reposition and get some XP on the other units. Hey, Fabs! Nice! There he is. Fabsy, I'm so glad you're here. I wanted to talk to you about workouts. You're like, Jack, we talked about this last time. Please shut up. Fabsy, what's up, dude? Hey, don't mind me just lurking on a game that I played many moons ago. Fabsy, welcome, my dude. It's good to have you here. Fabs, Fabs, I've been doing so much work. Like, oh, dude, I'm making it sound like I'm some sort of, like, gym freak now. I've been working out mad, Fabsy. I've been working out like a mad motherfucker. By the way, I subbed on mobile, so no Naruto music. No, Fabsy, if you... What to do, my dude? If you... Fabsy, if you close the stream and then come back into this... Like, if you close the stream and then come back in, it should pop up and you should be able to push it through on mobile, I think. That's how it works on my iPhone, anyway. If your app's up to date and stuff, it should do it. You just need to come back in. It'll be there waiting for you, I promise. Hopefully. Right, I'm gonna make this guy hit him from the side. Oh, okay. Let's do this. Hopefully this works.
Yes, I understand. We'll soon be on our way.
Nice. I'll try that. Nice. Aight. Oh, Zhao Yun, what's up, you stinky bastard?
Ready. Now attack.
There is a ton of resistance on this path. We were supposed to get to the enemy fucking store cupboards. There we go. There it is, boys. The Fabsy resub, baby! 12 months! Fabs, you're Gold Paw material, my dude. You're part of the Gold Paw gang. He's got the Gold Paw, lads. He's done it. He's only went and fucking done it. Fabs, you've been part of our crew since fucking the early days, man. Much love. Thank you for the 12 months, my dude. Welcome, welcome to the Founding Fathers Gold Paw team. Legendary status. Legendary status right there. Fabsy, I've been building my workout routines more and more, man. I've been building it as much as I can, and it's been feeling great. Remember I told you guys when I started working out ages and ages and ages ago that I was like, dude, I don't really get it. People say they get addicted to going to the gym, and I don't really get it. I feel like I'm kind of addicted now. I feel like I'm kind of addicted. Well, I'm still a dick, but I feel like I'm kind of addicted to getting stronger. It feels good, man. Like when I first started, I was doing my push-ups all wrong, right? And I told you this before, I worked on like my posture. And then as soon as I fixed my posture for my push-ups, right? My push-ups got insanely hard to do, where I couldn't even do like... I couldn't do 10 of these like regular push-ups, and it was a struggle. And now I can bang out like... I start off doing 20, then I do 10, then I do 10 and I feel okay. And then I do 20 at the end. And it just feels so good. I just feel so much stronger now. It's amazing. Addicted. Yeah, exactly. Oh no. Dude, what is this bullshit, man? This plan sucks. We're supposed to get to that supply fucking compound and it's just not happening. Cao Cao's like stuck. Cao Cao's not gonna get past, is he? I should have used this unit to go down. Okay. Let's go. Let's go down here. No, you can. Try that. See if this works. I'm glad I've been lazy. Gonna try and step it up this week. It's. I think Fabsy, I'm quite lucky, right? Because like I have lots and lots of time to do it and to slide it into my day. So I like I feel like, see if I was out the house all the time and I was like going to work all the time and I came back in and then it was like my workout night, I could easily see myself just not doing it and being lazy. But because of the fact that because I'm like locked down and obviously like I work from home as well, it just makes like I've not really got an excuse not to do it. Gonna do a rush here. Some say Mara looks at Jack and falls flaccid in submissive respect. Oh, oh, if only, Ollie. If only. It's just been simple, but I've been building it. I bought some protein shakes the other day from Amazon. I told the chat that, Fabsy, but you weren't here. So yeah, I've been trying to just build up my routine and just make it part of like my week. And now it gets to the point where sometimes, this is going to sound really weird because I never thought I'd be this guy, but sometimes in the morning I'm like, when I get up, I'm jumping out of bed and the first thing I want to do is actually like work out, which feels really bizarre to me. I never thought I'd be in that position. I'm going to try and get past here with Cao Cao. Cao Cao's getting blocked by that guy's fast. Well, I gotta run to bed, long day of work tomorrow, bye all. Alright. No problem, Ali. Take it easy. See you afters. Thanks for being here. Let's do a meteor shower here. This should be insane. No iron wall this time, boys. I really need this to pay off. Woo! Boom. Keep up, my guy. True inspiration. keep it up by guy. True inspirational. Fabsy, I'm trying, man. You know, like I have days, Fabsy, where like I look or I can feel like I feel stronger when I do the exercise, right? Like the exercise itself is so much more bearable now, and I've been trying to add to it as I go to try and like keep it going so that it's actually worth my time to keep doing it. That's how you build progress, right? But like sometimes I look in the mirror and I think, wow, like I've really broadened out, and then sometimes I look in the mirror and I think, why am I putting myself through this? Like it's doing nothing. But it's just it just changes, I guess. Like I don't know, you're just guess you just have to keep a strong mental throughout and just make it your routine so that you're doing it over a long period of time, and then eventually just one day you'll just turn around in the mirror and be like, bam. Sorry, typing laying down in bed. Now you're fine, man. You're absolutely grand. But yeah. Alright, let's do some stuff here. Let's do a hail. This should be pretty good. What does Ice Storm look like? Okay. Do a hail here. Should be pretty good. Pew 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 pew. But yeah, it's cool. Like I'm sorry, like when you come in to hang out, Fabsy, and like yeah, I know you said you're playing games and stuff, so you're chilling. But it's nice when you come in because I don't really talk to a lot of people about it. Mrs. Wolfie takes an interest, which is awesome, but she's not really, you know, she's not really super into it, or she doesn't do a lot of like exercise herself or whatever. So yeah, it's nice to chat about it for sure. I am gonna wreck these fools. Are these my archers? No, these are Lulu. I've never seen this ability in a long time. I don't even know what this looks like. I'm glad this never got blocked. Holy shit, that was pretty good. Nice. That was a huge blow. I hope they don't fight me back. Omega lol. Calren, can you hurry up? Cao Cao, can you... He's gonna try and reinforce here. I don't know if that's gonna work. Yeah, I'm supposed to be like killing their store cupboard, but I can't get past to do it. This is too narrow of a plan, and I think the enemy route is actually shorter. Zhao Yun happened to fucking know of the plans and cockblock me. Okay. Lulu's doing a volley, but like... I just took out all of the archers, so I don't know how that's possible. Ah, there's Zhao Yun. Damn, we're losing a lot of men here, but our morale is higher. Can I get like some sort of side attack on here? Alright, Calren, maybe you just go straight for this. This is risky, but I'm gonna try it anyway. We gotta make this count. Hopefully he can get there in time. I don't know if he will. If he gets intercepted by fucking Zhang Fei or Guan Yu, we're fucking doomed. Ollie says, I need to get some sleep now. It's been a long day playing Pokemon Go. Lovely to see you all again. Take care, people. Yeah, Ollie, bye. Thank you for hanging out, and I'm glad again that your move has gone good. Some awesome feels. You're moving up in the world, my guy. Keep it up. Keep it up, Ollie. Make 2021 your bitch, man. Have a good one. Okay, this is good. He's almost there. Wow. Go on, Calren, get there. Get there, my guy. The closer I get, and the closer I get... Oh, is that another army? No! No! Fuck! You motherfucker, dude. Son of a bitch, dude. This plan sucked. This plan sucked so much cock. Maybe Cao Cao can do it. Maybe he can rush. I'm gonna run past my units here, which doesn't make a lot of sense. Calren's never gonna beat Liu Bei. Balls, man. Maybe if I'd been faster. Is he gonna clash? Or can I sneak past him? I don't think so. Is he gonna intercept me? Damn it. I bet you I'm gonna block the path for Cao Cao getting past as well. You fucking degenerate. Look how close I was, man. That's so annoying. I guess we could just go for the 2v1 on Liu Bei. Fucking hate this game sometimes. Cao Cao's moving slow as fuck as well. Maybe if I'd just been faster, I'd actually got to that in time. I'm gonna try and sneak past, if I can. This guy's gonna get absolutely smashed, because he's got shit units. Do we have any abilities here? Nope. Who's he? You've got 1100 men left. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. This level's hard, man. I think we should have maybe went for the sleeping attack, honestly. Killed Liu Bei immediately and then just went for the win. That was a shit raid though, holy god. I better not turn my bar down low, because that was a really pathetic raid. Yeah, that was shit. Apparently my men are confused here. Chop. Come on, man, get up. There we go. Xing Yu's almost got an ability back. That would be really handy. Cao Cao, what are you doing, mate? Cao Cao, go. Time wasting, mate. If we could get this ability off before the fight's over, this could really help us. No, let me use it. Let me use it. Oh, that's not gonna happen, you fucking shithead. Damn it. Wow. I don't want to pull back from this fight yet, because as soon as the compound is dead... There's sight. There we go. Nice. Cao Cao, can you just go straight for the jugular here? Dude, if only we could have got that much sooner, that would have been great. This team's missing a couple of rallies. Whew! Okay, it looks like we're gonna get one victory here. If only I could have done that sooner. We might have actually got some XP on the other general. Damn. Maybe I just kill this and get our ability back and then raid on the next fight, perhaps. Could do it now to finish her, or we could just kill. I'm scared I'm gonna get split in two. Can we hurry up and kill these guys? Their bar is like empty. Please? Thank you. Get fucked. Hey Motheb, what's up friend? Just came here to say hi before going to bed. Have fun, Wolfie. Cheers, Motheb. I appreciate that, my dude. Cao Cao, what are you doing, you monkey? This game honestly trolls the shit out of me sometimes. I guess that other unit just fucking died. Cao Cao, please. I'm gonna miss out on so much XP this fucking fight. Alright, she's got an ability. Can you just remind me how the Nexus mechanic works? I can't remember for the life of me. The Nexus mechanics? What game are you talking about, Fabsy? I'm sorry, I missed the start of that. The Nexus mechanics? What game are you playing? You said, just throw me a quick laydown on how this game works. I had it in me, but... Oh, are you talking about this one? Like, oh, you said... Oh, do you mean Kessen? Yeah, sorry. I didn't see this in the chat. I was too busy focusing on, like, not getting my ass kicked in this fight, which is my bad. The, So Kessen's like a... It's like a romance story, basically. Like, kinda... It's got Dynasty Warrior aspects, but... It's like the same characters as Dynasty Warriors. I've not played too much Dynasty Warriors, so I don't really know too much about this. But, basically, every level, you have a different terrain. Before the battle, you pick a strategy, and then when you go into the battles themselves, you've normally got an objective. Get to this point, escape the battlefield, defeat this, like, kill the enemy supplies, kill the enemy commander. If you kill the enemy commander, it's an automatic win. If you get to the goal and do the objective, then that's like a win as well. And when you're in the combats themselves, the combat fights are dependent on the number of units you have left in that particular battalion, and also the morale of the units as well. And then basically you're just trying to cleave through the enemy units until you win. And that's pretty much it. I'm trying to get my... So this level's pretty much done. It's won. It's completely won. I'm just sad we lost some units along the way, because when your unit survives the end of the fight at each level, they get extra XP as generals, and when they get extra XP, their unit gets better. So every other battle you go through the rest of the game with, they got the bosses, like your generals in the army, have like new abilities and stuff. Your abilities can be like rallying your troops to build morale. You can do like battle cries. You can rush through them with your horse and do a lot of damage. Or you can just literally do magic where you crash like meteors and shit down on top of them. What I'm trying to do here is I'm about to kill the enemy general, which is Liu Bei. But what I would really love to do before this fucking fight is over is I want to get Cao Cao involved in the final fight, because if he defeats Liu Bei along with the guy that's already fighting him, look at this shit, dude. Then he'll get extra XP as well, hopefully. Although for some reason I just cannot get my... I can't get him into the fight. I'm trying. I can drive him manually, I think. It's going to tell me... Oh, you dirty bastard. It's probably going to tell me that I can't enter. I basically want to hit this army in the side so that I can two-way the battle and get XP for my general, but it just won't let me. The battle is taking place in a corner, and apparently this fucking woodland area is out of bounds. You fucking dirty bitch, dude. This is honestly disgusting. I can't believe the game won't let me do this. Fucking horrendous. It's fine, I guess. If we can even win the fight from here. She's got a battle cry in her, we'll do this. What I'm trying to do is, whenever I'm looking at the battlefield with one of these objectives, I'm trying to hit as many green dots as possible. Let's try this. Don't know if this is going to make much difference. What I could do is, if I really was scared I wasn't going to win this, which admittedly it's looking kind of dicey, what I could do is I could pull Cao Ren back and send in Cao Cao for the XP, but the thing is, Cao Cao's my general, and although he's got a lot of powerful units in his... I'm trying to decide which unit I want to get the XP from this fight, basically. I'm trying to decide which unit I want the XP to go to. It's probably this unit, because he's more likely to be in battle than Cao Cao is in future. Because normally when you play future levels, you won't want to send in Cao Cao unless you have to, because once that unit is wiped out, you just lose. So you send in, it's like using your queen in chess, right? The queen's like the most powerful piece, but if you lose it, it's not that the game's over when you lose your queen, but it's like such a powerful tool to lose without some sort of like worthwhile trade. I think that's a fair comment to make, hopefully. So yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to get as much XP from my other shitty generals so that when they actually go into battle, they have decent moves. Unfortunately, we killed the supplies of the enemy. When you kill, the reason I wanted to kill the supply thing is because when you do that, the enemy morale drops really, really quickly, and it basically just makes it easier to win the fight. But in doing so, I got cock blocked in this level like super hard. Like the whole point of this plan was to get to the supply and kill it, but like there's so many enemies in the way that like it's almost like a pointless endeavor. What I'm gonna do here is I'm scared we're gonna lose, so I'm actually just gonna just tell you to get the fuck out of the way, and I'm gonna tell you to retreat, and I'm gonna tell you to attack Liu Bei. Hopefully this works. Can you get in there? I really don't want Liu Bei to I don't want my general to lose, and it looks like... Yeah, here we go. Maybe I can actually just finish him off really, really quickly. This unit should have been involved a lot sooner. No, rally's not what I want. I just want this fight to finish before I lose my... I want this fight to finish before my general dies, because if my general dies I miss out on XP, which would make this level a total fail on my behalf. Although I do feel kind of baited by the game a little bit. My battle plan in this level was a bit clunky. I don't think I picked the right option. I think if I go and look at a strategy guide on how's the best way to play this level, I think the strategy guide would tell me to pick the other fucking option, the other strategy, and play the level differently. Where's Himiko? Gonna do some lightning attacks here as well. Try and kill these guys as quickly as I can. Unfortunately, it's hard to kill Liu Bei because he's the enemy general, so his morale's really hard to push down. I'm not getting a lot of units in my abilities right now. Like, when I use my magic abilities, it's kind of out of desperation because I'm trying to win the fight as soon as possible. I'm not actually getting a lot of value on these. I'm just really desperately trying... I'm two-way fighting this battle, basically. Against Liu Bei, and I'm trying to kill him as fast as possible, because if Cao Ren dies, then Cao Ren won't get any XP, and that would really piss me off. So I'm trying my best to basically finish him ASAP. I'm just using any and every fucking ability that I have to try and win this fight ASAP. The battle is split in two for their unit. Their unit is divided in half and they're fighting from two angles. So when I use my magic, I don't get any value at all. It's really awkward. You want to be 2v1 in the enemy to try and kill them faster, but when you split the army in half, your spells do like half as... like, they just don't feel as valuable because you have less targets. The way I explained it yesterday, it's like, you know, it's like playing darts with half a dartboard. It's just when the dartboard's smaller, it's harder to kind of get your things off. Hard to... I wonder if Cao Ren can actually escape here. Retreating from the battle, there we go. So he should survive, which means that now Cao Cao is going to be fighting a reinvigorated enemy, which means now I can actually get good value on my spells because the whole unit is here. Although in saying that, I've just went and used all my fucking magic spells. And Cao Cao is now the one to defeat this unit, which I wasn't really fond of this. I wanted the other guy to kill Liu Bei, but I didn't have the balls to like play it out in case we lost, because that would have been like really bad. It would have been all or nothing, and I chose to play it safer. Try and hedge my bets a little bit. Just like that. Easy peasy. That was such a shit level though, honestly.
The enemy general has been defeated. We've won.
We lost a lot more units than I would have liked. I think we lost 2 units. Which I would have loved to have... I would have loved for those guys to have gotten XP, but it's whatever. It's whatever. I could have maybe kept Cao Ren in the fight as well at the end.
Taste the strength of my army. Victory!
Oh, yeah. I couldn't have known that plan was going to be shit, but maybe if I'd just been a little bit faster moving Cao Ren, it would have been a lot better.
Cao Hong has returned from conquering Zhu.
Oh, new general.
What is the outcome?
The citizens of Zhu have submitted. No one wants the Han Empire to be restored. Next, let's take down Liu Bei!
Don't underestimate him. Don't stop until you take him down and kill him.
Don't stop till you get enough. Cao Cao and his big tash, look at him. Thanks, man. I was too young to understand the game. He said this a while ago, Fabsy. Sorry. I think I was really young when I played this game also, and I didn't really understand much. I mean, the thing is, this game's got a lot of bells and whistles on it, and when I say that, I mean the game kind of alludes to the fact that it's got a lot of like deep tactical strategy to it, but I don't really think it does. I mean, like, see for example, right here on the screen, it says Cao Cao's forces have increased from 25 to 27, and each unit has been strengthened. The force is increasing, and the supplies increasing, all this stuff that's coming up on the screen. That obviously means something in terms of the game. You can check to see how much your supplies and your military force and your units are all increasing, right? Your unit increasing makes sense, and it does actually feel like it relates to the game, because as your units increase, the sizes of your battalions get bigger. You have more men in them, literally have more men. But I don't really know what the rest of these upgrades do. The game doesn't really explain it to you. It just tells you your supplies have increased, and you've just to assume that that's a good thing. I don't know if it actually has any kind of altercation to the game itself, like any kind of implications, probably a better word. Like, I don't know if increasing your supplies has any benefit of your progress in the game, because I think that this happens every single time you win this level, I would assume. And I don't know if the numbers change. Like, I guess if I wanted to test it, I would go back and I'd load the game up and I'd play this level again, and if if the military skills here don't increase from 25 to 31, let's say they change from 25 to like 33, then maybe there is an indicator of your progression in the game. But other than that, I don't know. There's not a lot to this game. It's kind of just cheesy, easy fun, and it kind of coats it in a tactical element, but really the tactical elements aren't as important, I don't think. Which is a shame, because that's the bits that I like doing the most. All officers who survived the battle have gained XP. Again, we lost 2 units in this mission, unfortunately, which kind of sucks, but we did also kill all of the enemy units also, so we would have gotten a decent bit of XP. Cao Cao's probably going to get extra stuff. Yeah, Cao Cao's light horse is advanced. That's a shame. I would have much preferred if Cao Ren and stuff got an upgrade here, because again, they're likely to be fighting more than the others, but Himiko's light sword has been advanced to heavy sword. Again, Himiko's a very powerful unit, but she's attached to Cao Cao most of the time, so the fact that she's been upgraded doesn't really mean that much to me. It means that my Cao Cao unit will get even stronger, but again, I don't know, maybe I need to be using him more often, maybe I don't know. Zhu Yu's light horse has been advanced to cavalry. Yu Jin's horses have advanced to heavy horse. Cool. I'll save my game here. Definitely think that level could have went better, but it was a bit of a dodgy one. Very narrow pass to kind of get through down the side of the mountains where all your units get stuck behind one another, which kind of sucks. And then again, you're distracting the enemy to try and get to their supply camp, but I don't even feel like I did that very well. So I don't know. Let's return to the game. I like talking about it because this is a game me and my friends used to play a lot when I was younger. It's kind of chill.
Cao Cao's forces defeat Liu Bei at Runan. Liu Bei then flees to the side of Liu Bao of Jing province.
Gonna lurk and made those off a bit. No problem, Fabs. Take your time, dude. Chill out. And do as you please, sir. I'm most likely going to be talking to myself for a lot of the stream anyway, so you're absolutely grand. I just thought I'd chance my arm tonight with a late night stream. It is Sunday and Monday as well, so.
Outline your ideas for conquering the land.
Here we go.
In our territory, there is a man called Zhu Huang. I've heard that he really knows how to handle soldiers. Shall we try to persuade him to serve us, my lord?
The workers here have recently designed a new weapon for us, my lord. They say that it will be bigger and better than a crossbow.
Ooh.
Will you grant them permission to build it?
So that'll be designing weapons.
As of now, our army has defeated Yuan Shao, gaining vast territory in the north.
Recruit troops.
Have many more provisions, so at this juncture we can hire more troops.
Yeah, okay. Enlist Zhu Huang, develop a new weapon, or recruit troops. These all seem like decent options. This guy's fucking robe is flickering something chronic, dude. I don't know if it's chilly in the temple or what, but his robe is going daft. Recruiting troops doesn't seem like a bad idea. This is going to be a weapon that you use once. This is going to be a weapon you use once in the next combat, and then after that it's going to be totally useless for the rest of the game. It does allow you a free win on one of the units though, which is alright. I think we enlist Zhu Huang, I think. I don't think recruiting troops is... I always undermine recruiting troops. Maybe recruiting troops is the good thing. Let's get Huzang. Or Zhu, I guess it's Zhu pronounced. It must be pronounced Zhu. See, the thing is, I could hire this guy and he could be totally useless. You know, he could come in, he could be another Iron Wall user. But, like, I just have to hope that he's, like, some sort of magician or something. I'm gonna enlist this guy, fuck it. Don't know if this is the right player or not, but...
Do it. But I am warning you all.
Let's see what this guy looks like.
Yes, sir.
Maybe I should recruit troops at least once. Here he comes.
It's truly an honor to have received an invitation from Lord Cao Cao. I won't disappoint you. I shall wreak havoc on the battlefield.
Yeah, I hope so. Dude, he's got the fucking saber-tooth fucking beard. Zhu Huang. Alright. The Rhino. Hopefully this guy's good. He looks like a war general. I'm gonna cough. He looks like a war general. Hopefully he's got some decent moves. Hopefully he's not totally crap. He'll get attached onto somebody else's squad. Give us more options when fighting.
Region now conquered, Cao Cao next dispatches his army, with Cao Ren as supreme commander, to kill Liu Bei. Despite their overwhelming numbers, Cao Ren's army is driven into a dangerous position, thanks to a trick devised by Liu Bei's warlord, Zhuge Liang.
Damn. Dude, he should have had more XP, that general.
Oh, it serves you right. You're such a witch. You always talk so high and mighty, don't you?
What? Why me too?
Wait, what's happening?
You used magic on Jiao Chen?
Yes. Doesn't she look peaceful? I just put her down for a little nap.
Knocked her the fuck out.
Said don't touch her.
Oh, Cao Cao making moves.
Why are you so upset?
She's so much like...
Oh, like his mum.
What?
Creepy. Creepy dude.
Like who?
My mother.
Cao Cao's got a bit of a mommy issue.
Is it that you miss your mother?
Oh. And when I say mommy issue, his mum was slaughtered when he was young. And he's sad.
Zhuge Liang allied with Liu Bei is shrewd. This is bad.
My lord, your humble servant has made a pledge of brotherhood with Cao Ren.
What use is justice and mercy? Strength can be trusted. I will now go to Bo on Po. That is all.
Yes, sir.
Alright. Fine, I guess. So what does that mean? Is this our next battle then?
Commence the War Council. Report on your situation.
Okay.
We received word from the scouting unit that our enemy has been located over here.
Over here?
Cao Ren is completely surrounded.
Oh, great.
This time his situation is critical.
That looks like a shitty situation. Alright, how the fuck did he end up there? He's
In
doomed.
this battle, General, we must not hesitate to force Zhuge Liang to flee. However, if we are unable to save Cao Ren's men and they retreat, we will then be defeated. Of course, if Cao Cao's men flee in the meantime, we have no chance of winning the battle.
State your strategies.
My lord,
We leave Cao Ren to die.
please listen to my plan.
We abandon him in the woods. Because he's a fucking idiot. Okay, Jia Hao Yuan, he's back. Thank fuck for that. Oh, I don't have any audio. Where's my...
Zhang Fei is a simple-minded man. He will immediately go toward Jia Hao Yuan, mistaking him for you.
Mm-hmm.
From the center, we head toward General Zhuge Liang while continuing to support Cao Ren.
That seems like a shit idea.
I too have a splendid idea.
Come on then. Tell me then.
We will have Lord Jia Hao Yuan wave the army's colors here.
Uh-huh.
Guanping is young and foolish.
Guanping's a shitter.
It will be very easy to trick him. Then, if our army and Lord Cao Ren attack from both sides, Guan Yu will fall without the tiniest resistance.
That could work. Maybe.
My lord, now listen to my strategy.
Oh no.
Like Cheng Yu said, Lord Jia Hao Yuan will fly the army colors here. The hot-tempered Guan Yu will easily fall into the trap.
Right.
Then, without fail, we will be able to advance toward Zhuge Liang.
No, dude.
My lord, which strategy?
I think it has to be the middle one. Even though I don't really like this guy. The thing is, like... Jia Hao Yuan can beat Guanping in combat, I think. I want Zhao Yun to be able to duel with someone, and I think he won't. He would do it with Zhang Fei right enough, actually. Maybe this is the. Hold on, let me confirm this.
As you can see right here, Jia Hao Yuan will wave our army's colors as a warning to the enemy.
Yeah.
Zhang Fei is a simple-minded man. He will immediately go toward Jia Hao Yuan, mistaking him for you. From the center, we head toward General Zhuge Liang while continuing to support Cao Ren.
That could work, but they're gonna creep up on us and beat us. This one seemed alright before, but I like how Jia Hao Yuan and I like having him in the middle.
Is young and foolish. It will be very easy to trick him.
Then what happens?
If our army and Lord
Himiko and Guan Yu
attack from both sides, Guan Yu will fall without the tiniest resistance.
Maybe that one is fine, I think. Alright, fuck it. Let's go for this guy.
Let's use this strategy.
Sounds like a weird one. We seem to be We seem to be outnumbered in like every fight, which I don't get because Cao Cao was always smashing Liu Bei. I guess it's just a way to balance the game. Like maybe the second playthrough is a little bit more challenging because you've already beat the first campaign, so they're trying to make it like increasingly challenging. But I don't know. Alright. Let's hope this goes well. There's probably going to be some shit at the start here.
I am Cao Cao. Any man who thinks he is worthy, come forth now.
This is Guan Ping coming to challenge him. So the only thing is, this guy, Jiahao Yun, has the ability to duel, which is great. But then if Guan Ping doesn't even like accept the duel, we're just sad. Himiko is the strongest unit, along with Cao Cao. Yujin is shit. Who's he got? Oh, he's got her with him. I don't know. Can I actually go in here and push R1? No, that'd have been so sick. Cao Ren, who do you have with you? Cao Hong. I think, is he the... No, who's the new guy? It's not that guy. Where is the new guy? Is he with Himiko? There he is there. Light horse, so he's a cavalry guy. And yeah, he specialises in war, to be expected. Okay. Let's see how this plays out. We gotta get some sort of advantage over some of these early fights. I'm hoping that these guys can smash really, really early, and if not, we're just doomed. Yujin and Guan Yu is quite an awkward fight, because Guan Yu can challenge him to a 1v1 in a duel, and then he could, like, potentially wreck us. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. Alright, here we go. Fight night, let's see. Alright, Jiahao Yun. The archers are going to get right in the way, which is totally great. But we should be able to smash this guy. We have 2,000, 3,000 more units, roughly. About 2,100, 200 units. But I'm going to... No... Dude. This motherfucker... I was going to do that to her. What a bitch. Hey, stop it. I was going to charge you. I was too slow, I guess. That's such good value for them. It's probably going to decrease my morale quite a lot, actually. I wanted to hit their unit when they were standing in a row, and they did it just a little bit quicker. Yeah, that was actually quite a big blow, man. What the hell? What happens if I charge... Okay, let's charge them right back. It's not exactly perfect, but... We'll use this to try and... Use this to try and fucking salvage. Pretty sure theirs was better because they got the immediate one on the start of the fight when everybody's lined up, but... This is fine. Fucking Lily, what a little cow. Rascal bitch. Alright, nice. That was a pretty good blow. Is it all? Oh no, it's the enemy units, yeah. What I might do here is, just because it's early on, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to rally. Not that we need to, but I'll do it anyway. Put it on cooldown ASAP. And hopefully this will come off cooldown later on and we get to use it twice. Try and raise morale as much as possible. I could also challenge this guy to a duel, which might be a waste of time. Well, he might not even take me on in duel, maybe. Fuck it. We'll try and do it anyway.
If I die, it will be in a glorious doom.
Come on, my dude.
Show what you're made of.
Come on, my dude. No, pussy.
You think you're a match for me, do you?
Guan Ping, you little shit. That's a shame for us, because now... Yeah, we don't get much value out of that. I thought maybe he would come and take me on, but... Alas. Feels bad, man. Guan Yu's gonna get spanked in the booty from both sides. Hopefully these guys hurry up. I'll just keep fighting here. Try and go around and kick the shit out of some of these guys. Cao Ren have located me. See, we're supposed to be ambushing them, but they seem to be ambushing us all the time, which is kind of shit. Cao Ren. More enemies approaching, yeah. That happened so fast. We have to try and hold this off. He's got a rally. May actually use this immediately. Try and get some value here. This guy's unit is so shit right now. It's so shit. He's got Iron Wall and Rally. And then the other woman has Battle Cry, I think, which just is so miserable. I don't even know whether we leave the archers out here or... Oh, he's got Rally as well, actually. Do I need to do that now? Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Not going to get much value here, but the reason I want to do this is because I want morale to go up as fast as possible. And the rally spells typically come back. These rally spells typically come back sooner rather than later, so we'll try and use it and then get it back later. These guys have to survive for a long time as well, because they're fighting a war on two fronts. Hopefully one of my fucking units will get in the back here and actually support me. These guys are just running around past, I don't know why. I think I just leave them to do their thing and then see where they go. Yeah, I just have to hope that my teammates join in. I could cancel their plans. And make them join in on this fight, but I think they're going to do that anyway. I'm just going to let it play out. The AI has some sort of plan. Here we go. So this is it reformed back up again now. Which means somebody must have engaged with... Yeah, okay. So Eugen, what do you have? Dong. She's got a rush, okay. This is a back attack, so hopefully this is pretty good. I'm going to try and get an early rush off here if I can. Although the enemy is all over the place. What the fuck is this shit? Maybe I'll wait for them. Oh, it's because they're confused because there was a back attack, which means they don't actually walk into me. But maybe I can hit them from the side here. Doesn't really seem that great. I could wait until the armies converge and then hit them, but I'm just going to hit them here. Put them on cooldown ASAP and try and get a morale boost for the early part of the fight. Hope it goes well. God bless. Now we pray. I think like maybe on like current hardware a game like this could be better if they added like more levels and then like applied more to the backdrop. Maybe made the actual combat itself feel a little bit more rewarding when you're chopping and hacking rather than just fucking wasting your time. There's a battle cry here as well. Some of these feel really shit. So I'm just trying to get it off cooldown and do something. Get as much advantage as we can. Alright, we've got less morale than May does, but... Dude, do you know what? I think I'm just going to send Cao Cao into the back of this army. We're going to fuck up Guan Yu from the back. Himiko's going to go fight someone on her own. Hopefully she doesn't go too far. What I could do is I could just tell her to halt and then... I wonder if she's never going to be able to fit in there, is she? She's probably going to go up. She's going to probably end up fighting someone. Do you know what? Let's actually see if I can get her around the side. It's very unlikely, but... If I could get her to go there... I don't think she's going to be able to get in to fight Eugen, but... We'll try it anyway. The good thing about fighting this fight is that May has a lot less units than we do, but her morale might hold up, I don't know. She's also not used any magic yet. Cao Cao, our surprise attack against Guan Yu was a success. Good. See, Zhuge Liang's here, but he can't actually get in. He can't do anything. These guys are fighting half an army, which is a bit of a shame. He's got Rally and Iron Wall, that sucks. This is what I wanted. What's she got? Hail? I could just use this here, it might be alright. Fuck it. I don't know if this is good enough, but we'll try it anyway. Pew, 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 pew. Got him, ice needles. Please. Please the damage. There we go. Not bad. please? Does that have any? No, it's pretty shit. Yikes. I think we stay as her. Maybe if these guys bunch up, I can get a better... Oh, I just feel so weak. Sometimes it's better. It feels better to not split the army, but I'm sure that in the longevity of this fight, this is fine. But it feels kind of miserable at the moment. I'm just going to use my abilities and try and weaken these armies as much as possible. Rock monster attack. Boulder. You like that? You thought it was over? Wrong. Over the top boulder attack from the skies. There we go. Graveler used rock throw. To minimal effect. I guess we depleted a lot of units doing that. That's fine, I guess. Cao Cao could use a... Oh, Cao Cao doesn't even have rally. I thought he did. Is it the uncle that has rally? Cao Bu. This guy. Let's use a rally here. Fuck it. I'll drive my horse into the... slash ride my horse into the center of the fight and then try and get a better one off here. No, again, I don't know if any of this even matters. If somebody was to reverse engineer this game and look at the details closely and tell me all these years later, hey, it doesn't actually matter what you do and where you do it, I wouldn't be fucking surprised, but for the most part, we'll just pretend like we know what we're doing. Okay. So Cao Ren and Cao Cao are fucking up Guan Yu. Guan Ping is losing... Oh, he's only got 500 men left. And Himiko is just fucking dicking around. I wonder if Himiko could go for... I wonder if she could go looking for Liu Bei. I've told her to go in there to try and get to Mei, but I don't know if Himiko's going to be able to reach Mei. I've told her to go in there, but I don't think she's going to get in. I could go looking for the enemy storehouse, but we don't have a storehouse in this map, so I don't even know if they do either. Liu Bei must be over here to the left, so I could make Himiko go fight him. Everybody else seems to be doing just fine. I guess if Zhuge Liang was smart, he would go round the back of this bush and fight Cao Ren, but I don't think he's got the fucking brains. Alright, Himiko, let's go. We'll fucking abandon that. Ideally, I wanted to tuck her in there and hit this guy, but there's no way she can get in there. So I guess we just go looking for Liu Bei. See if we can run into him. Himiko should put up a good fight because she's got magic. Magic out the yin yang. She's also got some of our new generals as well. Alright. The only thing is the morale in this Guan Yu is doing a rally, that's a shame. All these green guys have got... All these green units in their rallies. Ruining my happiness, dude. Just die. Why won't you die? Dirty little bastards. I tend to find that a lot of the red commanders have like aggressive kind of infantry boosting moves. There's another fucking charge, Jesus. Guan Yu's trying his fucking best to hold on, what a bastard. Imagine trying not to die. How selfish. Yeah, I tend to find that like the red team has like a bunch of like aggressive squad orders. Like a lot of them seem to have battle cry. Cao Cao has it. The girl with the red bandana has it. I think fucking one of his other generals does as well. Whereas the green guys seem to have like more defensive kind of moves, it feels. Don't mind me, I'm just going to chop 1,000 horses through some cardboard trees. You know how it gets. Can't see a fucking thing here. Alright. Mei's morale is just so hard. Even though she's only got 2,000 units.
If you are willing to die, then you will never lose.
There we go.
Father, now the fight is yours.
Shut up, Guan Ping, you absolute useless tool bag. Alright.
That's enough then. I'll avenge Guan Ping.
No, you won't. Guan Yu, you can't avenge jack shit, dude. You're getting blasted from both sides. Just like every other Saturday night. Right. Let's, So here's the awkward thing, is now, this guy's literally my best unit. What I could do is I could peel... Wait. Himiko's just over here and there's no one here. Where's Liu Bei? Is he like over the bridge? Dude, I honestly could go over this bridge and there's nothing there. I could literally go over the bridge and there's like nothing there. Can she see anything, actually? I wonder if I can see the store camp or anything. No, I don't think so. Right, Himiko, you're going to go the long route. Himiko, why don't you go right here? See if you can get there. Ah, this guy's like not doing anything. I think I sent him in here. I could pull him off so that I'm fighting around the back here. Cao Ren could peel off. How many units has he got? 5,000. Zhuge Liang has 9,000. And he's also in a formation for drawn out battles, which means he lasts longer. I think I pull Cao Ren off when Zhao Yun gets closer and try and get him to retreat a little bit and then allow this guy to take his place maybe. But we'll leave it for the time being. We'll leave it for the time being. Meteor shower. Is there a point to doing this? I guess. Although if I'm about to go into combat in a minute, maybe that's a bad idea. Yeah, maybe we hold. We'll hold on to some of our spells. Right, let's try this. Because this is going to take... This is going to take some time to abort this guy. See if we can do this quickly. Trying to navigate around the forest in this game is miserable. Absolutely miserable. It's like your units just get stuck on every kind of like jotted piece of the map. And it is so crap. Just makes you want to cry. Tears of salt. Not that I would ever do that anyway, Kappa. Okay, Kylo Ren, or Kylo fucking Ren, dude. Not like this jerk. Kylo Ren, get out of there. Zhao Yun, you just fucking wait, mate. You're gonna move to here just as soon as you can. Just chill. Dude, where is Liu Bei? He must be here, but round the back, man. Are you escaping, please? Tell me you're running. Get out of the way. Go, 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 go. Go forward. Get out of there, get out of there. Cao Ren is quite a mobile unit for some reason. He seems to move much faster than the others. Right, you can take over attacking Guan Yu. Can you do that for me?
Yes.
Nice. Is that just an immediate engagement in a combat? Cao Ren entered battle with Zhuge Liang. Okay, cool. Which means Himiko should now be able to hump him in the butt. We now outnumber these guys 2-1 on pretty much every front except from Yujin. In fact, now that this fight is just underway, what I want to do is make sure we get magic value off. What does he have? Rally. Oh, it's coming back, but it's not here yet. Okay. This should be really good. I want to just get in a little bit closer and then just hump these guys with the meteor shower. This should be really, really, really insane. They can't do anything about this either. I need this to get as many units as possible. And it looks like it's about to. I don't know how good this guy's magic is, but if it's clean here, we can do a lot of damage to this guy's unit. I pray that this guy's got level 2 meteor. Yeah, he does. Nice. I don't know if this is going to hit anyone or if it's going to totally miss. Right in that no man's land where there's no units. Absolutely brilliant. Okay, you hate to see that. You hate to see that. It's alright, we're going to follow that up with the other spell. We're going to hit them with a hail right after. If I can just get round the side of the fight. If I can just go through here and take a right, this should be insane. If they could just come in a little bit more. That's right, bunch up, bunch up, bunch up, bunch up, bunch up. We don't want them to spread out though. Alright, fuck it. Trying to get as much as I can here. This guy's pretty good. I don't know who he is. I've never seen him before. He's got the kind of elven pointed ears on the go. I don't know what that's doing or what kind of value that's bringing, but Pew, 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 pew. Maybe this guy's got level 2 heal as well? No? Okay. Okay, that seems pretty good. Himiko's unit has joined the fight, good. So that's Himiko coming into play. Where is Himiko? Is it gonna put me in control of her straight away? Here's Huzi. What's she got? Rush. That's good. Alright, we should be able to kill a lot of units here. As long as the game gives me control quite soon, please. There. Magic. Absolutely fucking perfect. Go. Who's he looking like the fucking head mistress Trunchbull? Looking like she's straight out of Matilda. You've just stole her lunch and she's gonna run you the fuck over on her horse. This little guy at the back. Alright, that must have been good, right? Yeah, there we go. Get fucking absolutely pounded. What do you do? Charge. Although you don't really have anybody to charge in this fight. Everybody's fucking gone. What we got here? Right, let's leave this fight because it seems like it's doing alright. Calren. Can I use the rally that I was going to do here? Is it this guy that knows rally? Oh yeah, but it's not off cooldown yet. Okay. Should be coming up soon. Exactly. Perfect. This is exactly why I wanted to use the rally early on. Because it comes up really quick. And then you can get it off twice in one, sometimes even 3 times if you're doing the long drawn out battles. This seems fine. Hopefully. Right, morale's good there, we got 9,000 units and we're 2v1 and Himiko looks good. Let me stop in with Jiahao Yuan because he's probably got some of his. Oh my god, this is absolutely... Maybe we just rally. Oh, we don't even need to do that. Guan Yu is fucking doomed, man. Maybe I don't even use any of my abilities here. Yeah, this guy's fucking dead. Oh, Zhang Fei's just arrived. Okay. Well, that changes things. We gotta kill Guan Yu ASAP then. We gotta kill him ASAP because we are about to be attacked in the back. Hurry, 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 hurry. Kill him, kill him, kill him. No! You fucking bitch. They pulled me away. Okay, it's not a big deal. We're facing the wrong way though. That's a shame. We could have got an XP for defeating those guys really easily. Okay, we're gonna raid right through the middle. This should be good. And then what I'm gonna do after this is I'm gonna make them charge. Go, 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 go. Alright. That was pretty good. Right? Does that damage morale a lot? Decent. Zhang Fei's got a lot more units than us though. Do I want to duel Zhang Fei? Okay, there we go.
They weren't worth the trouble.
Cao Cao. Cao Cao picking up a win here, that's pretty juicy. Can we beat Zhang Fei in a 1v1 with Jiahao Yuan? I think we can. Let's try a duel, man. I'm fucking feeling it, man. I gotta get that high. Can I do like a battle cry on these guys? And then I'll do a duel after. And pray that we win. And if we don't, I cry. If we don't, we cry, chat. Alright. Wait, can I even duel? Oh, the ability's been used. Shit, I've been talking shit this whole time. So what is my only... This rally I've got left? Miserable. That's not a big deal though. Eugen's finally gonna get a fucking win, man. Feels good. About time. Alright, I didn't think we were gonna beat Mei in a 1v1, but we managed it somehow. Nice. This unit really needs fame and experience because its abilities are fucking piss. Yeah, okay. Nice. Go straight for the back on Zhuge Liang. If I can get there, that would be amazing. Yeah. Hurry up and go. If I could get in the back of this fight ASAP. Can we get it? You're trying. I know you're trying to get in there. Do it. Xiao Yun's doing a rally. Okay. Can we get into this fight, please? Oh, I think we got it. I think we got in there in time. Did we? Nice. So now everybody should get the XP for killing Zhuge Liang, which is really, really good. Cao Cao's just floating around like a bad smell. I guess as soon as Zhuge Liang dies though, Cao Ren can get some... He can turn and fight Zhang Fei. Alright, this level went much better than the last one. Much better than the last one. Zhang Fei's doing a raid, but that's not gonna matter. Nice. Just like that, boys. Taking it home. Oh. Wait. Zhuge Liang was the general? Where was Liu Bei? Is this one of these battles where Liu Bei is supposed to be off gallivanting in another part of China somewhere? What the hell? Okay. Well, I'll take it. Free wins. I'll take the free W.
Taste the strength of my army. Victory!
Shut up, Cao Cao. If you didn't look so good in that armor, bro, nobody would be listening to you. You'd have 0 followers. We get a little, okay.
I came to report that our army is strong and our country prospers from the spoils of war.
I'm pretty sure this little character here is desperate to get in Cao Cao's pants, which is kind of funny because last time I said that she looks like a small boy, so... Cao Cao's forces have increased from 27 to 30, each unit has been strengthened. Cao Cao's supplies have increased from 32 to 37 as well. All officers who survived have gained experience, so that's everyone. Huzi's light spear has been advanced to spear. Dong Zhuanfeng's light sword has been advanced. Archers, light horse, crossbow. That was a lot of advancements. Alright. Go on, Cao Cao. Fuck him up.
My lord, the warlord, Zhuge Liang, is among the enemy. We shouldn't pursue them any farther.
He's dead.
Well, I do admit this would be a good place for an ambush.
Uh-oh. Yikes. You hate to see that.
Right. My lord, I will take control of this situation now.
I cannot ask you to do that.
My lord, what of the mandate of heaven? Who among us would quell this rebellion?
How are they surviving?
I beg you to put your faith in a loyal servant. Ah!
Wow. That no man would walk out of that. No man would walk out of that alive. Absolutely none of them. Okay. Well, that looked like a pretty shitty fucking... Are we going to go straight into playing this level, or... Sometimes the cutscenes of Kessen, despite the fact that they look kind of glamorous at times, debatable, right? But for its time, it's I don't know, sometimes in the grand spirit of like what's going on in the game, none of the moments make sense. We'll see if we're actually... If, like, see now if they go back to the War Council, for example, it won't make any sense because they've just been ambushed in a canyon. I guess... I guess... Yeah, okay. Ji Haoba fights on behalf of him.
His plan is to join forces with his valiant general Zhang Liao and strike both the Jing province and Sun Quan's kingdom of Wu.
Yikes. Yeah, I guess Cao Cao gets... I guess Jihao Yuan takes over that fight, I guess.
Let the meeting begin. Everyone lay out your ideas.
A lot of the farmland in this territory has been turned into wasteland from lack of cultivation during the war.
Cultivate the lands.
Let's increase the harvest yields by rounding up refugees to work the land.
Maybe.
Let's tell Liu Bei's soldiers that if they defy the mandate of heaven,
No.
they will suffer heaven's wrath.
That one's boring.
Liu Bei's army will be consumed with fear.
That one's shit though, let's be honest.
Both Wu and Jing province are powerful enemies
Uh-huh.
who will be difficult to defeat. Our troops will need more training.
Train the troops. Okay, okay. Force refugees to farm, threaten enemy troops, or train the troops. I feel like I want to train, honestly. If I force the refugees to farm, I don't actually know what it does. It's probably just going to be to do with supplies, but I don't know how that affects anything. It's a good opportunity for me to learn, I guess. Eugene, thanks for the host. What's up, homie? Eugene, you're up pretty late. Although in saying that, I guess it won't be pretty late for you. Welcome. What's up? Force refugees. I think we go for training. I know it's boring, but oh, like I think this maybe it just gives XP. Let's train the troops. Maybe we can get some decent general moves here. Cao Ren definitely needs training.
We will be victorious.
Because he sucks.
Yes, sir.
I might have recruited troops there just to try and get a numbers advantage because we are kind of.
Training program is finished. Our soldiers are now well prepared.
Okay, Zhu Huang, Li Dian, and Cao Cao's not Cao Cao, dude. Cao Cao's magic ability? Cao Cao's magic ability? What the fuck? Zhu Huang and Li Dan, I guess, is alright. Okay, here we go. Guao, Jia, Himiko, and Zhu. Dude, why couldn't Himiko's magic ability be increased? That would have been insane. I don't know who Guao Ji's the new Jia. Is he the new guy? And Zhu Huang, I think. I don't know. We got 6 generals improving there, so fuck it.
Receiving a report that Liu Bei's army has fled to Jiakou, Cao Cao launches an invasion of the Jing province.
Here we go.
Waiting for Zhang Liao's forces.
Nice.
In an attempt to finish off Liu Bei's army, Cao Cao himself leads a pursuit party. They approach Liu Bei's main unit.
Fuck them up. Only like 9 PM, not exactly late. Hey, Freak Show as well. Hey guys. Welcome.
My lord, is Yao
I'm gonna let this play out and then I'll talk to you. How's it going, guys? You having a good night? How's the Sunday going?
My lord, you have changed so much. Why are you only concerned with what happens to Jiao Chan? She's just a common prisoner. If you push her enough, she'll tell you where to find the Imperial Seal.
She's definitely thirsty.
Did I ask for your opinion?
Wow.
You knew. Tell me, are you serving me as a warlord or as a woman? I must know the truth. Speak to me now.
I am a warlord, not a woman.
Wow.
My lord, the rest of the north has been suppressed.
I'm a warlord, not a woman. You heard it here first.
Zhang Liao.
I knew she was a boy.
I'm relieved to see you back.
Zhang Liao's a beast.
Prepare for the war council.
Oh, she's just sad. Feels bad. That was kind of a depressing scene, honestly. Freak Show, what's been up to? Gajin, what you been up to today? Oh, is that G? I see Jihao Ba in the room. Let's go. There he is. He's a beast.
It seems that Liu Bei and his troops are trying to escape to the territory
yeah, this level. So this is, we play this level as Liu Bei, and now we're playing it from the reverse side. It looks like, so when we picked this route, we didn't actually go this way. We played Liu Bei and we went down the middle. There was an opportunity to go through the forest like this, and Lily, I think it is waiting here with mines. So it looks like it's going to be the same level. I wonder if we can run into, we're probably going to run into mines if we go this way. But if we go that way, look, we're heading through 2 units to catch him. And I think if he escapes, it's just doomed. So I don't even know what's going to happen here. Hey, Donna as well. What's up, guys? Welcome. Donna, how's your day going? Not too bad. Got like a foot of snow since last night. No way, Freak Show. Freak Show, do you guys normally get snow? I heard rain earlier outside in my street, which is kind of weird because it's been, you know, the snow's been sitting for a couple of days and it hasn't really shifted, so I think the rain's going to come in, it's going to merge with the snow and it's just going to be like flooding everywhere. It's just going to be blobs of snow flooding the roads, and then if it gets really cold, which admittedly it has been over the last couple of days, it's going to freeze over and then it's going to be Ice City, which is just going to be fucking shit for everyone. I was looking at the end of my street, guys. We actually have a grit bin, right? Which is basically like a salt bin, so that when, you know, in the winter seasons, the council or the local kind of committees can come around and fill up the bins with grit, which is basically just shit you scatter. You guys know how that works, right? You just scatter it on the ice and it melts the ice and it stops people from slipping and falling. So, funnily enough, when I was going down to the end of the street, over the last couple of days when the snow and the ice was coming in. The grit bin was just empty. There was nothing in it. So even if people had wanted to go out and shovel their street, there was no grit in the bin. I guess they just weren't expecting this much ice and snow here. Power went out, says Gujin, for a while this morning. Another reason I hate the snow, but now I'm making cookies. Oh, nice. Hey, Gujin, cookie sounds amazing. We waited for ages today, guys, on... We waited for ages on food arriving, and it took fucking, like... I'm not even kidding, like 3 hours or something. I think we ordered the food at, like, 6 PM, and I think we got it at, like, 8:30, 8:45. It was honestly... And it wasn't even, like, a big meal that we ordered. It was, like a share box thing, and all it had was chicken and fries in it. That's literally it. There was a burger, but that's, like, also chicken. It was, like... You know, they cooked it all on the same grill. It took fucking so long to arrive. And when it arrived, it wasn't even that great. Like, Mrs. Wolfie's burger was good because that was in the box, and the fries were good, and some of the chicken bits were good, but then there was like butterfly chicken. I don't think it had been cooked properly. It was just, not to gross you guys out, but it was a bit grim, guys. I don't think, normally this place that we order from is really, really good, but tonight it let us down big time, man. We're not like aggressive people either. Like when the food arrives, the delivery guy, because of COVID regulations here right now, what they do is they leave it on the door and then they kind of move around the corner and kind of shout to you as they leave. It's a bit weird, but I don't mind it at all. It suits me. You pay online, obviously. There's no like cash exchange at the moment, so the guy actually said like, we're really sorry for the delivery. It's just been really busy, and to me that's all I need is an apology for the most part. Like I'm not gonna hound the guy or anything. It's not his fault. The restaurant's like under or overflowed or whatever. Plus there's the snow outside, but oh man, it was so miserable. We were looking forward to it all day, and then it was just kind of... took ages to arrive. And then after that, we watched a movie. We watched... Gijin, you might have seen this. Hey, Digital Descendant, what's up? Seattle here too. Welcome, Digital. If you've been here a while, I don't know, but it's good to have you here. We watched Jeepers Creepers, the horror movie. I don't know if you guys have seen Jeepers Creepers before. I always thought in my mind that Jeepers Creepers was this, like, huge cult classic that was actually really good. And me and Mrs. Wolfie watched it, and it was... You know, for its time, maybe it was kind of cool, but it was mega balls, guys. It was just pish. It was funny in certain bits, and there was a couple of cool moments that were actually, like, genuinely, like, oh my god, I didn't expect that. That was kind of creepy. But, oh, dude, I don't think it's aged very well. What's interesting as well is the girl in the movie, it's a brother and sister, the two characters. And the girl in the movie, she looks like she's 16, 17, like, probably 17, close to 18. She when the movie was filmed, she was 30 years old. You should look up pictures of her. Just type in, if you are interested, go on to fucking Google and type in Jeepers Creepers girl, and it'll come up with a picture of her from the movie. She's 30. She's 30 years old when they filmed it, and she literally looks like she's 17. I was like, holy shit, man. If I was a girl, I'd want to look like that when I was fucking 30 years old. Holy moly. Anyways, Gujin, how does the snow affect the power? I don't know if that's like a dumbass question. How does Gujin, you sometimes seem to have power outages fairly often, right? How does the snow affect the power going out? That seems so bizarre to me. Like, I don't know if the power's like running on some sort of old-fashioned system where it's like easily like disconnected or whatever, but how does that happen? Gene says, caught up in some anime too. Devil's Line is a lot better than I thought it was going to be. Hey, nice. Devil's Line, I don't know what that's about. Can you fill me on that one? Kind of quickly? No, I live by Seattle, so everything is shut down, says Freak Show. So Digital and Freak Show are both from Seattle. Hey, feels good, man. Well, I'm sorry that you guys are having difficulty, Freak Show. Does the snow affect you a lot, or is it kind of, you know, can you just go about your business as normal and just kind of grab a bunch of supplies and kind of sit it out, or does it actually affect like your work and stuff like that? Donna asked Gene, oh, what kind of cookies? I made thumbprint cookies. Macadamia nut cookies?
Doesn't matter if I win, lose, or draw. Monster Cardinal.
Tom Tom Wiggle, hello. Tom Tom Wiggle, welcome. And thank you for the 50 bits, my guy. How's a Tom Tom Wiggle doing when he's at home? What's up, sir? Tom Tom, you had a lot of snow like 3 weeks back, right? 4 weeks back? About a month ago. How's that looking for you, Tom Tom? Is the snow cleared up in your area? Evening, Pack. It's good to have you here, boss. What's happening? Welcome, welcome. I remember that movie. It was so bad. Says Couch. Hey, Couch. What's up? Yeah, I don't know, guys. Like, I remember when I was very, very young, I was at my grandmother's house, and at the time, my uncle, who was my grandmother's son, he was living, my mum's sister, or well, my mum's brother rather, he was living at home still. And when I went up to visit him, because I always like going to say hi, because I was really young and I was like, oh, I want to go visit my Uncle Steve. He was in his bedroom and he had one of his mates over and they were crowded round his old PC. Back in the day, it was like this tiny fucking PC monitor. It was tiny. And they were watching Jeepers Creepers and he kind of very quickly like ushered me out the room. He was like, hey, it's cool that you're here, Jack, blah, 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 but you need to leave. Go away and give me peace. So he kind of kicked me out of the room and stuff. But that's what they were watching. They were watching the start of Jeepers Creepers. And I remember the bit they were watching really distinctively. It was the bit when, it's quite near the start when they go down the pipe. They're kind of climbing into the pipe, if anybody knows the movie. And I saw that again tonight. And it was like the first time since I was like maybe like fucking 7 years old or something, 6 years old. Many years since I saw that scene. But it was so weird seeing it now, later on. It hasn't fucking stopped, says TomTom. No, it snows every damn day and it's negative 35 today. Jeez. What the hell? TomTom, I don't know what to say, man. That sounds like a lot of work. TomTom, do you make an effort to clear the snow from your drive, or is it a lost cause at this point? Do you make an effort to go out and keep the kind of... Like, how good is your state at dealing with the snow? Are you guys prepared? Do you guys have, like, trucks and stuff that come along and clear it, or do you guys just have to succumb and just hope that it fucks off? How does that work? Man, like, do you know, guys, I always say the same thing when I'm talking about snow, which is, I really like when it snows. I get so excited by it. It's beautiful, I think. Untouched snow is amazing. I'm a sucker for it. I'm a big kid inside, right? But I will admit, right, after like 3 or 4 days of the snow being there, the excitement starts to wear off very quickly. So I can understand why when I say, oh my god, snow, I love snow, some of you guys in the US are like, oh yeah, you love snow, Jack? Obviously the Canadian viewers as well, you guys are like, oh, you love snow, Jack? Well, guess what? I fucking hate the snow. If you guys are dealing with this every year, I can understand why it gets a bit stressful. Gajin says, Devil's Line is about vampires that live among us, but don't require blood. But strong emotions can make their bloodlust uncontrollable and turn them into monsters. Okay. Sounds interesting. I keep meaning to watch my new anime on Netflix, the basketball one, but I just never seem to find time to do it. I have opportunities, but then it always seems to be that when I get free time to myself, I just choose to spend it doing other things, right? Freak Show says, it's not bad for me, the snow, because I have firewood, and food I've been off for work for months anyway, so I've been building snow castles. Nice. Holy shit, man. Yeah, I never even thought about that. Like, see if you got a big team involved, right? You know how at the start of the movie Jack Frost, they have a huge snowball fight, and it's like a massive like community fight where there's like hundreds of people taking part? I would love to live in a place where you could actually build snow forts and literally just have a snowball war with some douchebags across the road. That would be so sick, man. There was a couple of times when I was in high school where there was snow days and the snow was so heavy that it cancelled the schools. The schools got shut. And because me and my friends were all up, we all went back, got changed out of our school clothes, and then we went around looking for other people in the community. And we did actually find a giant snowball fight once with all these other kids, and it was so fun, man. It was so fun until the big kids turned up and then just fucked us up. That was awful. You know, the kids that turn up that are like 4 years above you. I'm like 12 and this guy's like 17. That was quick maths. Anyways, he comes running up and he just picks me up and literally like headbutts me in the fucking snow, and then just like when I'm lying down on the floor, just all of his mates just throw the snow on top of me and bury me alive in the snow. Then it's not fun anymore because I'm just soaking wet. But that's the kind of death zone it was out there, man. People wouldn't just throw snowballs at each other in Scotland when it was a snow day. The big kids would literally, if they didn't like you, they would literally come over, they would knock you on the floor, cover you in snow, or they would pick up snow and then they would put it down your back. Like, they would lift the back of your shirt out and they'd put the snow down your back onto your skin. Which sounds absolutely awful, which it absolutely was. I remember people used to get off the school bus, and between getting from the school bus into the school, it was just a war zone. Just snow getting thrown everywhere. And the teachers tried to do this policy where it was like, hey, if you're seen throwing a snowball, you will be put to detention, and if you want to go and play in the snow, there was, they allocated the rugby pitch for people to go and play. So if they were like, if you guys really want to go out and have a snowball fight, go down to the rugby pitch, and if you throw snowballs round about the school area, you'll get in detention. But then obviously you can't really monitor every corner of the school at once, so obviously like it was kind of, it was still a bit dicey. It's still a bit dicey. I have to keep up with clearing the snow so Mrs. Wiggle can go to work, says Tum Tum. The main roads are cleared most days, but our road is just a sheet of ice at this point. Oh, that sounds awful, Tom. Make sure you're safe, my guy. Oh, man. Does Mrs. Wiggle have to travel far, Tum Tum, to get to her work? Or is it like a kind of 10 minutes down the road? How far does she have to go? Donna says, I feel the same way, man, about the snow, yeah. It's always nice when it first arrives, but then see, after a couple of days, it gets old. I am totally in the zone now, guys. Over the last month, it seems to have gotten colder and colder and colder. And I know we don't have much longer left of the winter in Scotland, right? Maybe like a month and a bit. And then it'll start to come in with the spring and things will start getting better. The nights have already started getting shorter and it's going to start getting warmer. So I know it's coming, but oh boy, am I fed up with the winter this year. I'm so fed up. I don't know why. Maybe it was just the excitement of moving into the flat last year or whatever, but I don't remember the winter being this bad last year. I really don't. This year it's been so cold. Like, my flat has been so cold. And I know I'm on about it all the time. You guys are talking about how it's like negative 35 and stuff. We're not that bad, but on the cold nights, oh my god, man. It's just something I can't be doing with. I just wish it wasn't like that. I went through to do workouts in the living room last night and I just stood in the middle of the room for like 5 minutes listening to my audiobook, just standing still because it was so cold and I didn't want to get started. Once I got going, it was fine, but oh man. Shepard's here. Hey Shepard, what's up, John? Yo Jack, just stopping in to say hi and give you hell about your choices in games before I get back to learning about computer processors. Thanks, John. Love you, John. Take care, John. You can just hurry back to learning about computer processors. I won't be accepting any BM this evening, good sir. You can take that and kindly shove it up your anus. 20 to 25 minutes, says Tum Tum. Still quite a trek, isn't it? Oh, man. See, the thing is as well, right, Tom? If she is going to work, right, and this applies to anybody, not just necessarily Mrs. Wiggle, but like if you're driving to work and it's heavy snowfall, then there's always the fear that like you get to work and everything's fine, you're like, alright, this is fine, but then if you're there for like 6 to 8 hours, sometimes longer depending on your shift, right, if it just snows heavily the whole time you're there, there's a chance you might get stuck and like not be able to get back. So then you're like, oh man, what if my car gets stuck, what if I get stuck? I don't want to stay here. Like, I don't know if like, are they pretty good, Tum Tum, for sending people home in the companies there? Like, if it looks like it's going to be real bad, do the employees get sent home and stuff before it gets like too crazy? Well, if you aren't acclimated to the cold, then you're going to be affected by it a lot more. Yeah, I guess that's sure. That's a good point. John says, don't threaten me with a good time. John, listen. You just, the only good time you're going to be getting tonight, dude, is looking up those computer processors, so scurry along. But have a good one, John. No, says Tom Tom, American greed, man, they don't give a shit. Oh. I think that sucks, man. I think there should be laws to prevent that kind of stuff. I guess, like, if you work for do you know what? See, if you work for a company where you're making like everybody in the company's making a lot of money together, where like the employee, like, or the main employer owns the business and has like some degree of control. If he's a nice guy, I bet you there's some lucky people out there who get on really well, have a good rapport with their boss, and get sent home, and everything's grand. But I would imagine those are far and few between. And I'm not that's not even a dig at like the US or North America. I'm pretty sure it's the exact same thing here in Scotland. You'd be lucky to have an employer that actually cares about you, who would actually make the call and be like, okay, yeah, we're gonna lose money today, but if it means you guys get home safe, we'll just have to make the move. I don't know. There's obviously a lot of people who do have that kind of strategy, but yeah, I don't know, man. I was looking this up the other day. Mrs. Wolfie, I think it was actually, that mentioned it to me. She was talking about how like the difference in like holiday and vacation negotiation in like the US is like far different to Europe. See, when you guys work in America, on average, what do you guys normally get as like your vacation for the year? Is it like 4 weeks? 2 weeks? Because in Europe, normally you get like 4 to 6 weeks if you're lucky, a year, like vacation days. And apparently, like in the US, it's a lot less. And the people on Reddit were talking about how they didn't realize it was like that in Europe until they actually went there, and they realized how kind of tight the US are. Apparently, like some places only give you 2 weeks in America. Is that true? Imagine working a full year for a company getting paid like an average salary and them only giving you 2 weeks off. That is actually, like, what a world we live in. Surely that can't be the norm. I'm making these figures up, by the way. I don't actually know. I'm not quoting that, by the way, as like a fact. I'm just more kind of entering that as like a discussion point for you guys to kind of give me more info. But, dude, what a world we live in. What an absolute... Dude, I still think, like... I'm kind of biased in this, right? Because I'm really lazy as a person, and I obviously work from home and for myself, so it's a bit different. But I still think it's so stupid that people work 5-day like weeks here, like 5-day weeks in the UK and like the rest of the world. How that's like the norm. I just think that's awful. I think that's awful. I know, like, to some people, like, the thing is, some people really want to work 5-6 days a week. Some people want that in life. And if you're one of these people, that's great. And if you work somewhere and they give you that right, then that's perfect. If you're someone who's really active, you love your job, you love your work, and you want to work 5-6 days a week and you earn a lot of money doing that, then obviously I don't want to get in your way. But I just feel like we as humans are literally, I don't know, I just feel like you do kind of get put into this kind of machine operation where you get up, you go to your work, you spend the vast majority of your day there, you come back, you eat food, and then you go to your bed. And it's like, dude, the idea of that is so gross to me. Like, working 5 out of 7 days a week and then getting a vacation of like 3-4 weeks a year is just, how does that make any sense? Like, why do we as humans do that? Now, I know that, like, on the flip side of this, I know that obviously by people working, that makes the rest of the world turn, the rest of the country turn, the rest of the government, the council, everything turn, right? Like, if I'm on my day off and I go to McDonald's, it means that there's a ton of workers there. If I go to a nice restaurant, or if I go to the store, or if I go to, I don't know, wherever I go in my day, right, with my week, it means there's always workers there to kind of meet my needs as a consumer, which is great. But I also feel like, what a weird system that is. You know, we don't have a lot of time on this planet. And there's so much to do, and so much to see, and so much to learn, and so much to explore and discover. And, yeah, I don't know, I don't know why that's how the world is. I just don't understand it. That's why we as humans accept that. Again, like, if you love working and you love your job and you want to work 5-6 days a week, I'm not trying to get in your way. I don't want to stop you from having that right. Like, I believe I think I heard once that, like, people in France, they really love their 5-day weeks, and when you take that away from them, they get really angry. I don't know if that's still true, and I can't speak for France at all, but somebody told me that once, and I think they used France as an example, like a city in France, and how they're really passionate about their work, and, you know, that is what they kind of, a lot of people really need that. If you're a mother and you're raising children, or a father raising a family of 3 or 4, and you really need the money, like, obviously I don't want to say to you, you shouldn't have to work, because these people want to work so they can raise their family, and that's like an accomplishment in itself, but I just don't know. It's so weird to me. Mrs. Wiggle works in a hospital, so it makes sense for her. Yeah, I guess so, TomTom, yeah, of course. There's obviously essential workers that can't exactly just, like, dip out when they feel like it. Places like hospitals, fire stations, police stations, these essential buildings have to obviously operate 24/7, and they don't give a shit what the weather's like. They have to be active. I get that. The only time you can do that here is if local authorities officially give a travel warning. I've never had vacation, but I work shit jobs, says Freak Show. Yeah, it'd be like that, says Donna. I always just tell the boss I go when the weather gets too bad, and they don't like it, but they can't really argue. Only happened 3 times though. Yeah, I think it will definitely determine what you're like as a person, Freak Show. Like, I know a lot of people, I think in my early days, if I was younger, maybe even today, if I really was trying to get in and fit in at work, and let's say I was new there, or I was trying to please the boss, or like try and excel in the career ladder, maybe I wouldn't be as forward as this, but I would like to think that I would stand up for myself and be like, hey, I need to go now, sorry, I have to go. And if you don't like it, well, tough. And I'm pretty sure a lot of decent people would be like, yeah, that's fine, on you go. But I also know that a lot of companies, a lot of managers that I've had in the past would try and bully you into staying. You know, like, oh, don't leave. I need you to finish your shift. And then it's like, well, I need to get home, and I won't be able to get home if I don't leave now. Oh, that's okay, we'll figure that out later. You know, that's the kind of attitude a lot of places would have. I get 5 weeks, says TomTom, 4 personal holidays, all government holidays, and 2 volunteer days. Okay. So 4 personal holidays, Tum Tum. Does that mean like you have 4 days in the year where you can just choose to go off? All government holidays are like allocated days, like Independence Day and things like that, right? Those are all set. So you have... Am I understanding that correctly? I'm sorry if I sound like an idiot. I just don't really understand. My 5-day weeks back when I was a cashier were the worst, says Gajin. 6 to 8 hour shifts of standing in one place and scanning items, only getting 1 50-minute break and a 30-minute lunch break. Yeah, that's pretty much what my McDonald's shifts were like, Gajin. Almost identical. Almost identical. The only benefit was when I worked in McDonald's, I didn't really do a lot of... well, I did do some customer service stuff, but I spent most of my time in the kitchen, and it would be like 7 8 hour shifts, sometimes 9, sometimes 10 if you were really unlucky. Sometimes you'd get to the end of a 7 8 hour shift and they'd say, can you stay an extra hour to cover someone who's not turned up or something like that. And it would just be the same. You go in, you would go in and you'd get an hour into your... I'm not even kidding, by the way. You get an hour into your shift. Bear in mind you're there for 8 to 9 hours sometimes. You'd go in for an hour. Hey Jess, what's up? After an hour of standing there, like you just started working, you were ready to go, full of energy. If you had just eaten food before you started, you're in a good place. And they'd be like, right, you need to go and take your break now. And you'd be like, wait, what? I've literally just started working. They'd be like, go take your 15-minute break now. And I'd be like, okay, I'll go and take my 20 minutes, I guess. So you'd have to do it because you didn't really have a choice. They'd tell you to do it, and if you argued with them, they'd tell you to fuck off. So you'd go and take your 20 minutes, an hour into your shift, and then like an hour later, you'd get your lunch break. And then after that, you'd come back and you'd have like 6 hours of your shift left, 5 hours of your shift left, and it's like, what the fuck is this, dude? What is this? I remember there was this one time where I was just early on, because this is really, really bad. This is really bad. What they used to do in McDonald's is, in the beginning... In fact, I've just made that up, actually. I'll tell you how it worked in McDonald's. Let me change that story. So in McDonald's, what you would do is, if you worked 8 hours, you were given a 45, 50-minute break, right? Sometimes what they would do is they would send you for 15 minutes on the first half of your shift if it was quiet and they wanted to save labour. Which means that they would make you clock out so that they could save money so they weren't paying you wages. You would clock out for 15 minutes and you'd go and sit down and have like a juice or something. And then later on in the shift, when you'd come back and done some other stuff, they'd send you away for your other half hour. So you were given either a 50-minute break in one sitting, or I think it was 45 minutes. They give you a 45-minute break. Sometimes they'd split it in half. So you didn't get a 45-minute and a 15, you only get a 45 minutes. Sometimes they'd split it in a 15 and 30. You get the point, right? I remember this one time when I was just starting to work there, and I wasn't on the close. The close was someone who came in at 4 PM, and they would be working from 4 PM through to 1 AM, okay? And what they would do is they would work right through the dinner period, where it was like obviously most busiest in the restaurant, and then they would serve all the customers through 6, 7, 8 PM. Things start to get quieter, but they would still be serving customers at the drive-thru in the front counter, and then what they would start doing is they'd start tidying up the store, cleaning all the equipment, preparing all the dressing stuff for the next day, washing all the stuff, cleaning the grills, cleaning the floors, cleaning out front and all that stuff. Everybody took part in doing stuff. I remember one time when I was just beginning, I wasn't on the close myself, but I'd been there for a few hours and I had like a few hours left of my shift, and there was a girl came in who I knew from high school. She was starting at 4, and half an hour into her shift, right, at like 4:30, the manager tried to send this girl on her full break. Her full 45-minute break, like half an hour in her shift, which means that, you know, she would have came in, done half an hour, then she would have had 45-minute break immediately, as soon as she started, and then for the next, like, 7 hours, she'd be working on her feet until the close. And I remember the girl just went, no, absolutely not, and she just walked out, and it was the most power move I've ever seen in my life. I've never felt so proud. It was just, she literally, like, she walked in to do the shift, and then she tried to get sent on... the woman tried to send her on a break, and she, like, refused. And then they basically told her to do it, and she was like, no, I'm just going to go home, sorry. And I remember as she walked out, that another manager came running into the rescue as kind of like the good cop, bad cop. And he's, like, following her along, and he's not got his hands clasped, but, like, if you can imagine that's what he was doing, right? He started pleading with her. He was like, no, please don't go. We really need you on this shift. Please don't go. And this girl was like, nah, mate, she's taking the fucking piss. I'm literally going to be here until 1 AM. I'm not going on my break now. And she just literally, as he's talking to her, she's like, no, sorry. She's like clocking her number out, and she just walked out the building. I was like, oh. What a fucking legend. I was like, stick it to the man. Stick it to the man, Sarah. Go fucking get him. What a boss. Jesse, how's things? Jack, what the fuck is the stream time? Sorry, Jesse. Mrs. Wolfie went to bed and it was like 1 AM and I was like, fuck, I don't know what to do with my life, so I decided to stream. Now we're just talking about vacation days. There are 4 days off that the company won't dispute. They are for personal observes, whether religious or otherwise, says Tum Tum. Okay. People who show up right at closing and then get mad when you don't let them in are the worst, says Katrina. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Yep. You get all the drunk people banging on the windows at McDonald's asking you to open the store. I just want a cheeseburger, mate. Come on, man. You must have some cheeseburgers left. Just let me in. I've got a 20 here. I didn't even need the change. Bolt your rocket. Come on, man. They start like drawing on the windows. Like getting ketchup and then drawing on the window. It's like, mate, just fucking get away. Get away, you absolute mess. And then all the drunk people would start fights and stuff as well in the morning. Absolute riot. I can remember sometimes it was awful. Like I would come in at like 6 AM to do the open. And I would come in 4:45. It was really quiet in the room. And I would know, based on what everybody was doing, how many workers there were and what the state of the restaurant was like, how busy the shift had been. Because if it had been totally quiet and there'd been no workers there, the whole restaurant would be like spotless. There would be like 1 or 2 people in the back just quietly talking to each other. The whole restaurant would be quiet and everything would be gleaming. But sometimes, holy fuck, dude. I would come in at like 6 AM to start my shift and I'd look around and the place was like fucking chaos. None of the stuff had been cleaned. The floors were like really, really dirty. Everybody's just been like, you know, if there was just it wasn't even like the people, the workers were messing about or anything. It was just sometimes it was just genuinely mega busy overnight and so they wouldn't get a chance to do all their side jobs because that's what they were supposed to do. You know, you serve the customers and then when the customers aren't there, you go and do all your extra jobs. Cleaning up the waste bins, cleaning the equipment, preparing the food for later, tidying up the floors, mopping the floors, taking the cardboard and the rubbish out, like all that extra garbage all comes second to serving the customer, obviously. But if the customers are just non-stop, all this other stuff doesn't get done. So I would literally come in at 4:45 and they would be like, Jack, can you just start straight away because we've got so much shit we need to do? And I'd be like, motherfucker, I woke up like 5 minutes ago. I woke up 5 minutes ago, had some shreddies, brushed my fucking teeth, and now you're asking me to scrub last night's fucking greasy dinner, fucking chicken plates? I'm like, nah, fam. I don't know why I said plates, didn't have fucking plates. Anyways. Oh, are we crying in retail, rage at retail jobs? My favourite. Yeah, no sarcasm. Yeah, pretty much, Jesse. Tell us about your, Jesse, did you say you worked in, was it Wendy's you said you worked in? I actually enjoyed jobs, says Gajin, like when I worked at the high school, being on my feet the whole time, but actually getting to move around and do more than one thing. Yeah, it breaks your day up, Gajin, doesn't it? It breaks your day up. I totally know what you're talking about. Longer breaks as well, yeah, that's a plus. When I worked at McDonald's, guys, when you worked at McDonald's, you had to ask, even if you're, like, let's say you're like a 16-year-old worker, you had to ask if you could go to the toilet. It was literally like primary school. Now, on one hand, I understand that, because if you've got a team at, like, peak dinner time hour, you know, you want all your hands on deck, you want everybody to be there, you want everybody to be in position, because it's like a production line. Somebody puts the buns in, somebody puts the meat down, somebody controls the bin area, and then that's just for the beef side. You know, everybody's part of the chain, and if one person's missing from the chain, then everything slows down. So I get that they need everybody on, like, you know, present. But sometimes, I remember the most tacky fucking shit would go down where, like, it would be like 7 AM, there would be someone in the kitchen, someone in the drive-thru, someone on front counter. I'm the extra guy walking around helping prepare stuff. Like, let's say I'm preparing the dressing table for the 10 AM changeover, or let's say I'm getting meat out of the freezer or fries out the freezer, or I'm doing something that doesn't really matter for that moment in time. I'd literally go for a piss, and I'd come back and they'd be like, where did you go? I just literally had a 30-second leak. I'm literally, dude, you could have sneezed and I would have been back in time. No, you gotta ask. You gotta ask me. I'm the boss. I'm the boss around here, Jack. And if you want to go and pee in that toilet, I don't know why. If you want to go and fucking piss, Jack, you go through me. You want me to piss through you? No, but you go through me. It's like, fuck off. You absolute degenerate fucking McDonald's fucking wannabe manager ass. Anyways, I also had people that would, oh dude, I'm starting a fucking rant chain now. I had people, like, let's say I'd been working at McDonald's for like 2-3 years. I never really ascended up the managerial chain because I just couldn't be arsed. I only worked 2 days a week, right? And, you know, you could take on the role of like crew trainer and then shift manager, which a lot of my colleagues did, and fair play to them. They were making extra money, and probably at the end of the day they were better off for it. Better qualifications for their future jobs and CVs and all that stuff. That's great. But being like higher up the chain kind of give you more responsibility. You got entered into like text groups and Facebook groups, and you would get invited to like the manager's house for a party if you were really like pally. The manager would expect you to be there for like every meeting. You were asked to come in and do extra stuff, and generally it just wasn't worth the money in my eyes. To some people it would have been, but to me I was like, no, I'm happy just, you know, I'll just work my minimum wage. I'll come and go as I please, no strings attached, get on fine with everybody, try and keep my head down, easy peasy. But I remember like I would work there for like 3 years, and then a dude would start, and he'd be much younger than me. Let's say he's like 2 years younger than me, and then like after like a week of working there, I'd be standing doing my thing in the kitchen, and he would try and tell me to do something as if he was my boss. And I was just like, motherfucker, are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Like, he'd be like, right, Jack, maybe you could just, you know, you could just wash the floor. I'm like, well, maybe you could just go and fuck yourself. What the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Not often, but you could, you know, McDonald's is full of young people, young kawaii motherfuckers, you know, sweet little kids. I'd be like, nah, bro, sorry. Jack, if you could just wipe down the dressing table when it's not busy. Maybe you could wipe down my balls. Fred? I didn't work with a Fred. I just made that name up for the sake of it. But oh my god, dude. The audacity. Nearly slapped him with a wet cloth. Worked at Subway, says Donna. How was that, Donna? Did you enjoy that? Every single time I go into the local Subway, there's a Subway close to where my mum and dad live. It's a fucking not the Subway itself, by the way. I liked going to that Subway. The area that they're in, where the building is, it's like a really, really stinky hub for like bums and drug addicts and all these like messy degenerates, right? All these people who are basically not doing very well in life. A lot of people on the brew and things like that, right? And I used to feel so bad for the people who worked in the Subway, because every single time I came in to visit them, there was this young woman, and I knew she was better than the place she was working in. She looked like she was fairly intelligent, fairly on the ball. And I just felt so bad, because like I would come in, and within like 2 seconds there'd be like a line out the door, and she was the only person there trying to make all these sandwiches, trying to work the till, trying to get all the extra stock out if she ran out of like fucking, I don't know, gherkins or something. And I just remember feeling so bad, man. It's like I kind of wanted to like swing around the side of the counter, put the gloves on, and help her, you know. And she would be like sweating getting to me at the end. She'd be like, I'm really sorry for this. I know that it's been a long wait. And she's like, she's running about. She's getting all the sauces wrong. She's like dropping stuff on the floor and that. And I'm like, mate, listen, you don't have to say a goddamn thing. You're fine. Just take your time, relax. I'm trying to cheer her up by smiling in that. The woman looks like she's on the verge. She's probably going into the back every 2 seconds and just taking a massive swig of whiskey to get through her shift. But holy shit, man, I felt so bad about the Subway workers sometimes. Like, if you have a really stocked Subway and you have enough people, Donna, I feel like it's fine, but you know when it just gets busy out of nowhere and you're the only, like, let's say you're the only person in the shift with like one other person that's maybe an idiot. Oh my god, dude, I would not be enjoying that at all. I would not be enjoying that. There was something else I was going to say about working at McDonald's that I forgot about. I was going to talk. I can't remember what I was going to say. I really, like, for the most part, I enjoyed my time at McDonald's. It paid me not very well, but it gave me money when I was young, so it was decent in that regard. And I met a lot of cool people that I really liked working with, and it was fun sometimes getting through the shifts, but it was also very dreary. It's like you're saying, Eugene, you talked about how when you worked in the school it was better because you were in different areas. If you go into a job and you know for the next 8 hours you're going to be standing in the same 3 foot by 3 foot square doing the same monotonous job over and over. Let's say you're like doing photocopies, or let's say you're literally just putting buns in a grill at McDonald's. Putting buns in the toaster. There's nothing more soul destroying than that. Sometimes if you're lucky, you talk to your friends next to you as you're working, if you get on well with them, if you've got good things to talk about in common. And, you know, you look at the clock and then suddenly out of nowhere you think it's been like half an hour, but it's actually been 2 hours. That's an absolute fucking win, right? But oh my god, see those shifts where you're standing there and you just know, okay, it's 2 p.m, I'm here until 10, and then you look at the clock and it's 2:15, but it feels like it's been 3 hours, and you're just like, holy fuck, just end me now. Absolutely miserable. It is literally a technique that you have to develop where you just do not look at the time. You just have to learn to not look at the time when you're working in these places. And somewhere like McDonald's has clocks everywhere. Like, they have clocks, like, on every fucking wall. And it's like, oh man, don't look at the clock, don't look at the clock, don't look at the clock. Oh, it's 4:15 and I started at 4. Oh god. Miserable. When you go to work in other places though, it does, like, working in the bottom rung of the ladder, being like these places like McDonald's and stuff, it does give you a better appreciation when you go somewhere and you feel a bit more appreciated, if that makes sense. So you know when you go somewhere and then suddenly they ask you really politely if you can do overtime, like they literally beg you, it feels so amazing. You go into your first job after McDonald's and you can go to the toilet whenever you like. You're like, can I go to the toilet? They're like, Jack, what are you asking me for? Of course you can go to the toilet. Go to the toilet as many times as you like. I'm like, wait. Oh, this is great. It's like you feel like a slave that's been set free. Anyways, sorry, I've missed a lot of the chat here. Had a lady who looked cracked out, accused me of throwing her change at her, and then I politely said I didn't, proceeded to cuss me out and threatened to get me fired, despite the other employees around me saying I didn't throw it. Gene, some people are just fucking weird, honestly. Sometimes I kind of see these people as like, you know, when you're at the end of a long shift, you don't want to be dealing with the arsehole customer, you really don't, it's the last thing you want. But sometimes, if you're feeling energetic and you're having a good day, some of these people are like a challenge. You're like, alright, you've been sent by Satan to test me today. Let's fucking see how good I can handle your dumbass. The woman who comes, like, who fucking complain, like, oh, this cashier threw my change at me. I'm going to get her fired. I'm going to go out of my way to make a phone call or send an email. It's like, bitch, fuck off. Nobody cares, mate. Shut your hole and get out the store, you fucking mad bitch. Take your watermelons and fucking leave. Lores was terrible. Lores? Jesse? Lores was terrible for using the toilet because I worked on cash and lumber, which is the other side of the store from the toilet. Jesse, you're just sprinting between the till and the loo every 2 minutes, yeah? I can imagine that would be stressful. I worked for a gas station, says Freak Show. Didn't want me to leave the building on my lunch break. I tried to go to McDonald's across the parking lot at lunch and got fired. Freak Show, what the fuck, dude? That's like a prison sentence. It's like, oh yes, on your break you must not leave our property. In fact, don't leave this room. In fact, don't leave that chair. In fact, just stay there and do some work for us while you're eating your food. Do some admin. It's like, wait, what? Motherfucker, hello? It was odd that the grocery store didn't think my hair colour choices were okay, says Gugene, for working there, but a better paying job at a school thought it was completely fine. It's maybe just, I mean, the thing is, Gugene, like, you have to understand as well, like, on one hand, I think, yeah, that's, some places are just weird like that, but then I also feel like, you know, from the company's point of view, I also feel like you have to kind of present like a, like, to a certain degree, you have to have some sort of professional appearance, right? Like, if I was working at McDonald's, for example, you're working with food, lots and lots of food, so you had to be beardless. If you had a long beard, you were asked to shave it. You couldn't work with it because obviously, if you're working with food, you're dressing burgers. If the hair gets into the burgers, it's obviously gross for everyone involved. You can't wear a hairnet on your beard. So things like that, I understand. If you work in like a grocery store, though, if you have like a green tinge in your hair, I don't see why that's a fucking problem. If you had like, let's say one day, Gugene, you came in, right, and you'd shaved like a bit of your hair here and a bit of it, not that you would do this, but let's say you did, let's say you were drunk one night and you shaved like the front of your scalp and then left a big like tuft of hair like hanging out, and then a big tuft of hair here, and you came in and you're like, hey guys, this is my new hairstyle. I can understand why people might be a bit pissed off, right, because you're part of the company image when you're serving the customers, but on the other side, I'm also like, you know, in the modern era, I feel like a lot more places should be a bit more free-flowing. It's kind of weird how it works, but yeah, I don't know. Exactly how my office's grocery store was like super conservative, couldn't have anything fun. Job I have now, says Tum Tum, don't give a fuck. Definitely. I think it depends on what kind of work you're doing as well, guys. Right? Like it totally depends on if you're doing a work in an office where you're not facing the clients. Let's say you work in like the logistics of the building where you never ever see a customer. You could probably have whatever colours you want in your hair. If you're a really good worker, let's say you're working in a position that's really skill-based and you're actually fantastic at your job, they probably don't give a fuck. But if you're actually the client-facing person, if you're at the front, let's say you're on the till or you have to go out to people's homes to like work with them or something, I can understand why they might want a certain dress code You can't just wear whatever you want, right? I don't know. Important question, says Gajin. Did your ice cream machine ever work? Yeah, most days. Although I hear that in McDonald's a lot. Gajin, I think I know there's like a meme when people go to McDonald's where like there's a meme that the ice cream machine is always broken. But the thing is, people don't understand that these machines do need cleaned out once a day, right? They need cleaned out, and sometimes at certain times McDonald's will choose to clean out its ice cream machine. Now obviously they're going to try and do it at a time where it's not very busy. If the store's 24 hours, first of all, if the store's not 24 hours, it doesn't matter when they clean the ice cream machine, because as long as the store's closed, you can clean it, you've got like so many hours to do it, right? But if the store's 24/7, they need to pick and choose moments where the ice cream machine needs to be cleaned. So sometimes what people will they'll just tell the computer, the people will just tell the customers that the machine is down or something, and it just means that they're probably like halfway through cleaning it. You know, they need to rotate the buckets, and the machine needs like changed over or whatever. So maybe they've like ran out of a certain ice cream flavour, and instead of saying, hey, we've ran out of stock, they'll just say the machine's broken for that day. You know, it might just be excuses that look more professional at a glance to the customer. A lot of customers will accept, you know, if you're a customer and you go in and you say, hey, I want a vanilla ice cream, and they say, actually, our machine's broken, it's kind of like, it's like nobody expects a maintenance problem, right? So for them, it's more professional to say the machine's broken, because it's not really anybody's fault. But if they say, oh, actually, I'm sorry, we can't serve you that, we've ran out of like that particular ice cream, then it makes it look like it's a store problem, right? So if I was the manager and I'd ran out of stock and I couldn't serve it to the customers, I would tell the people the machine was broken. Because how the fuck is the customer going to know? They're not going to walk around the back of the counter and check to see if it's working, so there might be something like that going on there, I don't know. Donna says, no, my boss was a jerk. Every morning I had to bake bread. No, my boss was a jerk. Every morning I had to bake bread. I feel her pain. I've been there, and other people wouldn't work. Yeah, or people would prep things really weird, says Donna. Yeah, I don't know, man. Subway looks like it's a bit hell. I think it's because what happens in these kind of, you know how a lot of Subway stores are not big restaurants, at least here in the UK and Scotland. They're very small stores, like really, really, really small. Some Subways are just the counter and nothing else. They don't even have any tables. It's very much it's very much the type of restaurant where you pick up your stuff and leave in most cases. If you work in a small Subway store, I think what they're scared of is if they employ 3 people there to be there all shift and nobody turns up to buy food, then they're paying these workers all the money and they're not making any profit back. So I think what they do is they put on like 1 or 2 workers and hope that it kind of has like an average day of business so that they make money. And then obviously when it gets really busy, then these 2 workers just get absolutely slammed and nobody's having a good time. In a way it's corporate greed. But then I also understand that, you know, at certain points of the day, let's say at like 7 AM when it's just opened, there's someone trying to like prepare all the food and prepare all the stuff and also serve the customers. That person's doing a lot at once and it's quite stressful. There's a lot of responsibility there. But then sometimes there'll be no customers for like 40 minutes, depending on where you are, obviously. Some places will be really busy in the morning, but some places, like if you're in a tiny little corner of the town, you might not get a lot of customers, so you don't really need a lot of workers. In a way, I wish companies would just like not care and try and... I wish they would just think about the workers a bit more and employ enough people so that nobody's ever overworked. But then a lot of these companies do just take advantage of the fact that, you know, you as a worker just have to put your head down and do the brunt of the work. It's kind of miserable, but that's the way it is. They want to kill your spirit, make you more obedient, says TumTum. Surely by now I've got maybe an hour or 2 left. Clock shows it's been 30 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Lows, says Jesse. We have beard nets here, says TumTum. No way. See, what happens if the beard net falls off? TumTum, that can be a thing. Are you pulling my leg, TumTum? I can't tell if that's a joke comment or not. Light pink hair shouldn't have been an issue, says Gajin. Yeah, I guess so. Especially if you're working in the grocery store, Gajin, right? I think it's nice, like, if people have a bit of personality to them. But then I guess... Okay, so Gajin, if I just look at the situation, you come in, Gajin, you're my worker, you have a pink hair, let's say you get a streak of pink in your hair and it looks good, then I'm thinking, hey, Gajin's looking good today, brilliant, she's ready to do her shift, she's on time, she's clean, everything's good to go, why not just have a good shift, right? On one hand, I think that's how the world should be. But then I think what companies do sometimes is they're scared that if they give someone an inch, another idiotic worker will take a mile. And so the easiest thing for them to do as a company is to just try and set a policy where nobody can kind of express themselves at all, which seems really, it sounds really Orwellian and archaic and miserable, right? But let's say I say to you, let's say Gajin, you come in, and you've got a nice streak of pink in your hair or whatever, or you're trying something new and it looks good, and I'm like, hey, nice. Gajin, nice hair. And then Toby comes in, and Toby looks at Gajin and he's like, oh, Gajin's allowed, she's dyed her hair pink. I'm gonna do my hair. And then let's say Toby comes in the next day and his hair is like green, pink, and orange, and he looks fucking ridiculous, right? Let's say he like shaves his hair off to the side, or like, you know, we were talking about earlier, like let's say his hair's like half clumpy and looks really ridiculous. Now obviously when we put Gajin's nice hair and Toby's ridiculous haircut side by side, Gajin's obviously fine and she should be happy and she should be a nice worker and that's great, but then Toby's taking the piss. Now what Toby's going to say is, when you try and fucking tell him, Toby, you're fired, Toby's going to take the store to court and be like, Gajin was allowed pink in her hair, that's favoritism. And then the store has to try and argue that Toby's haircut was much worse than Gajin, which again is subjective, because obviously that's like it's like a visual glamour kind of thing, right? How do you actually, to some people Toby's haircut might have been trendy as fuck, how do you argue in a court of law that that isn't company image, whereas Gajin's pink streak was, right? So I wonder if what happens is these companies, to just save any drama at all, they just say, please just keep your hair natural. Don't do anything, you know, over exuberant. I know it's boring, I know it's not cool, but like, you know, I assume that's, you know, I think that's why probably a lot of companies have like problems with piercings and things as well. Because you could come in and like have like, let's say you've got a pierced nose or a pierced lip, assuming you're not working with like food or anything, and the piercing could be a danger to someone, right? Let's say you've got like just something like a pierced nose, like a stud in your nose or something, right? Somebody might take advantage of that and come in with like piercings hanging all off their face. And then when you tell that person, I'm sorry, you can't look like that when you're serving the customers because it looks fucking ridiculous, right? No matter what other people think of whether it's cool, the vast majority of the customer base are probably not going to like that. You know, that person then will be like, well, he's allowed a stud. She's allowed ear piercings. He's got a nose ring. She's got a fucking, I don't know, a stab in her tongue or something. I don't know. I don't fucking know what you'd call it. So I guess like a lot of companies just try and keep it as like neutral as possible to try and just prevent any shit at all. I think a lot of schools do that as well, probably. It's weird, but I don't know if there's some logic to that, maybe. Freak Show says, the reason I work shit jobs is so I can leave whenever I want and walk across the street and get another job. I'll never be rich, but it's super low stress. Yeah, Freak Show, I totally get it. That was kind of like me and McDonald's, where like, you know, they'd say to me, Jack, do you want to move up to crew trainer? And I'd be like, you know, not really. Not really. Like, I'm happy for training people, but I don't really want the extra nonsense that comes with that. My dad was kind of the same when he worked in the factory. They would ask, you know, from time to time, he'd be like, you know, you've worked here for a long time, do you want to move up to, like, some sort of, like, managerial position? And the thing is, if the pay is not that much better, then do you want to accept that stress? Some people do want the responsibility. Some people want the power of, like, moving up through the store and like retail shops or whatever, and if you do, that's great. If you're trying to like pay for your life, and or if you just want to like excel to some other position later on in the company, then that's great. But yeah, I don't know. I get where you're coming from, Freak Show. Jack, what's up, dude? Tum says, no, I'm serious. They have a string that goes behind your head like a mask. I wore them every day when I worked at the warehouse. So wait, they made you Tum, when you worked in a warehouse, what were you doing in the warehouse? Were you shifting the inventory? Why did they make you wear a mask in the warehouse for your beard? That's so bizarre.
For us to win this battle, General Liu Bei's unit must be forced to retreat at once. But if Liu Bei succeeds in getting to this,
yeah, we get the point. Pursue by the shortest route. Let's just have a quick peek at that. How many options do I have? Pursue avoiding the forest. Let's have a look.
If we all take a roundabout road, the danger is that the enemy might slip right by us.
Yeah.
What I think is, you should enter the forest over here. If we split off and attack Liu Bei from here, he will be hit from both sides. I think this would be our best strategy.
Okay, if that works, that's great, mate. What about you?
Let's avoid the forest where we could be trapped or ambushed.
Yeah, that does happen.
Instead, let's attack in 2 groups like this. My lord's main unit breaks through here and waits in ambush for Liu Bei. Lord Zhang Liao's detachment will break through here and attack Liu Bei from the rear.
I think, yeah, do you know what? I think we go for that. We avoid the forest, because when we played through the game in the first playthrough, we actually did get actually get ambushed in the forest, so we're gonna go for this. Sorry, I had a long tangent there about talking about like retail jobs and working with the public and stuff. These are good jobs for getting started, guys, in your career, but I don't know. If you're in a position where you can try something new, I would definitely recommend trying to break the mold. I know it's a lot of stress, but like moving out of these, like when you're working in these places, it's so hard to find motivation. Let's say you work a really long 8-hour shift in like a store. Like let's say you work in fucking, I don't know, like Burger King or something, or like a warehouse job or a supermarket. If you work there and you do a long shift, you're knackered when you come home, you immediately get a shower, you have some food, and you just want to sit on your bum. The last thing you want to do is do like 2 hours of applications for like another job or another store. But like, you have to understand, like, these kind of, a lot of people will stay in these jobs for a long time, and if they like it there and there's a path to progression, Xiao Ba permission to attack Zhang Fei. Sure.
Yes. Expect a good report.
You know, these places can be good for some people, but there's so many better options if you can try and get out of that and at least just attempt to try and get a job elsewhere, right? Because other jobs will just pay you more, they'll give you better hours, better breaks, they'll just treat you with a bit more respect. At least in my experience from working in Scotland in these places. I can't speak for like the globe or anything, but
please give me your strength.
And I know as well, the thing is as well, sometimes you meet your best friends in these places, so I'm not saying avoid them completely. You need to get a foot in the workplace and in the working world, right? And all these other places, they need experience. They want experience. Everywhere you go these days, it's like, what experience do you have? It's like, mate, I'm applying for a warehouse job where I move boxes. Yeah, but what experience do you have? It's like, bro, all right, mate. So you have to have some sort of starting point, right? But yeah, don't try and get out of there as soon as you can. It's just not worth. Your time will be much better spent elsewhere. Xiao Ba, let's go. Raid Shadow Legends. I guess we could cut through.
Xiao Ba is no less than his father.
Turn. That was pretty good.
Anyone else want to
I'll take it. They made sauces and juices, we had to follow the food service rules. That makes sense, I guess, Tum Tum, yeah. If not, a little weird. But I get it. Sometimes I see workers, like, see on the flip side, guys, like from the business's point of view, sometimes I would see workers, I'm gonna duel here, and I hope it works out. Hope we can beat Zhang Fei in a duel. If we can, this is huge.
I will offer your head to the spirit of my father.
Sometimes I see employees that, like, arguing against the company policy as well. Like, the manager has been unfair to that particular employee, and I just don't fucking understand that either. You know? On the topic of, like, nose rings or something. Or, like, hairstyle. Or, like, a beard or something. It's like, the company policy is you can't have this. And you come to work one day with that item or that accessory or appearance and expect the rules to be bent for you, and it's like, no, mate. It's like, what are you doing? Just fucking follow the rules or fuck off. Nice. Big win. I'm gonna turn this game down a little bit. Just a little smidge. Get fucked, Zhang Fei. Get out of here. Back to Cao Cao, yeah. I drove a forklift, loaded the semis. Hey, Tum Tum, my dad drove a forklift, actually.
That's it now. I swear, I'll take
Did you enjoy that job, Tum Tum, or was it... How did you find that in general? Did you get on alright there? I love job interviews. It's like a boss fight to see if I won a job.
It's Guan Yu. Everyone prepare yourselves.
If you can turn your job into like some sort of game to get through the shifts and stuff, or like if that's how you get through job interviews and deal with the stress, then that works.
We haven't fought in 10 years.
Yes, that was the day we fought over a woman.
Uh-oh.
Guan Yu, I'm beginning to see. You let me win that day, didn't you?
Zhang Liao, take good care of that woman. I mean your wife.
Wow. Alright, Guan Yu, what a fucking badass, dude. Just fucking shit on my honor then, why don't you? What an absolute legend. Fuck no, I didn't long hours, it was overnights, it was super cold in the winter, sweltering in the summer. Oh shit. That actually sounds kind of miserable, my dude. Zhang Liao. I wonder if we challenge... If I challenge Guan Yu to a duel now, can we just hump him? Maybe we could beat him in an actual duel. Or maybe that cutscene's a suggestion that we shouldn't duel him. Let's rush. Well, actually... Yeah, let's rush. Well... Dude, fuck it. I'll let the armies collapse a little bit here and then push through right there. Fuck it. Go.
Show them what a true charge looks like.
One time I applied for a part-time janitor position at Walmart and ended up getting a 2-week position installing freezers that paid $12,000, says Freak Show. Wow. Was that was just for the 2 weeks, Freak Show? You didn't do anything else? Sorry, did you not do anything else? Did you not, were you not kept on after that? Was it just purely for for that time and that time alone?
For the Empire, make way for Zhang Liao.
Zhang Liao. Okay, that was alright.
You are nothing.
I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try and beat this guy in a 1v1 with the duel and see if it works. Hopefully it does. Guan Yu, don't beat me. Don't beat me, Guan Yu.
Guan Yu, I wouldn't be thinking you could take my head if I were you.
I know he beat me in the cinematic, but rematch. Guan Yu, the Black Dragon, let's go. Come on, pussy. I wonder if he'll actually beat me here. I don't know if it means, if he's automatically on that side, does that mean that he wins? Oh, that was a man's crotch. How unusual. Uh-oh. Nice. There we go, dude. We repay Guan Yu's win by kicking his ass this time.
Zhang Liao, I receive your mercy. Give you my thanks.
Yeah. I like how they've got voice lines exclusively for that fight. Yeah, like, these guys actually have like exchanges that are unique to this particular fight. That's kind of crazy. Wow, okay. Guan Ping and Huzi. Cao Cao and Lulu. We need to get through these fights ASAP to catch Liu Bei. Freak Show says, yeah, 12,000 for a 2-week-long job. I went back a year later and unloaded trucks for only like 14 an hour. Oh man. That's so random, Freak Show. If only you could have kept that as a full-time gig, man, you'd have been laughing. That's crazy. What did you do with your $12,000 that you made, Freak Show? Did you manage to save it, or did you spend it on goodies? Dude, I would fucking... Dude, if somebody offered me 12 grand to install freezers for 2 weeks, man, holy fuck, I'd be on that. Stream abandoned. $12,000 is like the deposit on a house. Not really, because $12,000 is probably close to like £8,000, give or take. A couple of thousand. So it's not really, but that makes up a huge chunk of a deposit. People have to save for years to get up that amount of money. That's nuts. Absolutely nuts. Huzi, are you gonna... Let's see what we can do here. Doesn't seem like a good opportunity, but I'll do it anyway. I took 10 months off. Freak Show, you're the worst, dude. I thought you were going to be like, yeah, Jack, invested it in a savings account, put it in the stock market. You know, maybe invested in a course online. Nah, Jack, fucking did. Sat in the bathtub for the next 10 months playing my PSP. Honestly, I probably would have done the same, Freak Show. I remember, so speaking of McDonald's, right? What used to happen, I've talked about this before. I was going to say, what the fuck houses are you buying? Here in the UK, Jesse, you'd be surprised. It depends the area you're in, but houses aren't, I don't know how much. Well, Jesse, I know you said that in like Calgary and these places, right? Like, or in the cities, some of these apartments are like millions of dollars, right? Canadian dollars. But like here in Scotland, you can get a nice house for like 150, 100. It depends what kind of size of house you're buying and where it is, obviously. You can get a nice house for like 150,000 here. You know, the further up you go, the more money you pay, the nicer your house is going to be and stuff, and location dependent. But it just depends where you are. Like if you're in the middle of nowhere, the houses will be quite big and they'll be a little bit cheaper than obviously if you're like in the city or whatever. Let's do a duel against Guan Ping. I don't think he's going to take me on, but I'll try it anyway. Moves to Scotland. It's going to rain all the time, Jesse, so you have to consider that, and people might try and shoot you. But other than that...
You think you're a match for me, do you?
What was I going to talk about in... Oh yeah, McDonald's, yeah. So I told you guys I worked part-time, right? I worked there part-time every Saturday, Sunday, and then what would happen is during the weekday I was going to university. And it got to the point where, you know, the summer would start wrapping around, and my... Oh shit. Oh, let me finish after this is done. I hate that guy, he's so useless. I think he's dead now. Team Rocket's blasting off again. That's such a unique... Why is that even in there? So, in the summer when my semester was finished, my the store would ask me, Jack, are you gonna like go full time now? And I'd be like, no. I'd be like, fuck no. And they would say to me, but Jack, don't you want to like earn lots of money? And I'm like, nah. Nah, I don't. All right. What are you going to do with your summer then? Oh, I'm just going to relax. What, you mean like go on holiday? No, I'm going to sit in my room and play games. Play League of Legends. I wouldn't tell them that. I used to tell them I was doing really important things. Oh, I'm going to try and get an internship. Oh, I'm going to be working on my my extracurricular studies. It's just me staying up to 6 AM playing Final Fantasy. You know how it goes. I'm going to rally. Fuck it. Doesn't make sense to do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. Doesn't sound too different from here, just less snow. Not this week, but yeah, probably, Jesse. It definitely wouldn't get as cold as Canada. But then, Jesse, some of the, like, the Canadian... Some of the Scottish summers can be nice too, but the Canadian summers for you guys will be, like, a lot better. Like, I know you don't... Jesse, I think you always talk about the heat, right? You're like, oh no, too hot. But, like, I don't know. I feel like you can do more... when it's like really warm temperatures, like you can go to the beach and stuff. The enemy Guan Yu is initiating a rally. Fuck off, mate. I'm not even in the fight. Liu Bei is definitely getting away from this shit, man. I'm gonna rally here as well. I was about to say, in my neck of the woods, you could have a 4 or 5 bedroom house for... a 4 or 5 bedroom ranch for like 150, 200k. Yeah. I've seen in the US. I've seen the houses that you guys have, and I've seen the Canadian houses as well. And you guys have amazing houses, like unbelievable. Like, you know how in like a lot of Canadian homes, it's kind of standard to have like a huge basement and stuff. We don't have cool stuff like that here. We don't. You guys have like huge living rooms, huge driveways, probably because of the land that you own, right? Canada's like a huge place, right? Like a huge place. And I have no doubt in my mind, Tom, that in certain states, you guys can spend like 150k and get a 4 or 5 bedroom ranch. That sounds like the dream, my dude. You get like a big garden and stuff with your home. It is just location dependent. Scotland has some beautiful homes too, but if you want to be like in the city centre or whatever, it's not going to be cheap. Just like anywhere else, I guess. I'm not fighting this battle, fuck that. Zhang Fei's almost dead. Cao Cao, let's see what you can do, mate. Kalbu. Rally and Iron Wall. Fuck it. I hate the heat. You can get a house for like 30k in NW, Kansas, but then you're stuck in NW, Kansas. God bless. I mean, yeah, I don't know, guys. It depends what you want from your life, I think, because some people would love to move to a lovely home somewhere and then just live in a big house for like a cheaper price for the rest of their days. But then some people want to be in the city where it's at and, you know, do a lot of other stuff. Shut up, Eugene, you fucking idiot. You're ruining my scream here. Oh.
No! How dare you do that?
Dude, if Liu Bei is down there already, we are fucking doomed. We're never gonna catch him.
It's okay, Daddy.
Shut up. Dude, I think we might lose this. We might lose this fight if I... Dude, if that's where Liu Bei is, we're fucking doomed. No, Northwest Kansas. Sorry, Freak Show, yeah, thanks. I thought NW might be an abbreviated name for like a city or something. Dude, wait a fucking minute, dude. How is... Dude, nobody's gonna get to Liu Bei. If Liu Bei is here, and he's got to cross the bridge and go here, nobody's gonna catch him. We're just gonna lose. I think we may just lose this fight, honestly. Unless somebody can catch him from the bottom, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Was I supposed to tell one of my units to, like, run down? But these fights have only just finished. And I don't think I could have gotten anybody to catch him from down there. I don't know what's going to happen here. We may just lose this fight. And if it does happen like that, then I'm kind of sad. There's not much I can do. I guess I use a Himiko spell here. Okay. I want to live in the woods in a hut with Wi-Fi, but my bones suck too bad. I feel like me as a person, my independence and survival skills are pretty miserable, guys. Like, I would not be able to do anything by myself. And that's a very defeatist attitude, you know. I'm sure you would learn if you applied yourself, but dude, if I'm out in the middle of nowhere and something bad happens, like my heating goes out, or like if I need to build something or repair my car or something, my skills there are just not very practical. So I kind of feel like I need to be close to like society so that I can get the things I need that I'm not very proficient at. I need a good internet connection as well. Not just for streaming, but I just feel like as a person now, like, once you have a fast internet connection, you can't go back, man. It's like, you know, when you're watching stuff and it loads instantly, your pages, your web pages, and all your downloads are rapid. When you go back to like
That's enough, then.
some other shitty connection, dude, it's so shit. Okay, dude, we're never gonna catch Liu Bei. We're never gonna catch him. What the fuck are you supposed to do with this level? Was I supposed to ignore these fights? I'm just gonna follow Eugen. Eugen has learned the special ability Battle Cry. Great.
Have you learned?
Okay, defeated. If I'm in the middle of the woods, I'm already doomed. Yeah, dude. Who's gonna deliver my pizza to me in the middle of the woods? Go, 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 go. I think this level is out of my hands now. I'm just gonna let it play, but if the game tells me I've lost, I can't do anything about it. We're gonna have to do it again. What's happening here? Oh, mines. Oh, that's dirty. They set a trap anyway. Son of a bitch. Oh, that Yujin just lost half its units. Great. Keep going, mate. Don't stop. The entire army is in a state of confusion. Well, they better just confuse their ass down south. Fucking double time pronto. If somebody doesn't intercept Liu Bei, this level's fucking doomed. If when I took 10 months off, says Freak Show, I made a campsite with electricity 12 miles away. I made a campsite with electricity 12 miles from any roads. It's probably still there, but I haven't been back. What do you mean you made a campsite with electricity, Freak Show? Did you just build a cabin in the woods and fucking install a generator? What the fuck? You made a campsite with electricity. Freak Show's just built his fucking Wookiee village out in the woods somewhere. There's just a tree hut. Just fucking 10 bedroomed mansion built in the treetops somewhere. Fucking jacuzzi, spa, bowling alley, the whole nine. What the fuck? Freak Show, you must be more talented than I'm giving you credit for.
No, we've lost it all.
No wonder they paid you 12 grand to install freezers for 2 months. You must have been doing those fucking 5 times faster than the average person. Oh, Zhuge Liang. Sup, bitch?
What was that?
I don't know why Zhuge Liang goes for a... I don't know why Zhuge Liang goes for the sword attack here when he can literally cast fireballs and shit. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Yeah, we've already seen this, honestly. We don't need to watch that again. Basically, he's just bringing him back Cao Cao's helmet and he's like, Liu Bei, do you trust me now? I don't know why he doesn't just use a fucking lightning bolt on him. I watch a lot of YouTube science and engineering videos. Freak Show, listen, I watch a lot of YouTube videos too, but I don't think that makes me qualified to go and build a campsite with electricity, mate. Like, if I watch a documentary on YouTube about the beluga whale, that doesn't mean I'm suddenly like some sort of... Dude, how the fuck are you meant to do this level, man? What the fuck is that shit? Yikes. Let's redo our strategy and remove the stain from our name. Oh, I guess so. Oh, we got defeated, boys.
Scum! Next time I will bring you down.
That's a mood right there, Cao Cao. Could have said that better myself. Oh, wait, do we still get... Wait, do we still get XP for losing? What the fuck? I literally did everything as... I guess we don't do that one then?
If we all take a roundabout road, the danger is that the enemy might slip right by us. What I think is, you should enter the forest over here.
I guess we just...
If we split off and attack
I guess we just do this one. Because the other one was shit. Sorry we have to do this. This is our first defeat in the entire game. I guess there had to be some challenges. Maybe what you have to do in this level is actually reposition the units. Maybe I could send Cao Ren over this bridge here instead of sending them all down. Maybe I do actually have to make more of an effort, because they do get kind of bunched up. Right, Cao Ren, I guess your new objective is to go this way. Alright, and I'll tell the rest of you to just fucking... That'll do. Fuck it. There's definitely going to be mines in the woods here. We're going to get blown to smithereens probably trying to get past these fuckers. I think what you're supposed to do is let some enemies engage and then pull the other ones out of battle. But I feel like you kind of have to just lose to know that's what you're supposed to do. I don't know. Let's be real. I'm still creating a character rather than... watching. Wait. Jesse, is that in reference to my Kessen? To Kessen? What are you creating a character in, Jess? Who is he? Oh, because I said, oh, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, okay, now I understand. My brain caught up. Code vein. Oh shit. Will you put up? Can you screenshot your character after you've made them, Jess? Are you making a guy or a woman? See this unit that's in the front here. Who is this? Eugen. He's gonna get fucking blown up by mines. Watch this. This motherfucker's gonna take a fucking mine in the face. Right about now. Lulu's gonna fucking ambush me. Yeah. Watch this. Son of a bitch. Dirty degens. Yeah, just blow up my fucking entire unit, why don't you? Yeah. I played as a guy last time, so girl this time. I can show you when I'm done sure about this space. It might be somewhere. That's alright, take your time, dude. Oh no. How are you able to be... How... Dude, I don't know how this is possible. There's like someone blocking every route. These guys aren't going to get through. They're going to get stuck. What are you doing, mate? Are you just standing still? No. Are you moving? Get moving. Thank fuck for that. Holy shit. She's gonna block this entire army. You fucking bastards. Yeah, Himiko, you have to go here. Zhang Liao, you're gonna connect there. Alright. Oh, yikes. Alright, this is gonna fucking blast these fools. Yeah, shut up, mate. Don't interrupt my meteor shower ever again, you fucking pansy. My grandpa was a HVAC wizard, and I was his helper when I was younger. And my great-grandpa invented half the parts in an air conditioner, so when they passed, I inherited their workshop and notes. Dropped out of school and started learning all I could. Hey, freak show, that's really cool, man. Hell yeah. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, sometimes I wish when I came out of sometimes I wish when I came out of high school I just went straight into like some sort of like trade. I feel like I'd have a lot more money in the bank right now. We're playing the long game though, boys. We're playing the long game. Which I kinda like. Let me try and get these guys repositioned. My whole unit is in disarray here. The fuck is this shit? Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking of code vein. Damn you, Jesse, what have you done? You did this to me. Nice. Dude, this seems to be going like much worse than last time. Can I challenge Guan Yu to a duel? I beat him last time, but like, will I beat him this time? We've already seen that shit, we don't need to watch it again. I guess I'll rush through the enemy. This is Guan Yu he's fighting. Last time it was the other guy who was fighting against Guan Yu. So I don't even know if she can beat him. Let's try it. My morale is a lot lower here, but I think I could probably beat him. Maybe. Fucking maybe not. I don't know. Let's try it anyway. Oh, he's gonna spank me.
Well, then I can only
He's gonna fucking spank me. Freak Show says your job seems way better than any normal trade. Yeah, it has its perks for sure, Freak Show, and I wouldn't be doing anything else if I had the choice. This is what I love. Oh shit, she's going it. Dude, there's no way she can jump that high. Look at her. Don't kick. Oh no. You hate to see it. You fucking hate to see that. That's really bad for us. Ah, balls. That's one of the only duels we've lost. In fact, that's the first duel of this campaign we've lost. Probably shouldn't have challenged Guan Yu. Oh, that is terrible. Is that my men that are fucking confused? No, it's his men. Right, fuck it. Why is nobody, like, actually... This is the first level that's exhausted me. Shouldn't you be, like, getting involved, Zhang Liao? I have no idea what's happening. Himiko. Oh, your fucking units are confused, are they? Dude, if I could lightning bolt this. Fuck me. Let me get down to one side. This could be really good. If all these units stay still here. If I can get all the way down there. No, stop it.
It's Guan Yu.
Yeah, Zhang Liao, we get it. Last time Zhang Liao beat Guan Yu, so I'm hoping he can fucking beat him this time. This is that's Guan Yu and Zhang, like that other guy doing their thing again. Am I in a row here? Let's see if this is any good. Fuck it, let's commit. Nobody can beat Guan Yu. Well, the guy that just joined the fight can beat him. Because he beat him last time, but I don't think... It was maybe a mistake for me to think that Huzi could beat Guan Yu. Because she's only just learned how to duel, and that probably means her war level is pretty low. There we go, that was alright. Not amazing, but that will do. Where's Lee? Who else we got here? What does he do? Rally, nice. I could probably get more value if I moved him over as well. Let's go over here. Into the center of the army.
For honor and reward.
That was the worst war chant I've ever... Dude, nobody would have heard that over the fucking... the fighting of the battle. Imagine your commander's like, come on guys, you can do it. Alright mate, brilliant. Right, well we see if, what we got here, Cao Ren. What does he do? Rally? We'll rally again here.
The reward for victory is a great one.
There, that was a bit more oomph. That had a bit more power in it. Alright. Basically what I'm doing here is I wonder if I'm kind of making the same mistakes as last time. Because I'm not really pulling anybody off to like run past, but I don't know how you can actually make them pull off to run past. I just have to hope that the people in the forest can catch Liu Bei, but like... Let me see here. They're chasing up. They've almost caught up to him actually. Maybe they'll actually catch him. So it seems like if you just pick the other route, you just lose. Yeah, Cao Ren's gonna have a tough time against Lulu. Fuck. We just need to catch Liu Bei and fuck him up really quickly. Huzi's getting pumped, but Zhang Liao might be able to do some damage here. Has he got Guan Yu in front of him? No, he's got Zhao Kang. Fuck. Alright, let's do what we got here? A rush? That'll do.
Show them what a true charge looks like.
It's been 45 minutes of me going between hairstyles and accessories. Code Vein still? Ask Eugene. I cannot for the life of me settle on a hairstyle. Can't you change it, Jesse, after... Can't you change the hairstyle after you get in the game? Isn't there like an option for you to change your stuff?
I don't have time for you now.
Mohawk, always Mohawk. Alright. That did not budge him at all. What the fuck? Did fuck Guan Yu, man. Please catch him. Please catch him fast. Battle cry. The battle cry. I added Samurai Champloo to my watch list on Netflix again. I might rewatch that soon if I get a chance. I just want to fucking see that anime again, dude. I've never ever rewatched an anime other than like the main ones like Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff. Oh, did we catch him? Oh, mines again? Dude, how many fucking mines did they put in the forest? Are you for real? 2 sets of mines. Alright, calm down.
I will not.
Yeah, Jiahaoba, keep going. Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, but what I want is so specific, but it's just not working. Jesse, do you ever, like, when you're making characters, do you ever, like, do you have, like, an image in mind and then go for that, and then build it, try and get it to match what you have in your brain, or, like, match, like, a celebrity, like, outline or something? Or, like, a character? Or do you just, like, design as you go? Because I feel like I always just design as I go with these kind of things, but maybe designing it on something that you're trying to get is better. Dude, we were doing so much better in the first fucking fight against these douchebags. Jiahaoba, are you moving? Please tell me you're moving. Nice. You should catch him, right? I think he should engage with Liu Bei and it should be fine. Get him. Yeah, dude, fucking abort your mission. Go for his ass. He's got 10,000 men, but that's alright. Eugen, you just keep doing your... Cao Cao, what the fuck are you doing, you idiot? Cao Cao, this is why nobody likes you. What are you doing, you fucking monkey? So you're doing that. I just have to hope that they can get there in time. If we can catch them before they get to the bridge, we're laughing, but if we can't catch them before that, we're fucking doomed. Calren, what are you doing up here, mate? Are you alright? What is this? Is this archers? Why are everybody's hating life here? I gotta try and build up morale here. There we go. Fuck your green guys, you wee pansies. Dude, hello? How the fuck are you meant to do this level? I don't even know if we're catching him or not. I genuinely don't know if we'll catch him. We seem to be hot on his tail. Who's he? What's happening with you, you fucking dumb cow? All your men are fucking confused as fuck as well. Even though we're 2v1 in Guan Yu. That Joe really fucked us up. Oh, did he get them?
We will avenge my father.
Oh, I think he caught him, but it's now a bridge battle. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Did he, oh, he caught him. But they're now stuck. Fuck me, dude. This is so bad. Like, so fucking bad. Maybe I should have done this much sooner. Hazy, you're just getting fucking pumped. This sucks. Please let me raid. Oh yeah, I can raid. That might be enough. I always try to make sure my characters are buff and as old as possible. Not sure. Oh, you make them old? Really, Freak Show? I always go for like somebody who's like sexy or handsome. I never make old characters. I've never made an old character ever. I made like an old kind of wise wizard once on Oblivion, but that was it. And even then he wasn't. It's not like he was ancient or anything. Alright, this should be good. Okay. What an absolute slaughter. You know how we were watching Gordon Ramsay's Kitchen Nightmares yesterday, guys? I ended up watching another episode on YouTube today by myself. That must have been a good fucking hit. Nice. Oh, can I duel someone?
You'll pay for facing my blade here with your head.
This might be a mistake. If this fails... Oh, Liu Bei's a pussy. Liu Bei has rally though. Oh, nice one, Liu Bei. Hey, lol. Shang Yu, just showering them with arrows. I don't know whether to go in. Can he use that on the bridge? I don't think he can. Look at these guys just sitting on other, like, they're just chilling there. Oh, he's broken off, he's going. Who's he's gonna run away? I'm gonna tell this guy to fucking leg it as well. I need Zhang Liao to get over the bridge ASAP. So if they keep chasing him, that's great. Do you have any of your abilities back yet? No, you're just gonna fucking lose, I can tell. I gotta try and buy as much time here as I can. You've done everything you can as well. Yikes. Is there no other bridges? Fucking hell. This is kind of bad. Maybe we can make plays here. I think I'm gonna lose. I like my characters either super cute or super hot. Yeah, pretty much. Imagine like my character has lived his whole life not knowing why he has the physique of a god, and then at the ripe old age of 84 he realizes it's his destiny to be sexy and hardcore. Nice. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Cao Ren, I need you to run this way. This looks like it might work. This fucking dumbass strategy. Oh wait, Cao Cao, you could get up there actually. Seeing as you're not doing anything fucking useful. Why don't you go take on Guan Yu? I never even thought about sending these guys around the back. Wow, what was I thinking? Zhang Liao, get over the bridge, mate. Get over the bridge ASAP, dude. I don't know if the cavalry units actually travel faster on the map than regular units. They probably do. They probably fucking do. If this guy steps on a fucking mine, I am going to be raging. Who's he's pulling back? Probably means Himiko's going to get absolutely fucking slapped. Maybe I can intercept here and buy some time. Cao Cao's coming. Alright. Himiko. Let's just send in the bow and arrow, guys. Fuck it. Hey Kano, what's up? Kano, welcome back. Kano, you weren't oh wait, actually Kano, you said that... You said it was because you just streamed from Switzerland or something, right? Hey Kano. They should do it, otherwise what's the point of the horsemen? Yeah, I know. Fuck off, you stupid dickhead. Please, can I do magic over on the bridge? That would be really good. Cao Ren has entered battle with Lulu. No, that's not what I wanted. Ah, oh, this is so fucked in so many ways. Get away. See, this is awkward because Huzi is now running. She's going to get caught, probably. I need Cao Cao to catch this guy, but Guan Yu's going to follow Huzi. If I tell her to stop, I think she might actually get caught. This sucks, dude. What a fucking shit level. Zhang Liao's just taking ages. If I tell her to like run in this direction, eventually I'm going to clash with another army and she's probably going to lose. Maybe he'll peel off and attack Himiko. That would be alright. He's entered battle with Guan Yu. That's fucking terrible. That's because I told her to change direction. She's probably going to lose now. Oh, he's almost got some. What is that? A hail?
Retreat!
Yeah, get out of there. Get out of there. Okay, hopefully she can get away in time. You should be retreating as well, mate. This motherfucker's taking his whole life to get across the bridge. Hello? Finally. Okay, he's our only fucking hope. Ah, dude, it's so miserable. Dude, if fucking Zhuge Liang turns up here as well, we're just gonna fucking lose and it's gonna be so shit. I bet you Zhuge Liang... Oh, is Zhang Liao gonna stand on mines and shit as well? I guess I just have to hope that Jia Hao Ba can defeat Liu Bei, but I don't even know if he can. Can you do like a spell? Oh, look how much value I'd get for this. I can't use it because it's on a fucking bridge. Literally can do fireballs on a boat battle, but I can't do it on bridge battles. So shit. We have morale, well, we don't actually have morale advantage. If Jia Hao Ba gets this fucking... Dude, how is she getting caught by Guan Yu every time, man? Okay, listen. I need you to run that way and don't die. Don't lose. Cao Cao, if you could just hold them there, that would be cool. Is there a rally where we have the entire army here? Huzi's gonna die, man, I can tell. This one's giving us trouble. About to go to bed, says Kano. Oh, nice. Sweet dreams. Okay. Nice. Alright, we got a full Guan Yu force here against Cao Cao. We get 10,000 men at our disposal. Or at her disposal. Please just die. Battle cry. The battle cry.
You're going to fight me?
Fuck off, Guan Yu. Little pussy. Alright, don't know if that did fuck all. Right, these people are escaping, right? Huzi's getting out, Cao Ren's getting out, Himiko's still fighting douchebag, and he's moving as well. Okay, everything looks like it's kind of settling a little bit. Himiko, do you have any spells left? You do, you've got one back, nice. Hail. Let's do this. Try and get a bit of advantage here. Yeah. Alright. Go. Go, 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 go. I'll take it. Please do damage. Please fuck them up. I'm begging you. Oh, Guan Peng, you're running out of units, bro. This motherfucker's got the morale of a absolute motherfucker, but for some reason when it comes to finishing him off, he just won't die. Li Di, what does Li Dian do? What does he do? Rally? Okay, okay.
For honor and reward.
Okay. Nice. Okay, fine. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Would you hurry the fuck up, Zhang Liao? If Liu Bei could actually lose, he could genuinely... Oh no. No, mate, where's she coming from? Where's that bitch coming from? I don't think it matters because we're fighting on a bridge. I don't think Liu Bei can get away. As long as his rally move doesn't come back up. He's only got 2,000 units. If we could chop these a little bit faster. Zhuge Liang has attacked from our blind side. Oh, yeah, he fucking has. How the fuck did he get... Okay. Don't know where the fuck he came from. Guan Yu is initiating a charge in Cao Cao. That's alright, fuck them. Okay. Big one there for Himiko, that's cool. We'll deal with that in a minute.
That's enough then. I'll avenge Guan Ping.
No, you won't. Shut up, Guan Yu, you absolute dumbass. She can do a bunch of stuff here that should be really good against Zhuge Liang. If I can just get it off before he does spells on me, that would be awesome. Please. Please. Hail. That'll do. Gotta try and get an advantage on this guy. Yeah. Try and turn it down a little bit. I know some of these spells are like loud as fuck, and it's painful to the eardrums. Nice. That should be decent, right? That was a good hit. Oh, okay. Average, apparently. What else have I got out here? Meteor strike? Maybe I can meteor strike these guys? That'll do. Just gotta unload the magic. I've got the magic in me. Every time I touch that track, it turns it into giant boulders of death. That's the words, right? Magic, 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 magic. I haven't heard that song in so long. I got the magic in me. Yeah, fuck off, Zhuge Liang, you little pussy. Zuhu. We're so confused, hold on. Guan Yu is initiating a rally. Wait, hold on, dude. What is going on here? Himiko, hello? Fucking hell. Make yourself useful, you absolute fucking donkey. Oh, and you can't reach there either. Absolutely fucking typical, mate. Maybe if I tell you to go this way. But I really don't want to move too much where... Can I just, like... What? No! I just want to move you over, like, a tad. So that he can get in and help you. Would that be alright? Would that be possible? Himiko, can you make yourself useful, you fucking numbnuts? Right, back to this fight. I gotta fix my troops. They're confused. The men need direction. They need a strong leader. They need Rhino Man. Come on, little green fox, die. I'm gonna... Uh-oh. It's not really running away, it's just repositioning Zuyu. If you could shut your hole, that would be great. Just a little nudge, eh? Just try to nudge the army over a little bit. So that we can... Yeah, we just want a little tiny reposition here. That's right, that's it, right there. And then let him in, and then you guys can all 2v1. And it can be great. Right. like this. Perfect, dude. Master strategist. Let's go. Eugen, what can you do, you stinky mess? If I can hit some sort of magic spell here before she connects, that would be great. Yeah, like a rush. Perfect. This way I can get value, max value on the rush. Oh, that was so good. Oh, I enjoyed that much more than I thought I was gonna. Whew. At this point, I only have the pitch perfect version able to play when I hear it. Pitch perfect, Jesse. How dare you? Pitch perfect. Oh, disgusting. No, I've never actually seen pitch perfect. I don't know if it's good or not. I would assume it's lovely. It's fine. Okay. So I have to go. I have to drop everything that I'm doing and go watch it right now. Kill Zhuge Liang. He's important. Dude, how does he dodge all these arrows? What is he, Neo? What the fuck? Not one of those could have pierced him in the leg or something? Okay, that's better. Can you fucking make yourself useful, you absolute dumbass? Is this real life or what? What's going on here? Oh, Zhang Liao's coming in. Although Mei's missing from this fight. I bet you Mei's somewhere here. Jia Haoba, kill him. Kill Liu Bei. Kill his dumbass. Quick. We're about to go into the red before he is, I think. It's not looking good. Sun Yu is in her battle with Zhuge Liang. Good. As long as these guys keep moving. Don't you guys stop. I hope there's no mines over there. That would be omega lol. Okay, everybody's involved now. Now I just need to take control of Jia Haoba. Liu Bei's got 1900 men. There's no way he wins. It doesn't make any sense from a fucking... We outnumber them like 5 to 1. Hello? Maybe not 5 to 1. At least 4 to 1. At least. 4 and a bit. We've got 4 men and an arm attacking, whereas they have 1 man. We can just fuck them up. Come on. Get into the red. Get into the red, you pussies. Yeah, Cao Cao, you got a huge dong. We get it. Right.
No! How dare you!
Fuck up, Liu Bei. Right. I'm taking this home. Taking this one home for the boys. Jia Haoba, I command you to win. Himiko has learned Ring, that's great. Himiko can show that to Cao Cao tonight when we get home. Himiko, no enemy unit, that's all fine and dandy, don't worry about any of that pish. Oh, that's where Mei is. Mei's on that side of the river. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, that's fine, I guess. Not that it's going to matter, but we'll better bring a backup plan just in case. I don't even think he can get in there, but we'll try it anyway. Jia Haoba. Jia Haoba, you just need to hang on, you've got reinforcements coming. Wait, where's the Z guy? Battle cry? Nice. Some of the moves tonight have been really laggy and I don't know why. I haven't done anything with my computer to make it a bit more weird. It just seems to be less clean tonight, in general. Like, the performance of this game always dips down, but it seems to be like 5 frames lower than normal. It's kind of weird. Okay, he's wavering. Shun Yu, you're about to kick his ass. Nice. I thought we were going to get like a little comment there that was like, no. Can we get round the back there? Okay, Jia Haoba. Is he... Maybe Liu Bei's gonna fucking die before that other guy actually gets to him. This dude has spent the whole level running around the entire outring of the map to try and get to this to backstab Liu Bei, and by the time he gets here, Liu Bei's gonna have been fucking killed. Although again, in terms of the fucking... Oh no. How did that happen? How did you get caught? Keep going. Go up there, look for a fight. You need to try and run away. I won't have you lose. That's literally the edge of the fucking battlefield. But if you can buy some time here, that'd be alright. Yeah, get out of there. Get out of there, get out of there. Run away. Buy some time, you filthy blackguards. Dude, if this guy could get his raid back, we'd be laughing. Liu Bei's got 1,000 units. His numbers are not actually going down that fucking slow. Oh, there we go, he's in the green. Kill him, kill him, kill him. They motherfuckers chased us to the ends of the earth, holy shit. Oh my god, really? I can't believe this. Could you just not, mate? Could you stop holding on by a fucking thread, Liu Bei, you dirty scum? I'm so glad we sent Antler Boy around the sides. How much morale has he got now? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, backup has finally arrived. We're now fucking double teaming this bitch. If we can't fucking win here, I don't know what to say. He's got 900 men. 900, dude. 900, come on. I'm gonna raid. Through 3 units. Fuck. Come here. Come here, you disgusting pigs. Get back up, I dare you. Okay. That was pretty terrible, but he doesn't have a lot of men. That should put him down a little bit, right? 100? That was pretty shit. Okay. He's confused though. Jihaoba. Cao Ren has escaped. Could you get double teaming me? Brilliant. Jihaoba is fighting on the bridge, dude. I'm surprised he's actually held on this long. His morale's insane. Oh no. They've attacked our blind side apparently. What does he do? Is this a rally? Oh nice. This is what we need here.
The reward for victory is a great one.
Sick. Wait, did that actually do anything? What can he do? Rally as well? Fuck it. The double rally. We'll make it count. Damn. Alright, nice. Back in it, boys. Let's go. You like that? You like that, little green men? Uh-oh. Could you just not? Oh no. Oh no, that was good. Oh, we gotta win. Is Liu Bei not dead yet? Oh god. Shut up, me. Nobody has ever cared. Our attack against Mei was a success. Liu Bei is wavering, that's good. Okay, I think we're fine here. Liu Bei is dying. Got any spells to use here? That'll do. Nice. Anybody want to go and make me a coffee, guys? Oh well. That did absolutely nothing. Alright, I think at this point we're alright. Finish him. I heard like crossbows firing there, but there's no crossbow units like actually in the fight anymore because I deployed all my archers, so not really sure. Are we done here? Thank God, man. What a disgusting fight that was. That took so long. Nice. That was stressful. That's the first hard level we've had. And it's not even hard per se, it's just annoying. Fucking bridge fights, man.
Taste the strength of my army. Victory!
Taste the strength of the Cao Cao. I'm in love with the Cao Cao.
Catch Liu Bei.
What the?
What? Wait, what did I just look at? Sun Quan. Oh, that's a big army. Pug. Wait, is that it? That's that cutscene? What? Is that Sun? I guess that's kind of like an indicator of where we're going next. What the fuck was that? Cao Cao's forces have increased from 30 to 32. Supplies have increased as well. Cao Cao's military skills have increased. All officers who survived, blah blah blah. Cao Bu's cavalry is now heavy cavalry. That's it. That's all we got.
Lord Jia Haodun and Zhang He have just returned from their duty suppressing the rebellion.
Zhang He. That mother.
Completely squashed the uprisings, which have broken out all over the countryside. Now Jinghe and I will reunite with the main forces.
Why has he got a creepy helmet on? Is he like got some? Oh, he didn't even say anything. Is he a mute general? That seems problematic when giving orders. Ding. Okay. Sure. Showdown at Chi Bai. Ha 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 ha. Sorry.
Cao Cao mercilessly pounds Liu Bei's army.
Oh yeah.
Gains control over the Jing province.
Tell me more, narrator. What did he do to Liu Bei, you filthy bastard?
Now, only Liu Bei, who has fled to Jiakou, and
Whisper more filth in my ear.
in Cao Cao's way.
Sorry, I'm ruining this. Mercilessly pounds. Yeah, I bet he did. Sorry. Do you know there's a character in Sons of Anarchy? She's a woman, and her name in real life is CCH Pounder.
Let us begin. Outline your ideas for conquering the
What a legendary name. Imagine that was your name. Your showbiz name. CCH Pounder. What a fucking legend. Unfortunate. That's super fortunate, Jesse. Don't you want to become... Jesse, don't you want to change your Twitch name to Bomberjacker Pounder? Bomberjacker Pounder. That could work. Kano could become Kano Pounders TV. I've just realized, like, I don't think Kano's here anymore. I asked Kano where he was. Like, I asked Kano where he was from one time to make polite conversation. And he's actually got NY in his name. He doesn't have TV. He's got Kano TNY. Dude, never mind. Tum Tum, you could be Tum Tum Wiggle Pounder. Tum Tum Pounder Wiggle. Let me take care of you, Tum Tum Pounder. The TTPW. The TTPW, I like it. Or the TTWP. What do you prefer, Tum Tum? Freak Pounder Show. Freak Show Pounder 141. Is there a Mr. Pounder? We can pressure the enemy troop. Look at that T-pose, dude. Cause rifts among the enemy. Raise morale with poetry. Raise morale with poetry? Dude, I like the poetry. Yeah, dude. That's gonna be shit. Pressure the enemy troops. I don't know what that means. What did he say?
Even after Sun Quan and Liu Bei have joined forces, our army's overwhelming supremacy is clear. The imposing sight of our forces on the march will cause the enemy to cower and flee.
Right. So we're just scaring them away. Now I want to raise morale with poetry. I've got Antler Boy going out. Antler Boy's going out to recite some Robbie Burns to the troops. Let's go.
The moon is bright and the stars are few.
Yeah.
The magpies fly towards the south.
Oh. Wait.
What an inspiring poem he wrote.
Wait, is that it?
Let's share it with the men right now.
Wait, it was only 3 lines. Our morale has risen by 10. Wait, the moon is bright. The magpies flock to the south. Wait, what? That was shit. I don't know what morale raising by 10 means.
Now,
10 doesn't sound like a big number.
Cao Cao's fleet departs from Jiangling and takes position on the north coast of Chibi. Meanwhile, Sun Quan, leading Wu's fleet, joins Liu Bei's fleet in Jiakou.
Oh, is this
Together,
battle?
they sail to a site
Oh
along
no.
Chibi's southern coast.
Oh, this is this level? Oh no.
Cao Cao, with a fleet twice the size of Liu Bei and Sun Quan's, sets out for battle.
Yeah, but they're good.
The greatest naval battle in history is about to begin.
He's gonna set fire to my fucking boat. Don't you do it, motherfucker. This is where they're trying to make the winds blow. Look at that army though. Oh, trash. And then the real MVPs turn up. Look at this. Woo!
So, Liu Bei has the guts to fight me?
Liu Bei has joined with Sun Quan and is preparing to attack. However, they have only half our strength. We have nothing to fear.
Except from a fireball magic
Oh, what
attack.
fools they are.
These guys are twitching something chronic in the background.
Not the mandate of heaven. You fools who would oppose me with your little limp fists.
Your limp
Cao Cao
fists.
will not be defeated.
Cao Cao Pounder will not stop. I got the mandate of pounding on my side. Uh-oh.
Well, now will you tell me where the Imperial Seal is?
You may take the world by force, but there will still be rebellions.
An unsure hand guarantees rebellion. Unless all traces of the old world vanish, a new world cannot be built.
So we're just gonna exterminate all the rebels, all the rebel scum. Hey, Dry Frankie, what's up, buddy? I think he said the stars at night are big and bright. Clap, 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 deep in the heart of tech.
Commence the war council.
Frankie, that's not what was said.
According to the scouting unit report,
Never change my name back. Never changing my name back, much to his disdain. Well, that's fine, Gigi. You can be acting kinda sus for the rest of your life and be miserable about it. I don't care. I'm not even bothered. Sun Quan has 4 ships. Liu Bei has 4 ships. We've got 1 billion ships, but obviously he's gonna use, you know, Charmander's gonna use flamethrower halfway through this fight. I don't even know if there's any strategy here, is there? Oh, he's talking, but I can't hear him. He's too busy reciting poetry about Texas and the stars and magpies. Right, I didn't... Hello?
State your strategies.
please listen to my humble strategy.
Oh, you can talk now, Antler Boy.
In this battle,
Yep.
Sun Quan's army will be more trouble than Liu Bei.
True. So we go for those fuckers. But isn't Liu Bei like the main... not sure I dig this.
Losing their general will demoralize Sun Quan's army, and they will no longer be a threat.
Okay, sure. But then we would then have to fight Liu Bei.
What about my strategy?
Oh, let me guess, you want to go for the greens.
I think he's got something up his sleeve.
Right.
You gotta take Liu Bei out first. Because if you finish off Liu Bei,
The
then
battle's
no matter
over.
what Zhuge Liang does, it'll mean diddly, right?
Diddly squat. Yeah, I agree.
My lord, I offer you
Wait,
this strategy.
there's a third option?
Let's chain
Split.
the boats together. They will become like one large ship. Then our soldiers can walk around as if they were on land.
Wait, what? Really? You can do that?
This way we will have more soldiers than the enemy, and so we will have the advantage in battle.
Wait, what?
My
Oh.
lord, which strategy will you have us employ?
Well, Himiko's got the right... Himiko's got the right idea, this one. But I've never seen change ship plan. I want to do this. This is going to probably lose us the level, but I want to do it anyway. We kill Liu Bei, we win the war, but like... This one seems fun. I want to do this. Insert Doctor Who meme here. Poetry, what happened to man-eating tigers? We've never actually had a man-eating tiger in this offered to us yet.
Cao Cao, it's okay, because I will be with you.
Himiko, victory is already in our hands. They will be destroyed.
You never know. Something bad could happen. But if it does, I'll protect you. I'd do anything for you, Cao Cao.
Jeez.
My lord, the
Yeah.
enemy is preparing a fire attack.
Dude, they're all thirsty. What the fuck?
And you love me too, don't you?
Oh, what? What the fuck?
The fool. A fire attack.
Oh.
Without any wind, they'll be lucky to
Genius.
Right now, the enemy is pleading with heaven.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that is brilliant.
Heaven is on our side. The mandate of heaven is with us. To battle.
Dude, I have played through this campaign before, and that cutscene doesn't seem to change. I can't remember that happening. I can't fucking remember that. That's hilarious. Alright, we're just going straight for the... Apparently we have twice as many ships as Liu Bei, but for some reason the bar of Liu Bei is like half the same as Cao Cao. I don't know. Right, apparently we've got a chain ship that will allow us to fight on land and make it feel normal, which is really weird, but I'm just going to let this play out. We're just going to chill. Dry Frankie says, what is even happening? First chaining all the ships together, now this. It's kind of hard to explain, Dry Frankie, but yeah, I don't know. We're just going with the flow. I don't remember. Zhang Liao, what's happening over here? Oh yeah, all the boats are literally like putting all the armies together, but I don't think this will stop us from like using... I don't know how this is going to work or what this is going to do. The boats don't look like they're chained very carefully together. I don't know if I buy this. So I think this will allow us to like fight a lot of like individual fights easier. But I don't think it's going to let me use duels and stuff. Hopefully I can still use like my spells. We have to kill Liu Bei. If we don't kill Liu Bei, we're going to lose. Well, we're not going to lose, but we're going to lose units. Our morale is really high in this fight. All of our units have high morale because of the poetry. Omega lol. I'm suddenly in love with this game. She rewound time, dude. She was like, I'm going to just tell him that I love him. The same happened on Liu Bei's side, by the way. Liu Bei had like 3 women that was chasing him the whole time while he was looking after... He was going for Yao Chan. And, yeah, I don't know, dude. It looks like Cao Cao's got an army of fucking... He's got a harem of women chasing him as well. And the only fucking bitch he thinks about is his dead mum. She just used the remote to rewind. Yeah, she did. Right, where's Liu Bei? He's at the back there. Right. Well, we need to fucking gang up on these bitches as fast as possible. Okay, so you're going for that, you're going for that, you're coming down. Yeah. Okay, changing the mission. You're going straight for this motherfucker. Although this only allows us to get 1v1s in. I don't know if that's good or not. I want Cao Cao to get involved with this, but he's going to end up getting stuck around the side, I think. This boat's going to hit his side on, I think. We have like an extra boat advantage, but it doesn't really matter if we can't get to Liu Bei. I don't even know how this is going to fucking play out. I feel like Cao Cao should come over and get involved a bit more. But I don't know how he does that. I'll just let them move forward a little bit. This is where Adam Sandler got the idea for Click. Oh, Sun Quan's just fucking appeared as well. Sun Quan's the main guy. If I defeat him, I think they lose morale, but... Dude, fuck it, who knows. I'm just going to let this connect and then we're going to engage. Wait, why are we stopping? Are you moving? Are you moving or nah? Oh, for fuck's sake, dude, what is happening? You better go for this, mate. You better go for Liu Bei. If you can get past. You go for this motherfucker. And Cao Cao, you can come over here somewhere. Do something useful. Right. Looks like this boat's gonna connect first. Come on, boys. So what does this look like then? don't want to rally immediately. I want to use like... Oh, fuck. Is that all we have? Rally and rally?
It's Guan Yu.
Yeah, it's Guan Yu, I get it. Right, well, I'll tell you what. See, because we have 2 rallies in the one team, which makes no fucking sense, I'm going to rally immediately. And then I'm going to swap to the other boat. I'm going to swap to the other fucking boat, and hopefully we can get some decent abilities off. These boat battles are supposed to be bigger because we've chained the boats together, but like, I don't even know if... I don't know what's going to happen here. Yujin, Zhang Fei... Yujin, can you go straight for Liu Bei? Zhang Liao, let's see what you can do, mate. Right. Our rush would be in... Oh. Raid, we'll do the raid. Although this looks like it's going to be fucking absolute dog shit. Oh, man. This fucking feels so bad right now. Yujin. Right, he's doing his flute shit. I can't be arsed with that. I've seen on that pish before. I just want to be stabbing. Come on, drive your horse forward. You can do this. For those that, like, the controls in this game are really, like, slow sometimes, it's miserable. Right, I gotta try and get value here. Turn. Go on, boy. You got it. Kill all these guys. Let me see here. Don't know if that was good. I finished the character last now to the game. Nice, this week, so only 2 hours. Jesse, is your character everything you dreamed it would be? Is she a hottie? Do you have a rally as well? I can't do that. All these commander abilities are so insane and they can't even be used. Dude, I am gonna make you go right past. Okay. Meteor shower. Fuck it. There's going to be a lot of ability spam coming up here, which is kind of painful. Hey, Tom Adams, subscribed on YouTube. That little alert's a bit off-center, unfortunately. Incisor 13, what's up? Is this from the guys who made Dynasty Warriors? Is it Incisor? Is that your name? Incisor 13? Yeah, I think it is. It's is it? I think it's Koei or Toei. They're called. I can't remember. We were talking about this last night. I'm gonna turn my volume back down for you guys. Sorry. Yeah, this is by the guys who made Dynasty Warriors. Incisor, you're absolutely right. Welcome to the stream, my dude. It's a bit old and dated, but it's still a game that I love a lot. Can I reach that there? Oh, I'm gonna drive around the boat. I'm gonna try and get over there as much as possible. Stop turning the wrong way, bro. Can I just reach that corner? That would do. She's Gucci. I sent you the screenshot in Disco per your request. Let me see. She's very cute, Jesse. I see you tactically never included her boobs in the shot. Jesse, let's be honest. The only thing I was looking to check out in your character was the boobs. Come on now. Are they massive melons, Jesse? You just tactically cut the boobs out. Come on, man. Are you kidding me? Well, obviously I picked the largest option. You don't need to be ashamed of that, Jesse. You don't need to be ashamed of that. Hello? I would have been proud to see large boobs. Just like Gajin's characters in every single game Gajin's ever made or played. Do you think I wouldn't notice that, Jesse? Do you think I wouldn't question that? Hey Jack, check out Money's character. Yeah, her eyes and her hair are cute and all, Jesse, but come on. What about the mountains? How big are the huge mountains? Why is this taking so fucking long to get these boats in order? This is a disgrace, dude. What are you doing? Is this just because they move so slow? awful. So awful. Cao Cao can't get involved until... Holy shit. Let's check out Chen Yu. What can he do? Oh no, I've just played with that guy. Okay. Who's he? Can you do anything? You've got a raid ability, do you not? Meteor shower? That could be fine. Dry Frankie says, it's almost like they're not meant to be chained together. Dry Frankie, what do you know? This is how the masters... This is how the naval masters work their magic, okay? Don't even at me. If you don't understand it, that's fine, but don't flame me. My boats are crafted by the finest engineers in China, and I know exactly what I'm doing. Can't wait to get Cyberpunk so I can choose how big my character's dick is, Kappa. Gotta pretend I didn't read that out loud. It's so hard to screenshot on Xbox, or I'd take more pics every angle. Whatever, Jesse. Jesse, whatever. You can't hide the boobs from me, Jesse. This is where you reveal the rest of the character and she's actually got 3 legs. That was a bit weak, honestly. Who's he? What are you doing? Rush? Painful. What's going on over here? No, motherfucker. No, that's not your job. That's not your job, you fucking diddy. I need Eugen to win. What soldiers does he have? Rush. Can't use on a boat. Fucking great. What about this guy? Tell me he can do something. Battle cry. That works. She's got a huge battle cry as well. This is gonna suck. Can you please pull off? Please. Cao Cao's trying so hard to get involved. I feel like Zhuge Liang's gonna blow the wind on me in a minute as well. Jiahaoba, what are you doing, you useless fuck? Are you like shooting these people or? Are you like doing anything, mate? Zhang He, what are you up to? A volley. Well, that's great. Glad we can use that ability. What about you? Charge. Can't use it on a boat, even though I locked all my ships together. Piss. Jiahao, done. You're getting absolutely obliterated. Battle cry. That'll have to do. That was literally 30 FPS, hello. Okay. Still some hope left in us, perhaps. This is not looking good, chat. This is not looking good. Would you stop fucking around and just kill him? Kill Sun Quan, please. Somehow... What are you doing? I need you to withdraw, please. Are you able to do that? Withdraw, please. They're gonna set my boats on fire soon.
Run away!
Nice. That's what I need. That is what I need. Retreat from the battle. Perfect, you got this. Get out of there, boys. That's the one. That is the fucking one. Right now, what I need you to do, Cao Cao, is you need to intercept Zhang Fei. And everything's gonna be okay. A-okay. Right. I'm just gonna make you trundle down here at the slowest fucking possible speed, whatever. Right. I don't give a fuck about the battle cry. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. There we go. Getting there. Getting there. Okay, brilliant. Right. Now what I need you to do, Cao Cao, if you could just please engage with that bolt, that would be awesome. Can you do that for me? Can you do that? There should be bolts right now. Cao Cao, Cao Cao, could you please pretend like you care about anything to do with my happiness? You make a beeline there. That's far enough. And we're going to go for Liu Bei because he's important. Jia Hao Ba, can you do anything cool? What have you got, mate? A raid. Perfect. Raid Shadow Legends. Do we want to go this way? That looks really good. Real good. Perfect. Just gonna kill all these men. All these men who have families, children, wives, grannies. Just gonna slaughter all of these dudes. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Dude, says Fabador, when did you start your stream? Hey Fabador, what's up, bud? Fabador, you're up pretty early. Was it 6:30 for you? 6:30 in the morning? Oh, he's doing a rally, that's unfortunate. Okay, Sun Quan, you're gonna be put in the dirt now. Jia Hao done, can I save you with anything? No. You just have to lose as slowly as possible. Zhang Liao, I know you're hating life right now, buddy, but you just have to kind of put up with it. Zhang Liao, I know forces approach were unable to intercept, I understand. Our fucking morale is getting smashed because my boat fucking can't. Cao Cao, can you please pretend like you care? There we go. That took way too long, but we got there in the end. Right. Do you know what? Let's just rally immediately. And then we'll make Himiko do some damage. And then everything should be fine. 6:30, yeah. Couldn't sleep. Welcome to the stream, Fabador. We started pretty late. I think I started streaming at like 1 AM, which is not my finest time to stream, but, you know, we're here now. Having a good time. Trying to not die. They show up everywhere, it's the weirdest trope ever. Got the hots for a certain Dark Souls character, mate? Is she one of those spider woman things where the top is sexy lady and the bottom is a giant spider? Did you guys see the picture of the cosplay, and it was like the two women in Japan and they're like ordering it at like a cafe, but they have like giant snakes coming out from under their dresses? That was kinda cool. Kinda scary, but kinda cool. Kajin S. Oh, there's the uptime, yeah, nice, thanks. Let's do lightning. Not exactly perfect, but we'll take it. Cao Cao can absolutely not lose. Like, we can't allow him to lose, so. Right, that was kind of average, but we'll take it. Just use all three of my spells at once in this tiny area of the boat. Sorry about this. Sometimes in Kessen the spells look cool at first, but when you have to do like 5 of them in a row, it's kind of miserable. That was really good, nice. Right. What's happening here? Why are you taking so long? Like, why are you taking so long? Okay, in terms of our sit rep, everything looks okay except from this guy. He's a bit weak. And obviously, Zhao Liao is having a tough time, which is a bit of a bummer. But if we can get this guy to move faster to the Liu Bei fight. Can I... That boat there is the one we want to get to. We're almost there. I feel like he's moving at a weird angle though. He's going to stop here and turn, but I think that's okay. I'm worried about the timing on this fight as well. I'm pretty sure Zhuge Liang is going to do his shit soon and that's going to wreck us. So we need to take out Liu Bei ASAP or we're going to start losing units mega quickly. Okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah, attack Liu Bei. That's really good. Now we just have to hold. Zhang Liao, are you okay? What are you doing here, mate? Can you do like a rally? No. Fuck. Dude, he's actually almost dead. What the fuck, man? I'm gonna tell him to pull out. Hopefully they go for the Cao Cao bait, maybe. Liu Bei's morale should drop really high here. You can't volley... Do you have a rally or something? Oh, fuck. I'm kind of lucky because none of the enemies are using like any other magic on me as well, which is ridiculous. It makes no sense. Okay. You're going the wrong way, mate. Mate, that's terrible. What are you doing? Oh, you missed. Oh, no. Word for the worst raid in the history of Kessen II goes to Takashi Chi. That was awful. He literally killed more of his own men than my men. What was he doing? That was awful. Dude, that would lose a ton of morale just because of how bad that was, honestly. Can you please escape? Liu Bei's morale is really low. We need to make this go faster. Faster! Can we retreat, please? Zhang Liao? You gotta get out there, dude. You gotta get out.
Withdraw.
Nice. Okay, hopefully he gets away now. The only thing is, this is taken away from Liu Bei time. This is taken away from Liu Bei time. If Guan Yu decides to go for these guys, we're fucking doomed. He might even go for Cao Cao. You can retreat as well. Because I think when these guys lose, when the flames come in, I'm pretty sure these guys are going to get insta-killed by the morale decrease of the boats getting set on fire. So we have to kill Liu Bei really quickly. In fact, why do I have abilities that I'm not using? Fuck, that would explain that then. Oh, come on, we've almost gone. Quick, before the fire comes in. Liu Bei he's used his rally, he's pretty doomed. Come on, dude. He's getting trashed. Wait, did that work? Wait, did that work? What happened there? Oh, Liu Bei's dead. Wait, why didn't that end the fight? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Shouldn't that have ended the fight? I'm so confused as to what's happening here. So where's Sun Quan? Does Sun Quan have to die? Oh no. Liu Bei's unit has been scarred. I guess that doesn't count. I've fallen down the character creation rabbit hole. I booed up Inquisition. Oh shit. She's doing it, boys. Run away, Zhang Liao. Oh no. Dude, if we have to defeat Sun Quan, this is so fucked. I'm 90% sure that's what's going on here. We have to kill these boats really quickly. The winds are gonna fucking blow soon. Wait, why are all my men fucking confused? What the fuck? Where's Guo Ji?
Have you learned? Not yet then, I see.
I'm not.
Fuck off me. Right. That's another fight out of the way, that's good.
So it's you. I will.
Guan Yu's fighting as well. These guys are almost defeated. Please? Can we learn my ability? Give me my ability. Give me it. Nice. Whew, sorry about that. Doesn't help that I use the enhanced character creator mod, and also I'm going to spend at least an hour trying to get all the colours the way I want them. Gajin, are you going to make the most handsome character, 6 foot tall, ripped abs, really muscular, flaming red hair, make him really handsome, and then call him Jack? I used to do that as well, says Fabdor, but for me to see any of that hard work, I'd have to zoom in when my character wears any headgear, so I'm like, yeah, go default. I know what you mean. I normally don't go default, but I know what you're talking about. No, Zhang He, run. Can't you just run away? Why is everybody catching you? Calran. You're never gonna get over here in time, are you? Fuck. Well, Zhang Fei's almost dead at least. Guan Ning. Where's Sun Quan? He's losing hard. This should be a victory. Nice. Gotta kill as many of these boats as possible. Somebody help. Maybe the wind doesn't even blow on this fucking level. Do you know how weird that would be? I have a strong suspicion this guy's not gonna get away. Come on, Hoosie, finish him off. Cao Cao has learned Moon. What did I just say? Somebody's on the verge of collapse. What was that? Guan Yu defeated thingy. I guess that was to be expected. Yeah, okay. Yujin, you guys can fight, you can move. Run away, run away! These guys are so fast, man. Please. Yeah, maybe they don't do the fucking fire shit. That would make this a lot more beatable if that was the case. Guan Yu's in a battle. In a battle with Xu Yan. Shang Yu wins. Okay. Can we put this guy down, please? If we could just put this guy down, that would be real good. Real good, fam. Okay, you are the closest. I need you to harass him, please. Cao Cao, you can go for this boat. No. These guys are trying to run away so hard. It just doesn't work. Come on, finish them off. Make a buff old dude. The Freak Show special. Buff old dudes. Legends. Dude, this is... Please? Fuck you, Guan Yu. Pussy ass bitch. I never saw Sun Li in this battle. Okay. Who's he? I think you need to be a hero. You need to be a hero and save these poor children. These terrible water fighters. Maybe we can make this work. Dude, if you have archers like fighting on behalf of you in these water fights, it makes things so much better. Alright, I think we're gonna manage to salvage most of our units here. Rip. Rip that guy. Make Mr. Banana Pants. Why is there no game sound? Asks Fabador. There's game sound, it's just quite quiet right now. I can turn it up a little bit. It's just that sometimes the abilities are... Some of the abilities are really loud. It's quiet if you're not... If you've got headphones in, you'll be able to hear it clearer, Fabador. It's hard to balance the audio of the game sometimes because it can be really loud for some people and then others it's quite quiet depending on what you're watching on. If you're watching on like a mobile phone, for example, it's probably going to be super quiet. But if you have your headphones in, you'll get more quality. If I turn it up then the headphone users suffer. So it's kind of like, you know, we gotta find a happy medium. But the game is quite quiet. I also don't like when the game's like louder than me, because I want the stream to be all about me. No, it's just, you know, because if I'm trying to make a point and all you guys can hear is screaming and men dying in the background, it's like, Jack, what's the point, right? But audio balance is quite awkward sometimes. I'm also feeding the game audio through the PC to you guys, so whenever my alerts come through, I don't want my alerts to be super loud either, in case you guys are all like chilling, just relaxing, and then out of nowhere the fucking, you know, a sub comes through and blows everyone's fucking head off. I think we've almost won this fight. Dude, I was so worried about Zhuge Liang and he didn't even do anything. Sun Quan's dead, dude, that's it. Nice. That's gotta be the fight over, surely. Nice. I did not know I had to go for Sun Quan in this fight. I killed Liu Bei thinking that was the fight over, and it just didn't even matter. How fucking strange.
Taste the strength of my army. Victory!
I thought you were like... I thought you like when there are screaming and dying people in the background at all times. Well, Fabdor, that is a personal, you know, fetish of mine, but that's between us. I can't let the people know about that, obviously, for obvious reasons.
He's on his way to the capital.
Then they would escape before I could catch them.
What? Ma Chao, what?
Ma Chao. Dirty Ma Chao.
I'm here to report that our army is strong and our country prospers from the spoils of war.
Lovely. Cao Cao's forces have increased. Cao Cao's supplies have increased. Military skills have went up. Oh my god. 8 plus 3? Wow, 11? That's a lot. All officers who survived the battle have gained experience. Cao Cao's cavalry has been advanced to heavy cav. Himiko, Zhu Zunyu, Li Dian, Guao Jiai, Cheng Yu. Everybody's getting upgrades. Feels good, man. Zhu Cheng.
Earthquakes, locusts, wars. Guess this is it for the Han Empire.
I like how that building wiggles.
Cao Cao wants to start a new government, but I don't think I want the kind he's thinking.
Isn't there a thing like in Asian culture where oh, this is Zhao Yun.
Keep your voice down.
Yeah, that fucking traitor. Isn't there a thing about like Asian architecture to stop and kind of prevent the buildings from falling during earthquakes? Like, aren't they built like wiggly? I can't think of a better adjective, but aren't they kind of the support structures are built somewhat loose, so that if there's an earthquake, the building, instead of just absorbing the shock, it actually does kind of like, you know, it kind of flows a little bit, doesn't it? And then like steadies itself. It's actually quite genius. I don't know if it's like a lot of buildings like that, but I know they have got some sort of like architecture / engineering to make that happen, and that's so fucking cool. That's so clever. Wiggle wiggle. Yes. Screaming and dying while you try to make a point, that sounds usually coming from me. That's the sounds usually coming from me. Oh, sorry. Screaming and dying. Gene, you're not usually screaming and dying. Don't say that. You're not usually screaming and dying, Gene. I'm gonna save again. Don't know why. Okay. Do we want to return to the game? That's the question. See, the thing is, I don't know what I would do with my time if we don't keep playing. Battle at the Tong Gate. Maybe we should make some coffee and have a little relaxing time, you know?
Cao Cao, victorious in the naval battle at Chi-Bi, decides the time is now right for an attack on Wu. However, Cao Cao receives an urgent report from the capital. West Ji's Ma Chao, at the head of the Great Army, is storming
What the fuck was that
Chang'an.
noise?
Cao Cao reluctantly orders his entire army to withdraw from Wu and returns to Zhucheng.
Guys, I don't know what the fuck I just heard it. Dude, what the fuck was that noise? I think someone just...
Let us begin. Outline your ideas for conquering
I think someone
the
just
land.
like broke a window or something outside. It's 10 to 6 in the morning. It's pitch black.
Ma Chao enjoys the thrill of battle, but not the boring details.
Weird.
He can often leave his flanks
Why
inadequately
I
defended.
a thong gate?
If we
Question
attack
mark.
his supply unit from the
Fabador,
rear,
I don't even know how I would begin
crush
to
their
even
morale.
try and answer a question like that.
This is the way I see it. It's
What
very
I
clear.
a thong gate?
Our army still has many areas that need much
Is that
improvement.
German
I
for something?
suggest you assign me to
Is
troop
that code for something sexual? Burglar?
Chao's army is
No,
sweeping
I don't
aside
think it
everything
is.
in its path.
I'm kind of
To
memeing.
counteract their
There's
onslaught,
a...
we need to increase our manpower.
I think...
Sire, what do you wish?
There's a dude 2 floors up from me that has an electric guitar that I can hear like reverbing through the kind of flat sometimes. He's not, I don't think he's directly above us, but he's like a floor above us, like he's 2 floors up basically. He's got an electric guitar, but I don't know if there's anybody in the flat above me. But I think it was just a window getting opened. It sounded like someone opening a big heavy window. I think that's what it was. Either that or a fucking bird just kamikazed into the bushes and like exploded or something. Get your shotgun ready. I mean, if by shotgun you mean my slipper, freak show. I'm lethal with a slipper, but other than that I have no other forms of artillery, unfortunately. Police raiding your place? No, I don't think the police are raiding my place. The police would have no excitement in raiding my place. They would just find all my underwear and my PC and that's it. I literally have nothing exciting. that you guys know. They would find the basement with all you guys stuck inside it, but that's not a problem. They'd probably just lock the door again and throw the key away. Do police definitely get your gun? SG is Swan Jack? No, I don't think so. I hope not anyway. I hope not. Right, I'm gonna go and... Ooh, I'm gonna go boil the kettle. I'm gonna make a little coffee, guys. I'll be right back, alright? Let me stick the kettle on and maybe see if I can find a yogurt or something as well. See if I can find something to keep me going. My tea is super cold and stinky. I got black coffee. Okay. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Attack the enemy supply troops. Maybe it's Vince trying to get out of the cold. Maybe Tum Tum. I'll probably go outside and throw a plate at him or something, tell him to stop making a racket. Vince, if you're going to sneak into the bin shed, can you do it quietly, you fucking selfish bastard? Or it might have been, yeah. Never thought about that, actually. He could have just came in if he'd wanted to. If you don't consent to getting arrested, police are legally obligated to let you go free, says Fabador. Thanks, Fabador. What are you, my defense attorney? Fabador, hello? Attack enemy supply troops. Let's recruit troops.
Alright, do it. But I am warning you all, do not fail me.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, for some reason I keep thinking it's Sunday. It's not. The reason I like Sundays is because... when I get up in the morning, a lot of my friends are chilling out on Discord playing games. So it's nice to kind of find some gangs to hang out with and then fucking play some League or something. But Monday everybody's back to work. And I'm just sitting here chilling like a fanny. Or a gangster. Whichever way you perceive to look at it. Troops have increased by 7. All units have increased by 700. That's kind of shit. Didn't even get 1,000 men.
Ma Chao's powerful army captures Chang'an, as well as the strategic Tong Gate.
Are they sour as fuck? Yeah, pretty much.
Being exhausted from their battle at GB,
the sound of us trying to escape the basement, says Gijin. Gijin, we already made that joke. Gijin, we literally... Gijin, are you paying attention?
That thug Ma Chao attacked us. That much is clear.
This is where Gijin's like, Jack, I never pay attention, fuck you. Calling it now, watch this. Jack, when are you putting more merch up? Ash, Tum Tum. Tum Tum, are you trying to expand your museum?
This earthquake is heaven's wrath.
It's Liu Bei's fault?
That was a seed. Tum Tum, you're just trying to expand your collection, aren't you?
Diao Chen. Tell me where it is. If you do, I promise you can go back to Liu Bei.
Good question, honestly. Tum Tum, I'll answer it in just a second once this guy finishes talking shit.
I have promised the Emperor. I can only tell a worthy hero where the Imperial Seal can be found.
That's strong.
What are you saying?
Nope, busy character creating, but also fuck you. Oh.
And? Well? Why aren't you he?
Nice tat.
Who is this guy?
Can't you see? You keep making the same mistakes. Lord Cao Cao is called a hero. But no matter how many battles you win, disasters continue. Why is that? Have you ever stopped to ask yourselves why the chaos has not ended? Aren't you curious? It is a sign. Can you read it?
Your mom.
Still in the dark, huh? Well,
what a cheesy grin.
I'll explain. Lord Cao Cao,
Observe those around you. You have more loyal commanders than the sky has stars. They have pledged their lives to you, yet you do not realize this. No, you're only thinking of yourself, your glory, your supposed greatness. If you do not give this heed, I am afraid, you will fail to conquer the world. You will lose to Liu Bei.
Never.
Even my child.
You admonish me? Who are you?
I am called Sima Yi.
Sima Yi, also known as Leaning Tower of Pisa Man.
You are fearless. I think I like you, Sima Yi. You will serve me.
My lord?
Let's hold a council on how to drive back Ma Chao.
My lord? Sir.
Nice. It's Sunday. Here's this freak show. Yeah.
Commence the war.
I'm glad. Happy for you, freak.
Report on your situation.
I just burnt my tongue on the tip of my fucking coffee.
According to the scouting unit report.
Merch idea. A wig or a box saying Jack So, and then it's empty. Fabador, that's racist. Okay. Don't appreciate that. You stinky mess. Wow. Wow. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll take that and I'll run with it. Who knows? A ginger joke. A 6 AM stream on a Monday morning, and Big Fabador's gonna walk in here and hit me with the ginger jokes. Great. What the fuck are these cutscenes? Asked Fabador. Yeah, they're a bit wild. They're a bit wild. There's a bit of madness going down. I don't remember any of this shit, by the way. I don't remember fucking any of it. I don't know, TomTom, to answer the question, if you're still interested. The thing is, there are definitely merch designs that need to be improved upon and changed, right? Because some of the designs went up and they were like a huge success, right? So like the gold paw, really, really simple, minimalistic effort on my behalf. It was really successful. The Wolfpack logo one that I've got from like my branding for my channel on Twitch and YouTube and stuff was successful. Jesse's Digimon one was probably the most successful and by far probably one of my favourites. And other ones not so much. So there's definitely ones that need to be like, maybe, I don't know if I would remove them, but I don't know how much room I have on the website to upload. And I also think that sometimes having too many, you know, I was of the opinion when I first started making merch stuff, I was like, hey, maybe we want to just like make a huge archive and just keep adding to it all the time and then just give people the choice. And maybe I will do that, but I also think that with the merch stuff, sometimes like having a limited supply or a limited choice is like, it can be quite advantageous as well because people don't get stressed out about what they want to order. I know that sounds really silly, and honestly, if it was up to me, if I had like unlimited wealth and like unlimited artistic disposal, then maybe I would do that, but I'm not sure. It's quite hard trying to gauge what's the best idea for the merch. The thing is, the merch, obviously it's nice that it's there now, and right now I see that as like, you know, if anybody ever wants to buy merch, then they can do so, and then it's like, you know, we've already done it kind of thing. The designs are done, but it's every time I launch a new, if let's say we do a new range of merch with like new t-shirts and stuff with new designs, then that costs like money that I need to pay the artist for, and I'm not sure if I would see a lot of that money back, if that makes sense, because the t-shirt people that make that produce the shirts and send them to you guys, they take like massive cuts. So I want to keep the merch like reasonably priced for you guys, because there's obviously delivery fees and things like that as well. There's a lot of thoughts that go through my mind when trying to organize this. I love talking about it because it's, you know, it's cool that you guys are interested, and I like kind of chatting about it. It helps me think about what I want to do, but I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the merch for the next few months at least. Maybe in the summer I'll add some new designs, or maybe at Christmas or something I'll put new designs up, but yeah, I think for the time being I'm just going to leave it to chill, and then maybe we'll do some new ones or chop and change ones over the next couple of months. I don't know. It'd be nice for me to continuously add to it, but again, it's just it costs money. Does coffee pair well with oranges? That's Freak Show. No, it doesn't. Freak Show, it doesn't. I wanted to have something more exciting that you'd normally have with a coffee at this time, but I'm kind of restricted to what I can eat at the moment. Our groceries arrived last Monday, so a week ago, and there is very little in the house. I wanted to have a yogurt or like some like a biscuit or something, but I don't have like anything in my kitchen at all. I have nothing, so I had to go with the orange. Orange was the healthy option at least. So 1 AM on a Monday night and this weird ass game on in the background. Exactly, Jesse. The perfect Monday, one might call it. What do you guys think of Kessen? I know you don't really pay attention to it and stuff, but is it bothering any of you guys? What do you think? I think it was just something I wanted to throw up because I thought it would be easy to play and talk to you guys with, which it is. But yeah, I don't know. It's not like annoying to have on in the background, hopefully. Only if the audio gets like really loud at times, maybe. Like on day one it was pretty bad because the audio was so fucked. But we managed to fix that for like yesterday and stuff. Same as TomTom. We do Monday groceries as well and we're running low on stuff, yeah. It just happens, TomTom, it just happens, yeah. I don't have any yogurts, I don't have any of my chicken snacks. We are running low on milk as well. I literally made my coffee without any milk because I used a lot of milk already this week, and if Mrs. Wolfie gets up on Monday morning to make a coffee and there's no milk, she will literally come through and just fucking roundhouse kick me in the jaw, so I'm absolutely not going to fucking dig my hole. I'm not going to dig that hole for myself. I've got like snacks in the cupboard like crisps, and I can make tinned food. Like I've got soup, tons of soup, there's like beans and stuff if I was absolutely really hungry. I've also got food in the freezer that I could make, but I just don't want to make any of that shit now. Fabdor says, I'm tired as fuck but can't sleep. Fabdor, what is normally your routine? Do you struggle to sleep often, Fabdor? Because there's a couple of people, in fact there's actually a lot of people in our community that have difficulty sleeping. And sometimes little lifestyle changes can help change sleeping patterns and make them turn out much better than what they are, give people a healthier sleep cycle. But then sometimes obviously it's more complicated than that and everybody's got like unique kind of issues. I would hate to be the guy that turns around to someone with chronic sleeping problems and be like, oh, you just need to exercise more during the day and not look at screens at night. But there is some truth to that as well for the people who don't have like some sort of like biological sleeping problem or some sort of like trauma from something or some, you know, anything out of the ordinary, shall we say. But there's a couple of things that like I always kind of recommend for sleeping problems, and it normally is just basic stuff. It's just like, you know, try and keep a schedule during the day so that your body's got an actual clock to adhere to, and that helps a bunch for sure. If you're just going to your bed at night, try like avoiding computer screens. I know it's so cliche and it's so cheesy and it's what everybody says, but it does help. Like if you go to your bed and you lie in your bed with your phone on, which I do every night by the way, so I'm not sitting here pretending like I do this. I literally when I go to my bed every night, I'm either watching a Twitch stream, a YouTube video, Netflix, or I'm listening to my audiobook. Every single one of them involves my phone, so I'm terrible for this, but you know, not looking at screens before you go to bed and like having a kind of an exercise run or something during the day, just going on a walk helps tremendously as well. Maybe it will taste better if you brush your teeth first, says Freak Show. What, my coffee? Or the orange? Either way, I don't think that applies, Freak Show. Hello? Only bothered by the voice acting, says Jesse. There's a couple of voices in this game that do let it down for sure. It's a cool game, the remote thing was the best, says Freak Show. Oh, when she rewound time, yeah. I debate going to bed, but my game. Normally I never have issues sleeping. That's alright then, Fabador. Yeah, one off is grand. Or just every now and then. I think everybody has sleeping troubles at some point. There's so many things that affect our human brains and bodies. I don't know, just I find it I don't know. Sometimes I have sleeping difficulties, but not very often. Even in this like really, really cold weather, I don't have any sleeping difficulties, which is probably the thing that's most likely to affect me. I just feel like, again, people are different and it's hard to diagnose someone through the internet, and I would never offer my advice as like the absolute truth, right? Obviously, I'm not exactly a doctor, or I'm not anybody who specialises in these kind of things, that goes without saying, but I do see a lot of people in our community that are like, oh, I can't sleep, my life's so shit. And then I'm like, well, are you Are you keeping like a healthy cycle? Are you exercising during the day? No. Are you eating properly during the day? Nah. I just had like 14 packets of crisps for my dinner. I'm like, are you eating any fruit and veg? Are you eating like, are you drinking enough water during the day? Are you, you know, again, I feel like the biggest one is exercising during the day. Are you going out a walk once a day? You might find that if you go out for a walk for an hour or an hour and a half, if you can spare that time, obviously we're in a pandemic, so that's a problem. But a lot of countries, for the most part, from my point of view, I think, can actually go out a walk at least, you know, as long as you're not going anywhere that's highly populated. Fair enough, if you live in the city, it's more difficult, but yeah, are you trying any of these things? And if the answer to these, for these people that are suffering from sleeping, if the answer is no, then I'm like, well, you can't really complain if you're not trying to implement the basic things. I see so many people in our community do that, and it's like, it's hard to sympathise sometimes when people don't make an effort to like fix it. They just want everything to fix itself, and it's like, well, make a little effort, see if it changes, and if it doesn't, then you can complain. But yeah, I don't know why I'm talking about this. Nobody asked for this discussion, but we're here now. Jack, have you played the Jade Empire? Asked TumTum. No, I haven't, TumTum. Jade Empire, what console is that on, TumTum? What are we talking about there? I have sleeping problems. It's called Mrs. Wiggles snoring. TumTum, that's the cutest thing I think I've ever heard. Apparently I talk in my sleep sometimes. Mrs. Wilfrey records me. Sometimes she'll tell me about a conversation I had the very next day and I don't remember any of it. She's like, do you know you were talking about the Power Rangers last night? I'm like, what? She's like, yeah. You woke up and asked me if I'd ordered you a burgundy lampshade. Have I told you guys that story? Apparently I woke Mrs. Wilfrey up one night and asked her if she had ordered the burgundy lampshade. She was just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then apparently I just went, and then I just went back to sleep. It's the most random fucking thing ever. I actually found a funny video on Reddit recently about this as well, and it's like the weirdest things you've heard your partner say in their sleep. Some of those are absolutely golden, man. Some of them are hilarious. The ones that talk about people just sitting up in bed and shouting something ridiculous and then going back to sleep are so funny. I think there was one where it was like a woman and she was lying asleep and her husband sat up in bed and just went, "You're fucking fired," and then he just lay back down on the bed and went back to sleep immediately. She said the guy was like a janitor or something. So stupid. Oh man. But yeah, I don't know. I think as well, guys, like if you have a shit bed, like I know that's not something everybody can afford to replace. Mattresses are expensive here, probably everywhere as well. If you get a good mattress, it's expensive, and if you get a good bed, those are expensive as well. But sometimes having a decent mattress and a bed is like, if you have like if you've got a decent financial situation, or if it's something you can like pay monthly for, if it's going to change your lifestyle, then investing in something like that is good, because you sleep every day as a human, for the most part, right? So it's something you get immediate benefit from. Have you ever seen a tangerine the size of a tangerine? Asked Fabador. What are you talking about? A tangerine? A tangerine? Like what are you trying to imply, that what I held up was not a tangerine? Is that what you're saying, Fabador? Is that what you're saying? I don't know what a satsuma, is that what you'd call it? It's not an orange. Never mind. Fabador, what are you worried about? I sometimes go for a walk during the day, yeah? Original Xbox. Jade Empire was an original Xbox game. It's an action-adventure game from BioWare. It's a little dated, but I love it. No, TumTum, I was one of these scrubs that... I never had an Xbox, mate. When I was growing up, I was the oldest brother, and my mum and dad could get me a console like once every like 5 years or something. I had my brother and my sister below me, and I got a PS2 when it came out. I think I got a PS2 like probably like a year after it was out. I got it for my Christmas. I got it with Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. That was the game that came with it. So whenever that fucking bundle was released, and my PS3 I bought myself, and my PS4 I bought myself. My PC I bought myself as well, with my student loan, Omega Low. But I never had enough money to afford an Xbox or buy an Xbox. I was always a PlayStation boy, unfortunately. All my friends, by the way, all my close friends were all Xbox dudes. So I felt like I kind of got a little bit of love for Xbox from those guys. They used to, well, I say that I get a little bit of love. They used to just tell me every day that PlayStation was shit, but luckily there was a couple of them that were kind of interested in PlayStation as well, so I didn't get dogpiled too much. But They were absolutely Xbox scum. I mean, they were Xbox boys, so I never I got a little bit of, like, they would play Fable and stuff like that, and Halo and all that shit. Gears of War, I missed all that, unfortunately. Kind of sad, actually, because Gears, Fable, and Halo looked like games that I would fucking love. I remember I was kind of... I remember when... I don't know if you guys remember this. There was a video that came out, and it was the PS3 song, but it was like a diss. It was like a diss track, almost like a diss song, and it was the... You know the song How to Save a Life by The Fray? It's a very popular, famous song, right? There was like, someone did a mock song, and it was like, Sony, you went wrong with your PS3, I'll just keep playing my 360. I remember that fucking song went viral, and it was at a time where Xbox was really dominating the market, and PlayStation, at least in Britain, for me, PlayStation was lagging behind a little bit, right? It was kind of limping along. Xbox got Call of Duty map packs before the PlayStation. The PlayStation was missing some important features that I thought would have been cool that the Xbox had. So Xbox had like party chat and stuff. PlayStation had text chat. Text chat, mate. So PlayStation were missing some like vital things. And I think even just the console itself was a little bit laggy when running certain games. Obviously in Japan and other parts of the planet, obviously PlayStation is like super dominant. But for me in the UK, I remember when that song came out, and then my friends kept linking me over and over again. I was like, fuck off, man. I just had to sit there and be like, I like my PlayStation, fuck you guys. Later on in life, I didn't really care, but at the time, I was like, stop hating on the PlayStation, he's doing just fine. Fuck you guys and your Call of Duty map packs. They would just talk about the map packs every day at school when I was there, and they were like, Jack, you played the map pack yet? Knowing full well that it wasn't out for like 2 months on PlayStation. Bastards. Absolute bastards. During during a sleepover back in high school, my friend sat up, looked over to the Naruto poster on my wall and said, I want pie, and then went back to sleep. I was very tired and confused. Date bye, oh Jesse. That's brilliant. Jesse, you should have sat up and said something equally epic back. You know, you should have sat up and pointed at him and went, I want chicken. That would have freaked him out. I'm playing Gears 4 right now, says TomTom. Hey. Just look up the Tangerine Night on YouTube for context for why a tangerine is the size of a tangerine. I have never participated in console wars, says TomTom. So stupid. TomTom, being on the brunt end of these remarks when I was in high school, I quite agree. I guess it's just another thing for young children to banter about. And it's funny because I feel like nowadays PlayStation is just so fucking dominant. So PlayStation kind of got humped a little bit in the past, but then they came back with a surge, man. I know the tipping point, by the way. It was that E3 conference where Xbox brought out their new console. Sony brought out the PS4. Xbox brought out the Xbox One or whatever it was called. There was all the memes about the Xbox Bone. Sony announced that their console was like $100 cheaper. Xbox said that there was every Xbox was going to come with a built-in Kinect, and there was not going to be any backwards compatibility in any of their games. And Sony very quickly put together that tiny, quick 10-second video with Andrew House, the fucking CEO of Sony or whatever he was at the time. I don't know if he was like the director, one of the directors, and he's like shaking hands with the PlayStation director. And it's like, on PlayStation, this is how we trade in a game. Here's my game. And then the guy hands him like $20, and then they both turn back to the camera and then they smile. And then all the Xbox guys were like, I feel like that was where like Xbox kind of dipped a little bit, and then PlayStation started surging, and I mean, look at it now. I don't know how many PS5s have sold in comparison to Xbox, but I'm pretty sure they've caught back up. I think the PS4 had like theoretically more power than the Xbox as well, if I can remember correctly, but I don't know. All the stupid fucking features that was a big F you to the consumer, says TomTom. Required internet to run, no used game sales, total BS. I was working at a game shop at the time and we got record trade-ins for 360s. Really? Ah, dude. TomTom, did you ever get like people complaining to you and when you worked at GameStop? Where like did people ever come in and complain to you as the retailer about like some of the deals with like the consoles, not just Xbox, but did you have like any weird customers who would come in and like flame about the state of that kind of, not GameStop, sorry, GameShop rather. Did you ever get any, did you get any like awkward customers? I used to love going in a game, man. The people were so cheery as well, the workers. They were all so cheery. Take turns attacking. Let me just have a quick look at this. Oh, what is this map? I'm gonna just have these guys talk really quickly.
Protect this storehouse here, my lord.
Uh-huh.
We will attack without giving the enemy a chance to rest.
Right.
Because the storehouse is close by, we will have the provisions we need to destroy the enemy.
Okay, is that it?
If we attack Tonggate first, the enemy will think we are planning to break through the center. Once the enemy has committed his forces to the head-on attack, our units will secretly circle around the battlefield and attack from the rear.
That's gonna take
enemy
ages.
Will be defenseless.
That's gonna take fucking ages. We should have been having the Xbox PlayStation discussion once these guys had...
First, we must lure the enemy out from Tong Gate. Then Lord Jia Haoba and I will set an ambush here.
Mm-hmm.
My lord will attack the south gate. Our storehouse will look vulnerable, and to attack it, the enemy will certainly leave by the north gate.
This level is gonna be pish. This one kind of entices me a little bit because there's gonna be one less gate battle where we bait them through and then fight them on the field. But I don't think sending that many units through is a good idea. I think we send an enemy round to the rear. Fuck it.
Let's use this.
I don't know if this is a...
Battle.
I don't know if that's a good play or not. Fuck it. We're committed. Let's go. Present for you in Discord. All the time it was a nerd hub. We would have people gather and chat about shit for hours. Tom, that's awesome, man. That would have been I feel like that would have been a good environment for me to work in. I think it would have been relaxing. Although I'm guessing that job was quite popular, Tom. I bet you there was a lot of people who wanted to work in like those kind of buildings. Those kind of companies. Let me see. How to kill a brand, that's it, yeah. That's the exact same, that's the exact video, Tom. Yeah. I think at the time it was called the PS3 song or some fucking shit like that. Lol. Shang Liao, Himiko, Jihao done. Okay. Are we just holding this? What's happening? Are we breaking through or? We're breaking free, we're soaring. Oh, we are actually attacking. Okay. Oh, we're attacking the yellow guys. I was not paying attention to this mission at all. It's like iOS versus Android, says Fabdor, yeah. In a way, it's kind of good that there's a competition there, like a competitive nature, because I feel like it does forces the other companies to like up their product and lower their prices and stuff. So the competition's kind of fun, but it is a bit silly to try and claim that one is, you know, like, oh, I'm Team iOS, I'm Team Android. It's a bit of a meme.
The gate is open. Now's our chance.
Don't stop fighting. We haven't lost the war yet.
Those people quit very fast. The idea people have about what it's like is totally wrong, says Tum. Oh yeah, just standing around playing games all day. You get caught doing that, you're fired. Oh no, I didn't. Oh sorry, I hope I didn't come across as meaning that, Tum. I didn't. I just wondered if it was like a good environment to work in. Not that I was to be expected. I didn't expect to be able to sit and play games all day, to be honest, but...
For the Empire, make way for Shang Liao.
Oh my god, can I get here? Oh fuck. That was a lot.
You are nothing.
That was pretty good. Are they gonna pop back up or no? Can I duel? Okay.
Does anyone here seek the honor of losing to me?
No, not you. All those teens that thought it'd be a great idea. Oh, okay.
I won't. I have no time.
Out of 5 people I hired, maybe 1 or 2 would last longer than a month. Yeah. Oh, dude, that sucks. Can't do that. Battle cry, can't do that. Can I do any of my abilities? Can I do a volley? That's rally. I'll do that anyway. Oh, I can't use rally at an outpost. That doesn't make any sense. It makes 0 sense, bro. Are these guys breaking in the... Yeah, okay. There we go. We can talk properly. TomTom question, right? And again, I don't mean to be intrusive or whatever, right? But you know how there's a meme that when you go to GameStop, they try and extra upsell you everything else, right? You know, like it's how it's... At least, okay, I'll say it from this, and I know you didn't work in GameStop, but when I go to the game store in the UK, right, a lot of the time when I go in, they are trying to sell me a lot of extra stuff, right? They like try and offer me deals, membership cards, insurance on my games, that kind of thing. Did you find that when you worked at your game store that you had to do that too? Because that is like my only kind of... That's the only thing I would be kind of nervous about as like working in a place like that. And it wouldn't be a problem for me. I would just go with the flow and do as I was told, but did you have to do that in your experience as well? Or is that more of like a meme kind of thing? Because I see that sometimes where it's like, you know, the person's trying to offer me all this stuff, and even when I say no 3 times, they kind of sheepishly have to ask me for the 4th thing that they want. You know, it's not because the salesman has, like, it's not because they want to do it. They always kind of look at me nervously as if to say, sorry, I have to ask this, it's company policy. And I never mind it, but I just wondered if for you that was like something you had to do, and if so, was it awkward for you? Dude, somebody is hauling ass. Who is that? Are you a cavalry unit? You are a cavalry unit, that's why you get there super fast. Whereas Eugen is what? Is he foot soldiers? Oh, he's got some. Okay. Did you specify that they are there to work and it's not daycare for adults? Asked Fabador. Not really, it wasn't a big corporation. We did have... Wait, what happened there? Oh shit. Was that an ambush? Oh fuck. Okay. I just need to concentrate for a second here to make sure we get value. Not really, wasn't a big corporation. We did have some specials for pre-orders and stuff we offered, and we offered branded merch that you got a 10% discount on. Used titles, okay. That's not bad. Hell yeah, TomTom. Is there any reason why you... I can't remember if we talked about this, TomTom. Is there any reason why you're not still doing that now, TomTom? Did you just get offered a better job, or did the store close, or did you just fancy doing something else? I'm gonna do Ice Storm. Oh, that's that one, okay. We want to move up a little bit here. Hail. This should be really good. I think hail's fine. A little bit too close. Lol, dude, that is a long ass story. Oh, okay. You don't have to... Let me turn down the volume here. You don't have to get into it if it's too awkward for you, my dude. We only had 6 stores. We offered in-store warranties for used consoles and extended warranties for the current gen. We would offer that, but not disc protection and crap like that. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I've bought console warranty before, and I've actually claimed it and got value on it twice. So whenever I've actually bought warranty, I used to buy warranty all the time when I was really young on, like... I used to buy warranties on things that were really important to me that would be expensive for me. when I was younger. So I saved up once when I was really young. And I bought my first gaming headset, my Triton AX, what were they fucking called? Triton Pros? I bought my Triton headset, right, and when I was younger, and it was really expensive. And I was in love with it, and I bought a warranty on it as well. I think I paid like 30 quid for the warranty. The headset itself cost me like 180 quid at the time, and yeah, I bought a fucking warranty on the headset, and I actually was able to claim money on the warranty because the headset actually, the cables became frayed, and it wasn't due to me doing anything wrong. They just over time they twisted, and then the connection at one of the cable points where it connected to, like, I think it was the mute button or the volume button, got frayed, and it stopped. The headset stopped working properly. It started crackling really badly, and it was still in warranty. And I phoned them up and I said it was actually really good. Actually, I remember speaking to this nice Englishman on the phone. The company was down in England, I think, and this dude was such a fucking legend, man. He must have just heard my squeaky prepubescent voice fucking phoning up and being like, "Hi there, my name's Jack, and I've got a warranty on my gaming headset." This dude was so nice, right? Because get this, dude, this was a moment in my childhood where I felt big baller, and honestly, it may have just been because of the kindness of this man. But I had this fucking warranty on my headset, and when I phoned up, I was like, "Hey, I've got these Astros," and I think the policy was like when I took out the insurance, it was like money up to a point, right? And when I bought the headset, I think the value of it was like 150, 160 quid or something. More or less. Probably less than that, honestly. But I paid like 160 quid for it. And then I phoned up 3 years later because my headset was in warranty, and I was like, "Hey, I would like to claim insurance on this." Because the guy was like, "I don't think we can get that repaired, but we can give you money towards a new headset." I was like, "Brilliant, that's awesome." So this nice Englishman took me through all of the steps on the phone on how to do it, and like he sorted it all out for me. And he was like, "Right, I'm going to credit that money to your account." And he was just about to hang up the phone, right? And I just thought to myself in the moment, I was like, "Fuck it, dude, I'm going to chance something." And I wasn't cheating or lying or anything like that, right? Basically, what had happened is when I bought the headset, the value was like 150, 160. But like by the time I was claiming the money, the price of the headset had went up by like $30. So I was like, he's like, "Right, so what did you pay for it? 150? Okay, yeah, well, I'm going to sort that out for you just now." And he was talking me through everything and making sure my account was legit and everything. And he was like, "Yeah, I think that should be everything." And I was like, "Oh, excuse me?" And he was like, "Yes, what's wrong?" I was like, "Well, I don't mean to be, forward, but you've wrote me out a check for 150 and that's great, but like if I go into Google and type in this headset now, the prices actually went up a little bit, and I'm just wondering if that's, I wonder if you could help me out with that." And I just heard him going, I kind of heard him chuckling to himself. He must have been a jolly old man. And I just heard the typing of the keys, and he was like, "Yeah, so I'm looking at it right now. I can see that you're right." And he was like, "Okay, we'll just change that value then, shall we?" And this fucking legend just added 30 quid onto my fucking... He just added 30 quid onto the total, and I was like, "Bro, me and you are going to get on like a house on fire." And I was just like, "Oh, thank you so much, thank you so much." And then I took my money and I did not buy the same headset. I bought my Astros with my Amazon voucher. And I felt like a god that day. I ran to tell my dad. I was like, "Dad, fucking hell, look at me go. I'm like the best businessman on the planet." My dad was like, "Shut up, Jack, you absolute gimp." But that felt like a good day. That felt like a win. I've never done anything like that again since. I think the only time I tried to push my luck when negotiating something was when I applied for my accountancy job. And I did a tiny baby bit of negotiating for my contract, my annual fee, my salary. And the guys were like, "Yeah, we're Jack, we'd love you to..." I went in for my second interview with this company, and I think I've told this before. I went in for my second interview with this company, and everything was going well, and they were like, "Jack, we've loved having you in. It's been great, and we're going to take the weekend to decide, review all of our options, and basically get back to you when we're ready." And I was like, "Listen, that's great and all, but I mean, and this is the truth, this wasn't a lie at the time. I said, yo bro, I actually have been offered a job yesterday from another firm, which was the truth. I had been offered another job from another firm. The other firm itself wasn't actually that spectacular, but they didn't need to know this. I was like, I've been offered another job and they're waiting for me to sign the contract. And I said, is there any kind of smaller window that I can get an idea of how long you guys are going to take before you get back to me? And this guy, it was the business owner that was interviewing me. He just kind of sat back in his chair and looked at me and he just smiled. And I was like, oh my god, I fucked it. He's going to ask me to leave. He was like, yeah, we'll see what we can do, Jack. That's fine. When do they need to know by? And I was like, well, they need to know by like tomorrow at midday. And he was like, all right, cool. And then that day, I literally left the building, went to the train station, got on the train, came back from Edinburgh to Stirling. And by the time I got off the train in Stirling, they phoned me and they were like, okay, Jack, we want to offer you the job. And I was like, oh, brilliant. And he was like, and we also want to add an extra £1,000 onto your salary. I was like, oh, yes. He's like, we're going to offer you this instead. We advertised it as this, but we want it. What do you think? And the guy was like, so what do you think, Jack? I'm like, oh, that sounds great. He's like, are you going to come work for us? I was like, yeah, bro. Felt good, man. Felt good. Hey, Barker, what's up, dude? What are these stream times? Barker, are you steaming? What are these stream times? We started kind of late last night, Barker, I'm not going to lie. Let me see. I called my cell phone provider because my phone was broken, says Fabador. They legit tried to sell me internet security for my phone and shit, and I was like, I'm not interested at the moment because, well, my phone is broken. Even though I declined 5 times after the call, I got an order confirmation per email and had to call again to cancel it. Fabador, that's gross, man. That's so fucking gross, dude. Yuck. Some companies are, like, I don't know, you know... In that moment, Fabador, I don't know if that's company policy or if the guy who was on the phone to you is just a fucking dumbass. Like, how desperate is he? Like, is he trying to, like... Is that guy just a fucking idiot? Or is he, like, literally trying to get commission or something? I don't know what's going on there. That's kind of fucked, though. Kind of wild. Can't do battle cry. This is going to be a tough fight. I actually don't think I'm going to win here. I could pull this unit back and send in Himiko. Dude, how are you taking so fucking long to get there? Are you traveling? Yeah, you are. Wow. Slow ass motherfuckers. I guess an ice storm here. TomTom says, I used to do this thing called War, Weekend Active Retailing. I would choose an item that we had a lot of and set a goal. Any of the team members that reached that goal would get 25 bucks in store credit. Work to move a lot more stuff. Yeah, I can imagine, TomTom, yeah. Nice. TomTom, that sounds like a pretty good, it sounds like a pretty effective strategy. And it's awesome that, like, you know, whenever you can put if let's say you're a manager of a sales team, if you can put some sort of commission into the hands of your sales team and give them the option to, you know, not just hit targets for the sake of, oh, you know, the company needs to do this. If you can give them an incentive, holy shit, you better guarantee that you're going to be making extra fucking sales that week. Because people they do strive. If there's like, you know, if there's a reason in their fucking interest to push more units, then obviously they're going to try harder. I'm just awake. Barker, what's your plans for today? Barker, what's your plans for today, mate? Are you working? Barker, I've not asked you in a long time, by the way. How's the dog? How's the puppy doing? Are we going through? There we go. I've never had someone to... Like, Fabador, I've never had someone force sell that hard on me before. Never, ever. I normally find that... I think Mrs. Wolfie, who never gets angry at anyone, she had a story recently where she just literally fucking, like... I don't know if you can curb stomp someone through the phone, but she just shut that fucker down so fast. Mrs. Wolfie had a long day one day on, like, a Thursday, and she was phoning to cancel her... You know how you get these companies that come and pick you up on the motorway if you break down? I don't know what you would call them, but they're like a repair company that kind of protects you on the motorway. Here in the UK we have the AA, and then there's the RAC as well. They're basically like insurance for your travelling with your cars. They'll come and change a tyre, come and like fix your car, tow your car away, and then give you a replacement while they fix it and shit like that. Roadside recovery. Thank you, Barker. Of course, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Mrs. Wolfie was phoning up to cancel that recently, and Mrs. Wolfie's had a lot going on recently as well because her mum's not been well, and she's trying to get her mum put in care that's more suitable for her mum, right? And she's got that going on. Obviously, she's working from home because of the pandemic, and then she's trying to do her full-time job at the same time. So she's had a lot going on, and she phoned up her roadside recovery insurance team, and they were like, so Mrs. Wolfie was like, this is getting too expensive, and I've never used it in like 3 years. I understand it's really helpful, but it's getting to the point where the monthly cost just does not justify having it available. And they were like, yeah, but would you like to downgrade the package? He was like, nah, fam. And they were like, yeah, but could you tell us in detail why you're considering leaving, and if you would consider another package? And she was like, listen, I'm going to make this really fucking clear. Cancel it immediately. And the wife was like, okay, yes, we'll do that at once. And then Mrs. Wolfie was like, thanks. I was kind of just sitting in the corner of the room like, Mrs. Wolfie is the nicest, most polite motherfucker you've ever heard, by the way, when she talks to people. Mrs. Wolfie will go out of her way to make sure that everybody else that she's speaking to in the room is comfortable. It's kind of weird, actually. And she was just not having this. She was like, listen, bitch. I want you to take your roadside recovery, and I want you to roadside it right up your ring. And the wife was just like, okay, I'll set that in place at once. I feel bad as well, because on one hand, like, it's kind of cool that Mrs. Wolfie was like, nah, just put them in their place. But then again, I know these people are just trying to hit targets. You know, that person's not doing that because they want to be an asshole. But I think that I also feel like as one of these salesmen, I know you've got like unlimited targets to hit, and it must be really stressful, and I can't imagine a job like that is ever going to be fun. But then I also think that sometimes you got to read the room as your customer, as well. And just listen to the tone of their voice. Listen to what they sound like. And sure, you got to go through the motions of, would you like to downgrade? Would you like to keep up? Would you like to stay with us for another 6 months at a discounted rate? Would you like to get a month free and consider staying for an extra 30 days? All that shit. But like, I also think that sometimes as the person on the phone, you got to like try your best to like be like, okay, this person absolutely is not interested. Okay, we'll just make that, we'll put that through as cleanly as possible. Fabador says, later when my phone was being repaired, they called me again and wanted to sell me other stuff. I said I don't want it because I already cancelled my other contract by the end of the year. She was like, well, until then you're still a loyal customer. I politely declined, and she just hung up without saying anything else. Fucking hell. That sounds pretty grim. I wonder if I could get a jewel in here. ADAC here, already had to use it once. 50 euros a year? Wait, Fabador, what? Uh-oh. I've got a jewel here. Pang D? Don't lose. Don't lose. This is one of my newest units. Please don't lose. Oh, I get nervous when they jump. Oh, no! Fuck! Why? Oh, fuck you, bitch. Pang D, you suck. Oh, hey, Rob, what's up? Wait, Fabador, you pay 50 euros a year for roadside recovery. 50 euros a year. What the fuck? That's so cheap. I've got it here as part of my current car insurance, and it's like an extra $5. Hey, Barker, that's alright. Dude, I just get absolutely railed. Why did that happen to me? Oh, dude, I'm so sad we just lost a fucking Pang D. Ugh. Now I gotta fix my troops, hold on. Rob says, happy VD or later. Yeah, happy VD to you as well, Rob. I got your Valentine's card in the post actually this morning. That was really kind of you to send that, dude. I've told you though, Rob, you really need to stop calling me your honey bunny all the time. It's getting weird. But I appreciated it nonetheless. Hope it went well for everyone. Miss you, Wolfie, in chat. Miss you too, Rob. But I hope you're doing well, dude. Our roadside assistance is included with our car insurance. Oh, hey, that's nice. That's alright, TomTom, yeah. So when you buy the bulk of your insurance, I guess you're just assuming that you're just... Oh, hey, this is just part of the package. That's really nice, actually. I guess, like... That sounds like a nice idea, but I know there's a lot of people here in the UK that would just prefer not to have to... They would just prefer a cheaper amount, but then... Yeah, I don't know. Same comes with my car insurance policy. First smell all day, my friend. Rob, I hope you're doing well, my dude. Hope things are going alright for you, my guy. Dude, I don't think we're gonna win against Pang Di, you know that? I've got a strong suspicion all is going... All these boys managed to win. I have no idea how these dudes are still fighting, but they are. Zhang Liao. Can't do that. Wait, can I duel again? Oh, hey.
Does anyone here seek the honor of losing to me?
Do you know what I should have done? When I made this coffee, I should have put some whiskey in it. Just for the beams. I don't know why. It just seems like it might have been fun. I used mine 4 days within getting my car as I slid on ice and popped a tyre. Holy shit, Barker, that must have been terrifying, my dude. What the hell? Barker, I've never had anything like that happen while driving. That must have been really scary. What the fuck? I slid on ice and popped a tyre while going into the depths of Fife for work. Had to wait 4 hours for them to tune up. Wow. Barker, that sounds awful. I'm glad that nothing else bad happened, but that sounds really, really scary. I remember one time I was... Guys... One time, I think I've told this story. One time I was on the phone to Mrs. Wolfie when she was driving to her work. So before we moved up here, right, to this current city, I used to call Mrs. Wolfie on the phone when she was driving. She had a hands-free set and she would drive for like 2 hours every single day there and 2 hours every single day back. It was absolutely insane, her commute, right? And on top of that, the roads that she was driving on were really dark and dingy and not well lit because they were countryside roads. Eventually she would get to the motorway and the vast majority of the journey was on the motorway, but a good 45 minutes of our commute was like on the back roads in the middle of nowhere. And I remember one morning I was up late and she was getting up to go to her work. It was like fucking 5 AM or some stupid shit, 6 AM. And I was on the phone to her. I had my headphones that I would plug into my phone to talk to her, and she would talk hands-free. She had her coffee, and she was in pretty good spirits. And she was halfway through a sentence and I just heard her going, holy shit, and then she just stopped talking. And I was like, hello? And she just didn't respond for like 2 or 3 seconds, and I was like, hello? She was like, it's okay, I'm fine. And I was like, what the fuck happened? She had literally been driving in the back roads of the countryside and she had skidded on ice and our car had spun around in the road. Luckily there was no other cars there, but holy shit, dude, that was like a big fucking deal for me, where I was like, right, we gotta get you moved up here ASAP, man. It was like one of the tipping points where I was like, man, fuck this.
Your order?
It was absolutely rotten, man. I was like, Mrs. Wolfie, stop trying to crash, please, if you wouldn't mind. Kate, and thanks. Eugen, could you perhaps get over here, my guy? I'm so desperate to beat this guy before we lose. Please. Indeed. Rob says... Thank God. Rob says, shit's rough, not going to super sugarcoat it, but I'm resilient. Rob, do you wanna talk about it, my guy? I don't mean to pry, obviously, but if you need an ear, my guy, then I'm here, dude. You said you just got your job sorted and stuff, Rob, right? What's going on, man? Jack, don't give me it. You almost ran me over one day. Well, that's because you got a really sexy smile, Barker, and I couldn't help but take my eyes off the road for a couple of seconds. True story, by the way, he's not lying. There was one time where Barker here was walking through his, I don't know. Barker, you're not from Sock, are you? He was walking through a village and I saw him on the, like, crossing the road, and I was like, holy shit, is that Barker? And then I almost ploughed into the side of a woman trying to get round the roundabout. I had to brake really quickly. I fucking shot myself, dude. I was mesmerised. Barker, just so we're clear, Barker, if I'd crashed that day, it would have been your fault, okay? Good talk. Oh my god, please don't die. Hold. Zhang Liao, please. I'm begging you. Put down these fuckers. You got this. I know he's got 7,000 men, but we have backup. It's looking good, boys. Hold. 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 Die. You disgusting pigs. That's it. They're dead. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, come on, die. Please. Oh, there it is. I was worried a little bit. 1 second, boys. Right. You are going to pull back. Get out of the way. That should be fine. You need to get... Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Rob says, this is a tough one. Wife decided on an affair. Jesus Christ, Rob. Ah, really? Rob, when did you find that out? Wait, I'm surprised Jack didn't get my customized sex though. That must have got lost in the mail. That absolutely must have got lost in the mail. Rob, I'm so sorry, dude. That's fucking awful. What the hell? 12 years? You guys got kids as well, Rob, right? Oh, man. That's miserable, my guy. I don't know what to say. Fuck my life. Hey, Real Bumblebee. Hey, what's up? Welcome. And Skilltree, welcome, guys. Rob, that sucks, man. I'm really sorry to hear that. That is not news that I ever want to hear, my guy. Nobody wants to hear that. That sucks, man. Holy moly. Well, I don't really have much that I can say to make you feel better, Rob, but we're here if you need us, my dude. Ridiculous. I think we just... Let me go here. You need to get out of the fucking way, mate. Okay. Fabador, you're talking here. What did you say? Fabador says, the only annoying part when I had to call roadside assistance was that I had to pay the toll up front. I was in the middle of nowhere and had to ask someone to bring me cash because otherwise they would have left me there. Fabador, what is the point of having roadside assistance if you have to pay in the emergency moment? Isn't that the whole point of roadside assistance? That they come and pick you up regardless of your current finance so that you can be safe and then sort it out later? That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. What the hell? They charge you money on the road? What the fuck? It's like, listen boys, newsflash, I didn't plan on bursting a tire today, you fucking idiots, and therefore I don't have any money. What? Real Bumblebee as well, it's good to have you here, welcome, welcome. Fuck says Barker to Rob, it sucks, yeah it does. I'm alright given the circumstances, I had a lot of local support and an awesome sister, it's not over till it's over. Hey, feels good, Rob. Try and keep your chin up as best you can. I know you've been through a lot, Rob, with the job change and obviously the accident and stuff. This just seems like, holy fuck. Maybe, people say that bad things come in waves of 3. Maybe this is it, dude. Maybe this is just the last part and then after this it's all upwards. Who knows? You gotta just try and keep above it, my dude. Rise above it. Hello there and good morning all. Hey, Skilltree. Jesse, how are you doing today, boss? I'm gonna let these guys clash, although the army is totally disorientated here. Can I get value? That should be good. There are no words, I get it. Love you guys for real. Hell yeah, dude. Freak Show says that's rough, dude. Should have kept the doll. Freak Show. Jesus Christ, Freak Show. Not like this. Never like this. Alright, says Jesse. Gonna slide into bed. Don't torture yourselves. Also, sorry to hear that, Rob. Jesse, love you. Bye, Jesse. Thanks for sending me your picture of your sex doll in Code Vein. Love to see that. I'm still upset you didn't call her Jack, though. See you later, Jesse. Bye-bye. See Jess's Gene. You have to pay for the parts if need be. I had to pay for my new tire, says Barker. I mean, like, fair enough, right? You have to pay, like, little costs, like, to supplement the damage done, but, like, not in the moment, Barker. They didn't, like, pull up next to you and ask you to swipe your card, did they? 2020, right? 2020 has moved on, Rob. We're gonna make 2021 your year after this. Rob, I won't get involved in any of your business anymore, my guy, because honestly, it's not really the place to discuss, but I hope you're alright, man. I don't know what I would do if I was in that situation, honestly. That would be so fucking rotten. Doing alright, just rolled out of bed and currently taking inventory on how best to spend the day. Nice. Jesse, you legend. Do I want to use hail on these fools? Sure. Aqua's back home, so I'll be on my own until Friday. Okay. I was thinking about that skill tree earlier, by the way. Just before you joined, I was talking about how I wished it was Sunday. And it's Monday, and it's kind of boring. You're up pretty early though, my dude. Got an advantage on the day. They legit did once they brought the tire. The guy had a card reader in his van. Jesus. Make 2021 great again. Oh, Barker, that's weird, man. Although maybe it's not weird, I don't know. I've never had to phone roadside insurance, but... Let's give these fuckers a volley. This is how the AAA works in the US. Seems kind of screwed, honestly. Oh, man. It's like, the thing is, when you have an accident, obviously there's a lot of stress going on in terms of your health and obviously the state of the people in the collision or whatever's going on. To have to, like, pay on the spot is just so grim. Like, it's like the last thing you need. I would be so worried about checking my balance to make sure everything was, like, sorted and shit, and, oh, dude, I don't know. What are you doing, you fucking ape? Get out of the way. Are you moving? Hello? What is going on? I am so at a loss for what my fucking shit team's doing. Are they trying to get round each other? This physically hurts. Can you go over there, please? Do you think you can manage that? Himiko, are you coming through the gate as well? I don't even know what's happening anymore. Battle cry. Battle cry. Let's do this. Yo, Rob. Legend. Absolute fucking hero. Look at him go. Look at him go, dude. That's my second sub of the night. Rob, thank you so much, man. Comes in with the bad news and then still manages to pick the chat up. What a fucking gangster. Rob, you're a legend. A fucking legend, my dude. Thank you for gifting a sub over to Freak Show. Freak Show, you are back for 2 months with the Wolfpack, my guy. Freak Show, if you ever go out to that cabin in the woods that you bought, the trailer park, with the electricity, and you're watching on your mobile phone, you will not get any more ads here on Twitch. Feels good, man. Pay it forward, what a legend. Yo, thank you for that, my guy. Rob the hero, I know. Barker says, right, I'm going to head off. You guys take the dog out and get ready for work. Hope everyone had a good day. Yeah, you too. Take it easy, Barks. Much love, man. Hope work goes well today. Night Barker says, Rob. can't use that. Can I do anything else here? What do you have? Snipe! Oh, wow. I've never seen that before, what the fuck? That looked new. Yeah, we just can't do anything because it's a fucking bridge battle. Or a gate battle, rather. Thanks for the sub, man. I hadn't noticed it was expired yet, says Freak Show. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you so much, Rob. Much appreciated, dude. Freak Show says, I used to be roadside assistance down in Kansas. My buddy and I would use his tractor to pull cars out of the ditch in the winter. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. My buddy and I would use his tractor. You guys in the Wolfpack seem to have a wide variety of, like, tools and like, fucking vehicles at your disposal, man. This was like when Diesel said the other day. Diesel was like, oh, you know, me and my brother, we just take our tractor to clear everybody's, like, drives of snow. I'm like, how do you guys all have fucking, like, multi-$1,000, like, fucking agricultural vehicles? What the fuck? I'll know who to call if I ever get stuck somewhere. What else do we have here? Jiahaoba. Can he... Oh, can we duel? Oh, no. I guess we battle cry. It's a fucking huge range. Jesus, 15 subs. Haha, I have a crush on Wolfway. It was massively appreciated, Rob. I literally could not do this without your guys' support. So I'm very, very grateful, man. The random gifted subs is really kind, because not only does it, you know, not only does it support me, but it also allows other people to kind of benefit from your kindness in the sense of getting the sub. The sub can mean a lot to other people as well, because I know you think about what a sub means to some people, and to most it's not a big deal, right? But maybe that has saved someone money that they wanted to put towards something else this month, and you've kind of covered that for them, so that was really kind. Fuck ads, yeah. That's awesome. I don't really know how much ads get played when I don't... I don't push ads through on my channel, but I think that if someone new comes to my stream, I'm pretty sure that an ad plays. And I can... Like, I can do things... Oh shit, that was... Oh, Machao was the general. Oops. Oh, I didn't know that. Oops. I missed out on beating the guys down the bottom. Yeah, it feels good, man. I kind of fumbled what I was trying to say there, but I'm very appreciative. Is the bottom line. Thank you, Rob. Kansas. Let me see what's happening here. Kansas is all farms with a few towns in between. I ditched my PC builds for a Peloton. It will play ads every. It will play ads every time, I did. What is this, Rob? I'm gonna Google what this is, because you talked about this the other day and I asked about it and you probably told me, but I think I missed it. Oh, it's literally like a fucking... It's an exercise bike with a screen. What the fuck? Wow. So it's like a tablet attached to a workout bike. I genuinely did not know that. Hey, good on you, Rob. You're gonna get in shape, my guy. Rob, is this kind of fucking thing for... Is this because of your accident and you're trying to get, like, in shape from, like, a physiotherapy point of view? Or is this just something you've been meaning to get in shape for a while? I'm in a town of 20k, nearest town is 70 miles away. Yeah, and live. It's great. I want a Peloton. Am I saying that right? Is that how it's said? Peloton? But I don't have the space for it, it's Freak Show. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Do you know what I mean? Do you know how, like, much of a good idea that is? Because I think that the problem with a lot of people exercising and using exercise bikes and stuff is that once they get on that, they can't keep their... Well, obviously, exercising is hard work depending on how much weight you're trying to lose, but I think a lot of people will... when they've got something to take their mind off it, they can probably sit there for a while. Like, if you're enjoying a good show or you're playing a game or something to take your mind away from what you're doing with your legs, I think that's a fucking genius idea. Skilltree says, I got 2 ad blockers on at all times anyway. On the other hand, I want to support you. On the other hand, I really hate ads. That's fine, Jesse. I can't win everyone else over. Ads are a bit of a pain in the ass. So I understand. If you guys gotta do it, you just gotta do it. I've used ad block in the past, so I can't really ask you guys to not do it. I would never try and ask you guys to not do it and stuff, but the ads on Twitch benefit me like a little bit, but because my channel is so small and because our community is so small, if I had the option, Twitch changes its ad policy all the time, and if you guys want to like know exactly how it works, you're better checking out than listening to me waffle nonsense, because honestly, I gotta disclose, like, I don't exactly know what the current policy is with ads on Twitch. The way I think it works is I can run ads on a scheduled interval, and if I run enough per hour, it stops ads from auto-playing for new people coming in. But I don't know, like a lot of our community is normally subbed all the time anyway, so if I was to run ads, there'd be one person that sees it every like 10 minutes. And if I was to run ads anyway, I'm not going to generate that much revenue, and I feel like it's just, you know, if I was a League streamer or something where there's a suitable point for you to run ad breaks, I guess it would be easier. Like if you're playing a game and you can run ads in between the games or something when you're in Champ Selector or things like that, it'd be a bit more straightforward. But I would have to train myself. Maybe one day, if it makes sense, if Twitch keeps changing its policy, or if the channel gets to a point where ads make sense, then maybe I could get into the habit of doing it. I would like for new viewers not to have to watch ads when they come in, but again, I don't really like the idea of running ads on you guys like every like hour or something. You can set it up so it does it automatically, but I don't know, man. We just have such a small channel, it just doesn't seem to make sense. If I could, I would choose to turn ads off on this channel, but I don't have that power. I don't have that power. I can't choose to do that. I think I can change my ad settings, but again, it's to do with like the auto run and how it works. Hey Dixie, welcome back. Apologies, I left for kicks hours ago, but I'm back for a bit now. Dixie, shouldn't you be in your bed? Dixie, why aren't you asleep yet? I thought you would have been long snoozing away. In the winter, the tablet isn't a show, it's a live instructor. In the winter, the tablet isn't a show, it's a live instructor via substitution. What do you mean, Rob? Like you actually, oh, via subscription. Oh, so Rob, it's like a remote gym class, like a spin class, but like remote. What the fuck? They have emo musical class. What the hell, really? So Rob, are you doing that one-on-one, or is there like tons of people in the... Like, how does that work? Is ever like, are there tons? I'm assuming it's, so he just streams the feed and then everybody watches it as they do it, right? So like, it'll just be the amount of viewers that tune in, kind of thing. But you won't see everybody else or anything like that. It's not like a fucking Zoom call. Yeah, a spin class. It's like a class. Oh, that's so cool, man. What a great idea. Wow. Hey, nice one. That sounds like that's pretty good. I like that. I think working out with friends, depending on, not that you're working out with friends when you're doing this, Rob, but like as a kind of subtopic, I feel like when you work out with friends, it's like a double-edged sword, because if you're with people who are really committed, people who are really dedicated to their workout routine, then it's great. But if you're with people who are like, who waver and like try and pull you away from it, or like stop you doing it or distract you, it's like the opposite, right? But if you can get friends who are like really into their exercise, or they're really committed, then it's a great place to be. You can connect. Oh, cool. Nice. Skilltree says, world's complicated enough as it is at Freak Show. I can't be arsed keeping track of multiple realities. I rarely ever lie, so I never have to second guess what I said to someone. What did Freak Show said? Oh, Freak Show said at least show honest. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Like, as I said, I've used ad block in the past. But obviously, like on YouTube and things like that, the ads across all of our videos do help us generate money. So, as much as I want to be the dude that's like, you know, I like commend you and applaud you for using ad block, is in a way like it is in a way hurting my income. So I'm never going to turn around and be like, yeah guys, good on yous. But I can understand it, like why people do it. So it's all gravy. Why do I gotta be in bed? What about you? Why do I gotta be in bed? Well, because it's a school night tomorrow, Dixie. And you need your sleep, don't you? Aren't you going to be really sad? I'm pretty sure I was in a Mr. Snowblart Oblivion stream not too long ago, and you joined and you're like, I'm at work, but I'm so tired, I just want to sleep. I want to put my head on the desk and sleep. Dixie, here you go. You could avoid that tomorrow if you get tucked up in your bed right now. I bet it's freezing in Canada. Get your warm fluffy socks on. Oh, you don't wear socks in the house. Put your warm jammies on, get comfy, and then get a long, deep sleep. You'll wake up like $1 million tomorrow, fresh as a daisy, and you'll be like, Mr. Wilford was right. He knew what he was talking about, as always. Me too, man. It's just hard to know when to keep the truth to myself sometimes, says Freak Show. It's 11 PM, can't sleep, gonna fold laundry while listening to the sexy beast no skill here. President's Day. Pog. Kids and I are going to build some snow shelters. Hey, feels good, Rob. Nice. I don't have work tomorrow though. Oh, I see. I see. Interesting. Wait, but you don't have a President's Day, do you, Dixie? Do Canada and the US have their President's Day on the same day? Dixie, why don't you have school tomorrow? Or work, rather. Cao Cao's military strength have increased. Heavy calf. Cool. Everybody getting levels. Feels good, man.
My lord, I
Holiday in Canada and US. Wow. Oh, this guy. He beat me in battle.
I am in awe of such a lord. You find it in yourself to forgive your prisoner, and even ask me to help.
Oofed. Dirty traitor. Dirty fucking traitor. Yeah, we'll take you.
I will serve Lord Cao Cao until my body returns to dust.
Yeah, but can you do the Cao Cao dance? That's the question. Every new recruit has to do the Cao Cao dance. A room in the palace. Yao Chan, what you doing? Yao Chan's about to get naked. Uh-oh, Cao Cao's making a move. That's not her singing.
Don't stop. I've heard that somewhere.
Don't stop till you get enough.
You have? Liu Bei often hummed it.
That was not her singing.
Liu Bei did?
Oh my... Oh, he's going in for the kill. Cao Cao, my man. Steal your best friend's bird. Smoocher. That's not gross at all.
You're beautiful.
Look at him, what a dirty snake. Fun fact, Canada's the only country to attack the White House. They burned it to the ground. Wait, what? When did Canada attack the White House? They burned it to... We have Family Day. Oh, nice. Well, Dixie, what are you doing? I want Family Day here in Scotland. Everybody would just probably throw beer at each other. What are your plans for Family Day, Dixie? You doing anything exciting? Ah yes, not school. I am jealous of those in university right now. I'd be great at uni at home. Dixie, how are you going to do your job? Given what your job is within the realms of your job, okay, we won't disclose because, you know, the spies might be watching and all that stuff, right? But, like, how are you going to teach? Dixie, how the fuck are you going to teach a class the trombone remotely? Let's be fucking honest. The kids aren't going to have trombones at home, Dixie. How's that going to fucking work? Oh dear, there's a can of worms at Freak Show. Freak Show says, well, until this year. Uh-oh. No, I don't think Canada's going to make moves on America, chat. I don't expect that. Canada's a fairly nice place, isn't it? I don't think they're looking to invade. I don't think... Dixie, you're Canadian. Jesse's Canadian. But Jesse said earlier something about going to... He was going to do something in Canada that was like military practice or something. I don't know what he was talking about. Dixie, have you got any insider knowledge about Canada? They're not planning anything, are they? Dixie, are you guys invading America? Blink once if you are. Blink twice if you're not. Anyways. Yeah, Jesse said he was going to nuke class or something. I don't know what the fuck that was all about. Nah, that's the capital.
The battle at Tong Gate results in a victory for Cao Cao's army. The defeated Ma Chao retreats to the Yi province.
1812. Oh shit.
From the defeat at Chibi, Liu Bei amasses new forces with which to oppose Cao Cao.
Didn't the British burn it down though? Gajin, don't you point the finger at my clansmen. Don't you point the finger at us.
He has Guan Yu invade the Jing province. Zhang Fei invade Hangzhou.
No, I mean taking classes.
Convinces Kai Wengi, Queen of Fu, to assault Cao Cao's army from the rear.
Oof. Pog. Wait, why is Kai Wengi attacking us as well? What a fucking dumb bitch. She attacks Liu Bei as well. What a mad lad. All 3 attacks will occur simultaneously. Please choose which direction you'd like to get fisted with.